What's up, guys? Welcome in. Last chance for the week to add stuff to the box. Let's get the Givvy up. All right, come in, guys. I'm gonna start packing some things. Probably it's a wreck over here. I'm not excited to clean up. I figured I might as well hop on. And I can start packing the Givvies. And then maybe someone wants to throw some other things in for the week. Oh, wrong one. I mean, before I ship everything out. Hello, guys. Hello, welcome in. Oh, I don't know if I've got everything in the shop. Do I have things in the shop? Yeah, as always, since you guys are in early, let's go ahead and... it's the end of the week, so might as well. I probably won't be live until later in this week. Yeah, let me pin the plant, and then we'll go through, and I'll just run some flash sales on them as always. It's great. I got a bunch of the plants, so let's do... Oh, my God, that's a good one. That's good. Let's go do that. Boom. Flash sale. I'll go through the other stuff, too, but... kind of got to get it set up a little bit first. Look at that gigantic Sauromantum venusum. Yeah, okay, I don't have this one spoken for, so it's up here. It's one of the biggest ones. Whoever gets it first will get this specific one. I know it says grower's choice, but I'm sure I marked this one. It's literally the largest. I got a few others around that size. Hopefully someone with a box already open will get that. Because that's the only problem with this size, is just slightly larger than the priority mailbox. So it's going to cost the $10 shipping that I have on there is kind of shite. I just kind of, for the bulbs is great. You know, I can do a bunch of bulbs for that. But as soon as we put a plant in, it's going to be like, Wah. Good afternoon. The feral plantaholic, I love it. Aren't we all? Let's get some music on here. It's only 98 degrees up in the green hizzy. 38, that's it. Damn, I got to get some humidity up in here. That's the worst it's been all week. Yesterday we had rain too, so kind of surprised on that. Good afternoon, good afternoon. Music. Let's see how to start it off. Oh, I got it. We're going to go with Tropical Vibration. Let's see if I can find it fast enough before just clicking on something else. Or, oh, the Polish Ambassador, guys. Ooh, might have to do the Polish Ambassador. Let's see. Polish and a little bit more upbeat. Polish Ambassador. Yeah. I'm buying a new iPad. I don't know what's up with this. This is giant, older iPad, but it's like lately every time I go to like do anything, it's just like lagging. Yeah, there it is. Like 3 seconds there it does it. That's I just need to reset the iPad. What? Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Flash sale, I'll make it not 30 seconds. Damn, it was supposed to be 30 minutes. Whatever, let's just do an hour. I don't want to keep changing it. 60% off, $18. That's pretty good. That is a great price for a live plant. I've seen the bulbs go for much more. I love it. It's like, it kind of looks like like a goat's head, and maybe like these are the ears, and it just has like some double ears. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you guys for hopping in. I guess I probably should go through. Let me just get music in. Jumping all over the place here. Good thing you guys can't see it, but it's a wreck from so much mossiness last night. But guess what? So I found my Monstera Vietciosa. Grandma stashed it in her room. I'm like, that's where it's at, and it's ready to be. I think I need to chop them up a little bit. Same with my the Albo that I've had here. If you guys were here yesterday or all week, you've heard me ranting and raving about how much I love moss. It's like one of my favorite substrates. It doesn't mold. It doesn't rot. Of being wet pretty much all the time. I let this just slightly dry out, and the Monstera obviously likes it very well. And then so I made some dirty moss, which is in the shop as well, just moss with perlite. It's a great acclimation. If you're doing TCs, it's really good for TCs. I don't see anyone here doing it. I've seen it in Thailand and China. Some of the guys do it. That's why I was like, yeah. I'm like, why would you not do that? And then once I started working with moss, I realized I was like, oh, this is not going to have a mold issue. I thought it was going to be, moldy. The Peruvian moss. I was using this other green moss for a few months that I bought off Amazon in like bricks, and it's absolute garbage compared to it. Like you can see, it's all green. These two have been, well, this one may have been a little bit longer, but nonetheless, you can see it's just a lower grade. It's hard. I guess it's kind of hard to see the color right now. There you go. I got leca at the bottom and then dirty moss inside, but the roots absolutely love it. They don't give a fuck. The newest leaf just came out. Yes, I guess it was yesterday. So, love it. I think I'll go through some. I'll go through some other stuff too, but mostly I just want to pack. Mostly I need music first. Slacking on the lacking of music. Perfectly Imperfect featuring the Grouch. We'll start with that. Hijack the Magic. That can go next. Throw me. Let's go that. Oh, no. Play the song. Are we on it? Oh. Polish. You need to be on the Bluetooth, my friend. Don't get it twisted. Rooting hormone. Yeah, thank you for that. If you were here last night, you saw me make the rooting hormone with IBA. I might be conscious, still I like to fuck. Do a little yoga, then live some wakes up. I be so smoked up, perfectly imperfect. Yeah, so I've got a little tissue culture lab too, so I've got all the different hormones. I made some with IBA and NAA. Hold on, let me turn this down a little bit. Yeah, let me run inside. Thank you for reminding me. I've got these cool little cobalt vessels that I was going to use. And these can be, if you get these, they can be diluted down like a lot. The Clonex is about 0.3%, so this is about 1, so you can dilute it easily 3 times and get Clonex strength, plus actually more because of the secondary rooting hormone, NAA, as well. Let me see what I can get so I can... It's got to be something that I can ship and not have to worry about it leaking. I think it's inside. I'll pop a couple of those in. I'm pretty sure I know where it's at. Yeah, let me go check quick. And that way I can get that in the shop. Thank you for the reminder. I'll be right back. Enjoy some Polish in the meantime.
I'm an independent success, scared of success. Self-sabotage, need an ego massager. Still, I'm a living legend with my brethren. Bottle up my essence and sell it to the peasants. I'm bad, and I'm a great dad. I don't hate facts, I love them. I'm a Taurus bull, I'm stubborn. And yeah, my aura's full. I'm troublesome, double crossing, no cross, cause I'm loyal. I treat my family royal when I'm grounded in the soil. I was founded in the town and I resounded with a boil. I'm hot-blooded, my cock studded, I'm sick and loyal. Sick as cancer, shitty dancer, I'm spoiled. You can stand the humans if you're building, no destroying. I forgive you and I give you my word. Try to live true to that, but the concept's absurd. I deserve, I'm worthy, I'm worthless, I'm earthly and jury. Judge me, I'm a purity. You can't cause you are me. We understand it all, yeah, hardly. Charge me money, regard me as funny. I don't, whatever, your time keeps on running. I'm not the same for a second, but I'm connected to a God and got my game from the heavens.
All right, boom. And I'll grab some ones with a pipetter as well. Wasn't that delightful? I really need to clean up here before starting more, but that's all right. Let's go ahead. Okay. You know what? I think I am gonna just go back to tropical vibrations. That's Dub Princess. Damn, that's a good one too. Yeah. Make sure we got this. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Let me figure out a decent price for this. So I also need to figure out my cost real quick. It should be able to make this fairly affordable for you guys. And again, so because it's so concentrated, you can also just get it and then use some. You can use some in your water if you're doing like I'm going to like if you're doing cuttings like I did yesterday on the Micans. You can like dilute it down like 10 times, like 5 to 10, and then in your watering thing every other week or every week, even you can just do that. You can do it every watering, I guess, but you don't want to go too crazy overboard, but it will. Oh, if you're like me and you have a bunch of if you are like me and have a bunch of like glass jars lying around, where you're constantly putting cuttings in. I got a big one over here. Then you can add a few drops of this hormone into that water. So I did that a couple of weeks ago with my grandma's. She loves her pothos, so she had like 2 giant things. She's like taking, she hoards all my plants. It's great. And I added a few drops of it in there, and it went of just the IBA, right? It probably wasn't even that strong, and it went nuts. I mean, roots. The entire water container is just like the most massive amount of roots you've ever seen. It works really, really good. Why are we not doing music? They said play. Is it playing? How weird. So let's see. I think this is 15 mils. Let's do 10 milliliters. Shake it up. I'm going to have to throw all these out. So this is, for those of you guys just hopping in, we made this, rooting hormone yesterday, rooting gel with, you know, I have a small tissue culture lab, so I've got all the different hormones as well. IBA is the main one used. This one has IBA and NAA, both rooting hormones, 1% IBA, 0.5% NAA, and I use organic aloe vera gel in there so it doesn't wash away or just get rinsed away. This is a lot. This is like really concentrated, guys. Okay, so that's 10 mils. Okay, so this is more than 10. I guess it's 30. 20 mils. $30 mils, and you know what? Let's just fill it up to the top. And because it's aloe vera juice, you can totally dilute it down with water. This is literally just the leaf. Damn, I'm gonna fill this up to the brim, guys. Oh, there you go. I know I have some other jars with pipetters. Only ferns. Yours, that's what yours looks like. The rooting hormone? Yeah, so I looked it up, and the strongest on the market is something Clip and Grow or some shit like that. It's 1% IBA and 0.5% NAA. And so that's basically what I went after. Have a nice label and everything as well. Let me get this up in the shop. I have 10. So this is 35. Yeah, I can do 10 of these. Yeah, well, probably 9 because I need to save one for myself. Well, yeah, I guess I can do 9. Yeah, that's right. Let's see. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, IBA. Where are you at, IBA? This is the strongest stuff you're going to find. I can make it stronger, but there's no need to go more than that. This is concentrated, so if you get this, you can make diluted down 3 times, right? One of these can make 3 times the size. Easy. And at that stage, you would be at Clonex strength, even more so because of the second hormone in there. So it's 1%. Max strength. Oh, Bussy. Oh. So made in house, and it's 1% IBA, 1%. And most rooting hormones only use IBA. That's indole 3-butyric acid. In this one, I've also added 0.5%. These are big. I know it doesn't sound like these are big numbers. 0.5% of NAA, which is a secondary type of rooting hormone. And then what else I'm going to offer afterwards, what I like to do is I'll use I've got like 3-4 other kind of rooting of 3-4 other type of hormones, and I can make a foliar spray as well, which that will encourage shoot production. I was almost thinking of making a kind of a mix, but the problem is that the plants really respond to the ratios of the hormones, not like if I add both, it's not going to work the same as if I would have like the ratio higher, right? So if I add both, it's going to decrease the efficiency both ways. So I'd rather just use the rooting hormone first, get solid roots developed, and then we can use a foliar spray with the shooting hormone, and that's you're gonna see it just go nuts. Anything with shoots, that's what we do in tissue culture. That's why sometimes you'll see and you'll get like a form like the polys a couple months ago, the Thailand, the Thailand polys were nuts. I mean, they were like 5-6 corms off of each little corm. So they were really awesome. That's part of the reason the price isn't tanked so much. I mean, knit polys are beautiful. Probably one of my favorites. My son's favorite, excuse me. And yeah, he's always complaining about the name. He goes, they couldn't come up with a better name. All right, so this one will be okay, I'll do it 25. What is this? This is rooting. How can I label this? No, I'll do RH, rooting hormone. This is 1-0.5. Yeah, let's see that. 1 IBA dash 0.05 NAA, so I know what the hell it is. And I have 9 in the shop. It'll be $25 a piece. Like I said, you'll be able to 3x this really, really easily. I wouldn't dilute everything at once. Keep it in the fridge as with any kind of liquid. If it wasn't liquid, I could say you could freeze it. Technically, you could probably freeze this. I don't think it would have a problem. But I would just keep it in the fridge. Anything chemical, even medicines. If your meds, like you put in the fridge. By the way, I'll go on a spiel on the meds. A study that the military had done. People would throw away meds that are expired. Expiration dates are bunk. They're just there to as a guide, but they're mostly there so that you throw the shit out and you go back and you buy it again. It's like how iPhones built in, they've been found, they build in, they degrade the phone over time. So after 3 years, your phone can't charge as much. And again, you're like, oh, my phone sucks, I got to go get a new one. It's literally built in. They were found that they were doing that in the software. So similar situation. Okay, let me see inventory. I can do 9 because I need to keep one for myself. And I used quite a bit. I used, I was 15 mils. I used about 10 mils yesterday, but I was like slathering it on. You don't need to do that at all. So 9 is going into the shop. I'll grab some other, I know I have some with pipetters, and that's what I'm going to send it out with. But for now, this is the one that I could find really quick. It's 35 mils. That's what I need to add in there. 35 milliliters. It's a chunk, guys. It's 35 ml or cc, whatever floats your boat. Here it goes. Posted. Actually, I think I'll probably... Should I do it one as an option as well? If the longer-term option. Whatever, I'll do that later. 20 people. Hi, guys. What's going on? 20 people in here? Let's pull a Givvy. I'll throw another one up. Thank y'all for coming in. Givvy's up. Givvy's down. Next one. Good luck, guys. Good luck. Who's going to get this? Kuroi. I like that. Kuroi, is that Japanese? Zao, no, Chinese? Zao, not sure. Awesome, congratulations. You got yourself a Sauromantum venusum ball form. And I had small size here. I'm not fully, oh, there you go, not fully prepared. They will be, this is what we're going to be working on. You're so very welcome. They'll come like this. If you only win the Givvy, you'll get a smaller package like this. So it helps me save it. In moss, of course. This thing's been in here 2 weeks. And it's just a test one, you can tell. It's just very light moisture. And you can see it's growing roots in there already. So they do really, really, really well in this. So especially in this heat, you know. Oh, yeah. Check that out. I've got, this is a konjac nightstick, Amorphophallus konjac nightstick. I keep wanting to say cognac now. Cognac. Guys, I don't have any of my shit ready. I don't know. Here, let me get another Givvy up. I'll make it to where all you guys can enter this one, okay? Since you guys are here, get you guys suckered in to stay for a minute. Now, maybe I'll run some auctions. Let me know if anyone's interested in. If I got a few people, I'll run them. If not, I can just do the flash sales. I mean, you got great deals. I'm all right with that, but I just can't do too many when it's like, all right, $3, $5. Let me get this Givvy up for you guys. Anyone can enter. All you got to do is just follow me. And I'm not even going to put, you have to watch the live for long enough. Well, 5 minutes. Come on. That's nothing. 5 minutes, watch the live, follow the host, and boom. And boom. Maybe we'll start. There you go. Givvy 2 is up. Boom. Also, guys, if you guys are in here, man, if you guys don't mind, if you guys would maybe, don't forget to claim the coupons if you're interested in buying stuff. If not, just leave it for others. Pin the next live. Here you go, guys. If you don't mind, it like costs you guys nothing to do that, but it would really, really help me out. It helps me out with fees and stuff if I get over 100. And I believe also, they don't tell you, but I think if you start bookmarking more of the lives, if you can bookmark all of them, I will love you forever. But it will also, I believe it probably helps to get my live out to other people as well. So I'm trying to be consistent. I'm probably going to do Friday, Saturday, Sundays lives, maybe even hop in during the week. But yeah, appreciate it, guys. Let me pin. Wait, didn't I just add this? That's interesting. The brooding hormone didn't get added? I did something. Maybe I need to import. There it is. I need to import it. Okay, guys, here we go. Brooding hormone is going to be pinned. I don't really think I can run too much on there. These aren't the cheapest hormones, and this is, well, we can take a look. Let's take a look to see what others are selling for. Again, keep in mind this is basically triple strength of anything else on there. You know what I can do since you asked for it? Listen, JC, let me do this. I'll do let me do $5 off. I don't even know where it takes me, but boom, 20% off. Oh shit, 30 seconds. Okay, yeah, I don't really want to run it for 20% off, but if you want to grab that, I'll do that. And then let me go to. Oh, if you guys bought, hey, Tall Chick, what's up? What's up? Welcome in. Welcome in. Hey, did you say the Titans that you saw, were they at the Bronx? What's it called? Was it in the Bronx? I think it was in the Bronx. Is that right? because I was talking to. Yeah, that's right. Oh my God, that's crazy. So you saw the same one that Scarlet Ivy, I think she was on here. She sent me a couple pictures of that too, about a few years ago. That it, I think that's what she said, like 4 years ago that it bloomed. That's so cool. You guys are, I guess you guys probably look close. Or same area. Cognac Devil's Tongue. Oh, okay. That's okay. That's right. Because I thought you said Brooklyn. Cool. All right, guys. I've got the rooting hormone down there. I did say, look, I'll run just like 20% off on it. I was going to do it for 5 minutes. I'll do it for 5 minutes. This is one that I just can't do too much. Again, this is 3 triple X. Hold on a second. Let me change this. I'll do better. 10 minutes? Yeah, that's fine. Start flash sale. Boom. $20 for 10 minutes. This is it has both IBA. That's the main one. Then all of the plant, the powder's locked up in here, but all of the plant, pretty much all the rooting hormones just use IBA. I also added 0.5% of NAA, which is a secondary rooting hormone. And let's see if I can't see what they sell for. I think for 20, and I was saying the Titan was October last year. Oh, so it did bloom since then. Okay. So I guess the time that it bloomed before that was about 4 years ago. That's so cool. I'm going to see. I'm sure we've got the San Antonio one must have it because that's probably the closest one that we have. Let me see rooting hormone. Oh, there you go. So what I modeled it, so this is like the strongest rooting hormone on the, yes, it is on the same box. And so if you like bought something every day, I'm just going to upgrade your box to priority. That way I can get it out. And then if there's like a lot left over, if it's like over $5 or something, I'll like refund you guys that, or maybe I'll send something else for you guys in there. Let me know. But yeah, there's no way that I could just be like, hey, keep it in the same box. Unfortunately, they should be able to do that. That would be a good suggestion for Palm Street. That way they don't actually charge it. If you already have a box open, I could say, hey, from Monday to Friday, keep the box open or something, or until Sunday, But yes, it is. But it will charge you the shipping. And then I will upgrade again. My shipping is so cheap because mostly for the bulbs. But if you get a plant, just know like it's gonna like, for me it's like that $10 isn't even gonna cover the shipping supplies, much less the shipping on its own. So I appreciate you guys' support and stuff, and as much as I can I will make sure to, oh, thank you so much, Tall Shit. I will make sure like to combine it all and then just refund if there's like an exorbitant amount after I upgrade to priority because of the heat, and priority can be up there, especially for the flat rate box. But I do my best to get it cheapest to you best, and my packing is like top notch. So yes, still combining. Yep. But like I said, it will charge you, and then at the end I'll have to like figure out the difference, and then I'll just refund it for you guys. Yeah, exactly what I'm doing. So, boom, it's open. This week's, I'm going to probably send everything. I'm going to do tomorrow and Tuesday is the plan. I'll probably work on packing everything. Today I'm actually going to work on doing like the Givvies right now, so I can get those just packed and like out of my mind because they're easy. If someone only got the Givvy, if you want a Givvy and you got a box, then I'll do that off or later on. Yeah, I'm off Friday this week. All right. Yeah, so limited amounts of the rooting hormone, and let me show you guys kind of what I went after. It's Dip and Grow. There you go. Dip and Grow is the strongest on the market. Thank you for the follow, Alan. Okay. Dip and Grow is 1% and 0.5% NAA. It's the only one. The other ones that you're probably used to, like Clone X, that's 0.38 or 0.32 IBA percent, 0.32. This is 1, so it's like 3 times roughly more potent with IBA, but you also have the NAA in there as well. It's a secondary rooting hormone. And let me see here. So that's, oh wow. Okay. So, yeah, I think this is 35 mils. And yeah, and something else you can do with this, as I was saying, I would always store anything liquid, anything chemical, medicine, whatever, store in the fridge or the freezer. If it's powder, just throw it in the freezer. It'll last, you'll make it last for years and years. I'm off Friday this week, so it doesn't sit out for too long. Yeah. Oh, you know what I should do? Trying to think. Yeah, and so when I pack everything, I use the moss as for packing as well, including for these guys. And so they will have moss in here, and it'll be slightly damp, where it might affect like the paper it's wrapped in slightly, but they will be damp. And so if it's hot, it will help out with that as well. I found that works really well. I haven't had any problems this year yet, and I've been shipping like during this crazy heat, So I mean, we're in Texas, so it's 100 something regularly here. But the bulbs, they'll have no problem because they'll come in a good chunk of moss, and so even if it heats up, at least it has humidity in there. As long as your guy doesn't just leave it beating in the sun. And I put a lot of labels on there, like live plants on every fucking side. So, so I do my best to make sure it gets to you guys. But if you guys have a problem, just shoot me a message, and try to make it good for you. So far, I've had no problems this year. Also, so that's the rooting hormone. 3 minutes left on that. Get it while it's good to be gotten. I think I'm gonna bring my Monstera Vietzeosa out as well. I don't know. I guess someone's here. Why don't I try? Just let's gauge to see if you guys are receptive to some auctions. Let me know. You guys, really, I'll run auctions for a while until these things start going for less and less. Oh, here's the other thing. If you like corms, who likes corms? You guys are here. You obviously must like corms. Oh, also, I've got a bunch of stuff in the shop that are non-plant-based stuff. Just look through there. If you guys see something, I don't have it. Yeah, if you guys see something, any of the brass stuff, if you see something you like, just ask me, and I'll run a little bit of a discount on it as well. I don't want to go through each one. There's all sorts of cool things. Like, check this out. So I have a sister of mine who she's she owns a company called Primitive Tribal Crafts. If you guys like really dope organic clothing or the organic dyes, made in Nepal and India, and Primitive Tribal Craft on Instagram, check it out. Some of the most beautiful clothes you'll ever see. Very natural, very baggy stuff, but a lot of gorgeous stuff for women. So I've got a lot of her stuff. I also, through that's who I got a lot of this brass jewelry from as well. This is all hand cast in India. And yeah, because I do festivals, different festivals. We were breeding snakes for some time. So I have a wide range of stuff. Crystals, I have a small other business called Hello Ray Ray, welcome in. I have a small, called Crystal Matrix as well. And so a bunch of stuff that I'll, end up adding over time too. A lot of sacred, where'd it go? A lot of sacred geometry pendants. Let me see. You know what? I think I have a bunch of these Flower of Life. No, the smaller one. The Seed of Life. Oh wait, this is really dope too. Check this feather kind of pendant out, and everything in here is handmade. So none of this stuff is like commercially created. It's all handmade, including the boxes as well. We've got a few boxes. Where is it? Gosh. Oh, I have got chunky aeroid mix in there too. There you go. Check that out. Chunky aeroid mix as well. I know some of you are looking for that. I've got some moss, dirty moss, all that good stuff. Chunky aeroid mix is like this is my really chunky mix. There's only one other grade that I make that's chunkier, and it's got all sorts of good stuff in it. Probably can't really see it well, but you get a big ass bag of it. I like stuffed it. I think it's 2 pounds, if I'm not mistaken. It should say in the description. It's got cocoa core, oh my god, hummus, perlite, tiny little bit of sand, horticultural charcoal. All my mixes have horticultural charcoal in there. Helps with the pH buffer. Also, orchid bark. I feel like I'm missing something here. Oh, and what's it called? Peat. I think peat as well, and very chunky. I make another mix that has clay pellets in there as well. If you get one of these and maybe you want to do that, just let me know, and I will clay pellet it up too. Really good for alocasias and monsteras. They love that because of the huge. They have those aerial roots that really like to burrow, so they don't like compact soil. See, this is my Monstera albo and just Peruvian moss, and it is absolutely rocking. So it's basically a soilless, right? We got to realize that when you have soilless mixes, you gotta have to probably feed with every watering, like 0.25% or something like that. I'm sure most of you guys got your shit down now, anyways. But in case you're new. Okay. Oh, I will put these up here too. So my son is trying to start his little 3D printing business down. Yeah, that moss is so good, and you saw me smell. It smells so good. It lasts for so much longer too than the moss that you get on like the main type of moss you get on Amazon. I was getting that for a while. It's very green. The last two came to me with white trike mold on it, and I was like, no, thank you. I'm gonna stop buying this. This is much more expensive, but it's so much higher quality. So sometimes it's just worth that. So this is for corms. Any of you guys that like corms, not these corms. They don't want to soak them in water, but allocations and stuff like that will do very well. And then in the meantime, so I'll put I don't have it in here, but I have we'll fill it up with perlite. Sorry, I thought I had one. And then you put your corm on top, and I do have that actually. I should show you guys. This is my son's corm collection. He's a corm hunter. He's also about to be 13. But just so you kind of get an idea. Oh gosh, it needs some cleaning up. He took off and he brought it over. I'm like, dude, you gonna make me do all the cleanup on here? Let me just get one out, something good. How about this Polly's? This is too much to be up here. Hold on. I knocked one out, guys. So, oh, there's another corm in there growing. That's cool. It's a little bit of a mess, but you get the idea. And they've been in here for some time. And let me show you one that's. Oh, wait. Oh, not that big of a root system. Where's that? Oh, here we are. This one? Yeah. Look at that. This is a Regal Shield corm that we pulled out of our giant Regal Shield. And look at the root system. They just grow in there. Of course, you can just grow them like this for as long as it fits in your cabinet. But I kind of want to pull these out and make room for other corms now. But he might get upset at me. I don't know. Maybe I have to wait until he comes back. Yeah, so you see they're They're really awesome. So in the beginning, you can keep the until it throws roots out. You can keep the little cap on top of them, and it will come with perlite and stuff, and of course a wick to the bottom. That way it can wick moisture up. You know, self-watering cup. Y'all know all that. Cute little guys. I told him I'm going to sell off some of his polys, but he loves his polys. He's got so many of them. What up, Jungle John? Welcome in. Oh, yeah, that's right. I did say I'll run some. There 28 people, guys. Hop into the Givvy, and I will pull the Givvy. Okay, 2 minutes in. 2 minutes, I'll pull the Givvy. On this Givvy, you guys don't have to do anything but just be in there for 5 minutes and follow the host. Also, if you guys don't mind bookmarking my next lives, they cost nothing for you guys, but it really, really helps me out. Even if you don't hop in, I would really, really appreciate if you guys bookmark the lives. It helps. After I get 100 bookmarks, I think they give me a small percentage. They take less of for a fee for selling, but I think it also the more people bookmark, the more it shows my live to everyone else. You know, if there's like demand, it just makes sense that would be part of the way it functions. Let me get where's the bulbs? I'm not even set up, guys. I got too much shit everywhere. Should just set up. Okay, here we go. Let's do a test batch here. I'll run one of these guys, and then I'll pull the Givvy. Oh, that's a nice bulb. This is a nice bulb. Where's my numbers? Yeah, there was like 70 something. I don't know where my last paper is. Oh, that sucks. Do I really want to start a new one? No. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to start this one. I don't remember what number it was. I'm going to start it at like 80. There you go. Numero 80. So this is a Sauromantum venusum. Oh, Busmeg. This is what it's going to grow into, and actually this is a bigger bulb than this guy is here. So thank you so much, Only Ferns. I really appreciate that. Thank you guys. Y'all rock. Here we go. Guess I gotta be in the live, guys. Thanks all for being here. Let me run this and I will pull the Givvy, okay? Yeah, I put like 27 lives now. Oh man, you guys rock. Thank you. Oh my gosh. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Okay, not been an item list. There we go. That was number 80, right? Number 80 coming up. Start at 3, we'll make that 15, and why do the settings always change back? I don't want you to do that. It's 15 and 15.5. Yeah, let's try 1. See how this goes. Thank you so much, Lils, for sharing the live. Here we go. And it's live. Sauromantum venusum, number 80. It's a good size little chunk, and as I was saying, it is bigger than this one here. So that made a nice little guy. It's going to be ready to come out of dormancy as it Sven's dad, Jano. Thank you so much, Sven's dad. Oh, good. Oh, there it is. I see the numbers. Look at that. 70, 74, 76, 77, 78, 89. How quick do they go? Very quickly. So, as you check these out. So they're all ready to come out of dorm. The conjacks, the other ones I have, they are not ready to come out of dormancy yet. But they are like, this is just like days. It's ready to rock. So this is what it looks like. And then you can tell in a few days, this one is going to be a boom. This is the larger bulb. But that's pretty quick. And so towards the end of the season, when it senses the cold coming in, it'll just drop this leaf. This is a single leaf, petiole, single leaf. It's considered one leaf. And then after a few years, when the corm gets big enough, this is the konjac, not the same type of corn, but very similar genus, the Amorphophallus konjac, nightstick. And but this is like very old. This is probably 10 years old. Yeah, and then so when it gets big enough, somewhere between 3 to 5 years, depending on how fast it grows, really it's on the side of the bulb, it will throw out first in the beginning of the season, it'll throw out a spathe, which is the flower, and then that will die back, and then it will throw out the leaves, and then then it it'll go towards the end of the season every year. And you just want to, if you have it in a pot, just bring it in and don't water it during the dormant time. Or, a lot of people uproot them and you can check it out. You get a weight on your bulb. I don't know how in-depth you want to be. I don't know. I would not be trying hydro so much with bulbs. I mean, maybe. You mean like a water reservoir at the bottom, like in Leca or something? I just don't know. I don't know. That's a good question, but I do know this. Check this out. So when you plant them, the crown, this little crown, see how it's got like the bulb? Then the corm has the bulb, and then it has like a crown area right there. Don't bury that in the ground. I've had about 6 of them that I did that with. Not all, but because of this caterpillar, this is the sheath, the caterpillar, and then this is the leaf spear. You can tell that's basically, the spotted petiole, and then the leaf spear is in there. The caterpillar rotted, and then it rotted the leaf spear on the inside. Hello, Red Moon. Welcome in. So I would just caution with burying it too deep. But here's the thing. So once the roots, you can see the roots on these are already trying to come out. Once the roots come out, they will like dig into the ground and they'll pull the corm down. So it will on its own self-regulate the depth that it wants to be at. So I wouldn't, see what I mean? Leave this part, maybe just up till here. You don't want this part buried. Definitely you don't want any of the stem buried on the ground, If it does it on its own, it's a different story, but don't bury it, because then I've had some issues with that. And I was pretty careful too. And if it does rot, if you catch it early, you might be okay. But if not, the whole bulb will go. So that's the only thing that I would caution against. That's why I don't know how it would do with hydro. But maybe I should try the similar setup to. Maybe I'll do one of these like this. I don't know if this is what you mean. This is kind of like passive hydro, I guess. This is it's got leca at the bottom, and then I have moss, dirty moss, which is moss and perlite in through here, and then the Monstera is doing really good. It's pretty much always submerged, and of course you can feed it as well with fertilizer. Oh, that's awesome, Lils. Thank you. I should get on Discord, huh? Oh, that's so great. I really appreciate you, Lils. Thank you. Oh, 31? Okay. Oh, shoot. I said I would pull the Givvy. I'm pulling it now. Let's go. Givvy's down. Good luck, guys. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Who's it gonna be? Heidi Ho-ness. Congratulations, Heidi Ho. You got yourself a Sauromantum, Venusum, Corpse Lily Bulb coming to ya. Let's get another one up. Another one up. Givvy is up. And I guess we can run another one. The last one didn't do too good, guys. Didn't do too good. Maybe I need to start them at 4. I don't know what I need to do. Sometimes it's like that. It's all good if everyone just wants to chill. That's cool. But I do need to pack some. You are so welcome. You're so welcome. Oh, anyone who's doing their first purchase, if you have your first purchase from me, I will also include Monstera, a seed-grown Monstera deliciosa as well. While supplies last, you will get one. I guess I should say anyone who's buying like the full plant. Actually, let me go do that. You know what? No, I'll run this one first. This is an even chunkier bulb, guys. Let's see if we can't get this closer to 10. A minimum, let's get it over 5, guys. All right, what number is that? 77. 77. No, I'll start it at 3 still. And we'll do 10 seconds on this. 10-3, because that seems to be the magical spot. 10-3, 10-3. Lock in, chat. Lock in. I'll run a plant afterwards as well, and then maybe what I'll do is I'll just do the some flash sales so I can pack some shit if these auctions don't go too well, okay? Here we go. It's live, guys. It's live. 77. Sauromantum Venusum going live. And it's a nice chunk there. This is roughly the size. This might be bigger than this because, yeah, I mean, this bulb is definitely, this bulb is smaller. Lil's Valley, congratulations. Thank you so much. Oh, goes up here. We'll put that with the rest of your box. And as I said, if you've gotten anything from me in the past week, I will just upgrade the shipping to priority. If there's like anything over $5 left over, then I'll give you guys a refund on that, or I'll send in something that will make it worth it for you guys. That would probably just be the easiest way. $1 better at least. Yes, it was. That's better. It's better. I know it's slow when we're going, but I've got a lot of the plants, so let's do a live one. See how it goes. Do a smaller live plant. I'll go ahead and pin them first. Let me do it here. Oh yeah, I did a crazy one on that one. Okay, so $18. I have these. But let's see what we can do as far as an auction. There's nothing wrong with the leaf. It's literally just in the stages of unfurling. That's all. That's what they look like. Let me show you. Oh yeah, this is it. This is my favorite stage that they're in. These two are like down. They're like flat, and then they slowly come up over a few days. Never enough plants. Thank you so much. I know, right? I figured this is like my first week doing live, so I figured I always clean those up. That caterpillar can go bye-bye. I wanted to do something that's actually rare, you know, like not like rare TCs that, you know, they're rare for the next week. But something that's not as common, you know? And yeah, and it's actually during this time of season, it's a year, it's, you know, everyone has, most of their things are planted, so it's not going to be very, there's not going to be a lot of availability. But yeah, I wonder, which one should we do? Or should I do a big one? If anyone's interested. If not, I won't run them. But I'm going to start them probably at 6. That way, let me know. If you guys want me to run an auction on them, I'll do that. If not, that's all right, too. I'd like to start packing some of the Givvies. 4 feet tall, and it's newly phased. That's so awesome. Sauromantum. That's badass. It must be a giant corm. Or is it like an Amorphophallus? Oh, yeah. For those of you just hopping in, I guess I should just go through the shop. Better to go through the shop. Here we go. Oh, thank you, Lively Frond. Appreciate you. And like I said, if it's your first, I know. Don't we all? You like that stanky stank. But, I was like, oh yeah, to go through. This is the Amorphophallus Cognac. I keep wanting to say cognac now. I woke up one day, I'm like, cognac. No, it's a cognac. And, oh, here we are. I have a few different types of the cognacs. This one is unique. I don't have any of that specific one. All the flowers are the same, but here's the size that I do have. They're all dormant for now. Wait, yeah, that's the bottom. Nice little chunky, and eventually this will turn into that if you take good care of it for the next decade. Thank you, Mel, for sharing the live. Appreciate you. Let me, I keep wanting to touch that. Don't touch it. No. Here, I think I know what's up with the lighting. I need to turn this light on, right? Giving glare in my eyes. Let's see. So I'm going to go through the shop, and then let's pin, and I'll run some flash sales on all these things in the shop for you guys that are in early. And then I'll do something better. Since it's the end of the week, I probably won't be on until midweek or later in the week. Okay, here's the regular cognac. And hold on, don't get it yet. I'll run it. I'll give you guys a better deal on them. Flash sale. While supplies last. How about that? 40%. Yeah, I can do 40 on that. This is the regular. Boom. The mini-me. And then there are 2 others. If you guys are into this, so there's 2 others. Click on the, definitely click. I put a bunch of pictures in here, so click on them and kind of skim through them. All the different ones that I have are going to have the same flower. They're just going to be slightly different. Like I have a Gordon's Gold. That's a brighter leaf, kind of like a neon pothos. And then there is a beige stem as well. So if you look at the stem on these, they're kind of darker. And I have a beige stem version of this as well. Let me make sure I don't... Oh, okay. Good thing I looked. Okay, this one was the beige stem. Okay. Woo. Okay, that's right. I might have to dip into my personal bag to cover some of the ones because I think I ran out. It ran out in the shop, and I think I just had enough in there. Whatever. Oh, that's so good. It's only 97 degrees in here today, so we're doing good. It's not 102 like it was yesterday. One fan going, no mosquitoes yet. Yeah, let me run the other one. So that's the base stem. Okay, that's the one that we were going to do. Base stem. Oh. I flash sailed that for too short of a time, guys. We'll do 30 on that. Flash sale is up. Okay, that's the Konjac. Okay, that's the regular Konjac. And then here's the Gordon's Gold coming up. I know, right? It only gets cooler. So during this time, the heat's the problem. It's all right. I got a fan on me, so it's not terrible. That's why I'm always like open shirt. It's fucking hot. But then as it starts cooling down, the mosquitoes start coming out. So I kind of would rather it just be warm and less mosquitoes, or hot and less mosquito-y, I guess. Because then I'm like, thank you guys for your purchase, Sven, and hello. Okay, cool. Oh, cool. You guys got a great deal on that with the coupons, right? Okay. You send a pic of yours? Cool. I'll check it out here in a second. I'll run a thing. I'll run these ones. These ones are really cool. So check out the pictures on these. The Gordon's Gold is like, normally the leaf color, I don't have one because they're all dormant, but here's a Sauromantum. Leaf color similar, maybe a little bit lighter on the Konjacs. And the Gordon's Gold is like very bright color, like the neon. You'll see it in there. Just click down there. Flash sale this one. This one I have very, very limited amounts of, so I can't like go full out crazy, but I will. I'll do 40, and I'll do this for 30 minutes. Yeah, notice how I'm not running any options of the any of the Amorphophallus. Thank you, Lils, for sharing the live. And it's on. That's 40% off of the base stat. Wait, is that the... No, that's Gordon's Gold. Gordon's Gold, and the Gordon's Gold ones are like... There's some nice ones in there. Really nice, chunky ones. It's grower's choice, so I'm not going to like promise that which one it is. It's just much easier. I'll make sure you guys get a nice size one. Depending what you pay for it, I guess, right? No, because I've done some different sales over the day, but this is going to be the last live for the week, and everything else will go out. So that's the Gordon's Gold, Gorgonzola Gold. And if you haven't checked it out, do check it out. So again, the flowers are roughly the same. Oh, for those of you that just came in, I just popped a bunch of these vials in the shop, guys. It's the good shit. The shit that make you feel shit, the when I'm in the club shit. That good IBA shit and NAA. Really, this is literally the most... I gotta stop doing that. The strongest rooting hormone that you will find on the market, other than buying pure powder from a chemical supply place, and then good luck. Always wear gloves when you're handling plant hormones, and when you're handling tissue cultures, especially like when you're unboxing, taking them out. Always wear gloves, because they use crazy antibiotics on there and certain plant hormones that are coming from China and Thailand. You never know what they're using in there, and they are carcinogenic. There's no reason to expose yourself. I see people on YouTube always like, I'm 200 plants acclimating, no gloves, I'm cool. No, it's not good. Don't do that. Always wear gloves, even when you're using rooting hormone and stuff like that. So anyway, here's this rooting hormone. I've got 8 left, I think. I can't really do much of a sale on those, but oh, damn it. 10 minutes? Okay, 10-minute sale. It's popped to the bottom. It's 1% IBA. That's the main rooting hormone that all the rooting hormones use. And I use aloe vera gel. This is organic aloe vera gel with like nothing else, and it's literally just the inside of the aloe vera as the carrier. Also 0.5%, and I don't have my NAA in here. But this shit is like powerful, okay? So you can dilute this 3 times, but what I would suggest is store it in the fridge somewhere in the back with any kind of chemical, including your meds and all that. You can just do that. It'll last forever, a lot longer. But this is in liquid form, so definitely store it in the fridge. For longer term, when you pull it out, you can dilute this 3x. If you dilute it, like, you can make 3 bottles of it, let's say, but I wouldn't dilute it all at once. Keep this concentrate, and then you can add water, take some out. I'll try to make sure to put these in with pipetters. And what was I trying to say? Oh, yes. And then, so what else I do is if you like repotted something like recently and you might be concerned with the root system or whatever, you can take a little bit out, put a couple of drops into your watering can, mix it up really good because it's just aloe vera gel, so it's water soluble very easily. The hormones, the rooting hormones, I have a stock solution of. See, I used the whole damn thing. This whole thing went in here. It's 1% stock solution of IBA in 99% alcohol, like technical grade alcohol, then in water, and then in this. That way it's actually dissolved correctly. So, because otherwise, if you go from powder to water, you're never going to get it dissolved. So anyway, so then you can do that, and then you can water with that as well. So I see people selling like super diluted, like quarts of it. It looks like you're getting a lot, but it's mostly just water. And then it's like $25. I forgot. They call it something fancy on Amazon, like something cool. But you can make your own with this, no problem. Just a few drops in there. So I did the same thing with my grandma's pothos a couple weeks ago, and she had them in like 2 like little water containers. Plantaholics, thank you so much for your purchase. And I'll go get it. Because I think she should still have it. But the freaking plants, because I have a lot of like water jars, and then I just put stuff in there until I start seeing mosquito larvae in the house. And the whole thing was just like, if you guys ever seen deep water culture in hydroponics, like it looked like that when you open a 5-gallon bucket and you can't see anything but roots. It was insane. In that one, I only used IBA. I just used a couple drops of the IBA, not both IBA and NAA. So this is going to be fire. This is literally the strongest shit you can find on the market. I can make it stronger, but it's just like, I don't want to really go any crazier than that. So even though it's small, you're getting like 3 times this amount, okay? There's only one other brand. It's like Root and Grow or something like that has anything close to this, okay? So there's only one other brand. Like Clonex is 0.38%. This is 1%. So Clonex is three times weaker than this, but not even considering the fact that in this in-house made rooting hormone, I also added NAA, which is a secondary type of a rooting hormone. So, but IBA is the most popular. This thing's gonna be fucking fire, guys, and I'll keep you guys updated with. Oh, they're over there. Yeah, I just did a bunch of cuttings off of the Mycans mama yesterday. And so because I messed with her root system too, I'm going to do that exact thing I told you guys. Use this in water, watered lightly. So you can actually do that, and you can get crazy root growth. Now, the other thing I'm going to do, I should have done, but I don't have little bottles ready yet for it. Maybe I just need to get some bigger ones of this. Maybe that's what I'll do. Is I'm going to make, I've got a few other hormones in there as well. I've got like 5-6 different hormones because I have a small tissue culture lab. I'll eventually invite you guys into the lab as well once I get everything set back up and have it rolling. But what I'm going to do is probably try to sell something like a dual, this guy, and then a foliar spray that you can just put a few drops into a canister that you spray after you've rooted your cuttings. And what that would do is it's basically the same thing that we use in tissue culture to encourage shoot production. So in the beginning of tissue cultures, we take whatever the clone is and you put it in, into the medium with multiplication media is what we call it, which is basically heavier proportion of this other type of rooting of plant hormone that encourages shoots to grow. So that's why, like, you'll see a bunch. Sometimes in TC, you'll see a lot of shoots happening. That's because of that shooting hormone. That's because of that different hormone. And then what they normally do is they'll cut each one off and then put it away into bags. And then the bags that you are familiar with and you get that are being sold, you already see roots in there. Now they switched the the proportions from towards more heavily on IBA or NAA, which is the rooting hormone, right? And that now forces the single plant, because when they're in tissue culture, you don't need roots. You cut all the roots off, because it literally is touching through like osmosis, right? So anywhere where it's touching the medium, it will be able to absorb the sugar and the rooting hormones and everything else, and the shooting hormones. So, but then what I want to do is you'll have your rooting hormone, and then after a few weeks, once that's established, then you can go through and start spraying even like close up. You can like on the stems, you can start spraying in like a smaller bottle or bigger one. I don't know what I'll do, probably a smaller one. That way you can control it better, and you can do a couple sprays on it, and it will really encourage shoots to grow. So like I do that with some of the pothos, and it gets nuts. Like it's good to have a little bit of an understanding. You don't have to understand too much on how it works, but to know that, hey, and again, if you're handling any kind of plant hormones, just be mindful. Wear some gloves. If you're going to do a lot of them, if you're doing one or two, it's not going to be the end of the world to spray. But if you're doing a bunch of your plants, I suggest just wear gloves in there. It's always good. And wash your hands well. Yeah, especially when you're working with TCs, because you don't know what type of, or there's no real there's a lot less regulation overseas in China, let's say, where pretty much most of the TCs come from. Even if you're buying TCs from Thai tissue culture labs, and you may not know, but the way you can know is the labels. You'll notice that a lot of the sellers on here have the labels. It's because we're all buying from the same places. Maybe I should just make some right now. I just don't know if I will have. Yeah, you know what? I do have some. I know I have a bunch of bottles. I just don't know where they are. That's the problem. Maybe I could make that very concentrated, maybe in a smaller bottle, and that way I can calculate it out to where you need like 2 drops from a pipetter to use per like maybe liter. Maybe that's a lot. I think that's a lot. Maybe it would be something like 5-10 drops for a liter, because that will still give you so much. You'll be able to probably use it, buy one for like $20-25 and have it for the entire year, depending how many plants you're doing, of course. And so that's going to be like a full year spray for basically. Yeah, plantaholics will do. Guys, bookmark my auction, my lives. It really does help me. It costs you guys nothing, but it really helps to support the channel. I'm a YouTuber, guys. I'm sure there's no monetization there. Max solution for 500 milliliter bottle. I'm not exactly sure. I guess we were talking about the full year spray, correct? That's the one that you're inquiring about. Let me double check on my notes on what I did last time. Hold on 1 second. What do I have down here? 1 minute. Oh, 1 minute remaining on the rooting hormone, and then we'll just move on from that. How many drops? I'll be the guinea pig. Yes. Sven, thank you so much, Sven. I'm so sorry. How many drops of the Mara? Yeah, just clarify for me which one where you're talking about for the rooting hormone. So with this rooting hormone, you guys weren't here. I guess not all of you guys were here yesterday. What I do is, let me show you how I use it, okay? Damn, guys. I'm like so boxed in, I can barely even move. I should have spent more time cleaning. I don't even want to show you guys, but I don't know where anything is. There's like a half-eaten piece of bread here. There's shit everywhere. I'm usually such an organized person, but I was like, hey, I'm just going to hop on here, and then I'll clean up while I do this, and then all of a sudden a bunch of people started coming, so. Wait, I don't have a Givvy up? Are you kidding me? No fucking way, guys. Okay, Givvy's up. Givvy's up. Well, thanks for hanging in, 17 people. Sorry, phone. Scented goofy as drops of root hormone. Oh, okay. If you're taught, so there's 2 ways that you can use this, right? More than 2 ways, but really. See, this is what I was talking about. Like this. the shooting hormone, the multiplication one. It would be something that you can easily. Maybe what I'll do is make like a smaller. Is again, this is very. I just pour it out, did it straight that way. It, to be, you can 5 ml. So if you're doing a huge batch, you'll be able to do that. This thing has 35 milliliters, but it's really short, so it's 25 times 3, 135 milliliters in there. So that means you'll have 135. That's a lot. 5, 6, 27. There's about 30 of these pipetters, roughly 30 of these full that you could, pull out of it. That's a lot. Wait, 135. Oh, that you can make total. Sorry, total. When diluted. Now, what else you can do is just add like a couple of drops, just literally drops. There's no like set amount. You can add more. You can probably just kind of test out the waters, but it is very concentrated. Just keep reminding yourself this is 3 times concentrated than the standard solutions that you're able to buy. Clonex, all of those other ones. They're all about 0.3. Some are even lower. Some are like 0.12, 0.5. This is 1. And it has the secondary as well. So it's even more powerful. So you can experiment by adding 2 or 3. What I did with my grandma's, I added about 2 or 3 drops, if I remember correctly, of the IBA, it's even weaker than in the solution. And I got insane growth. Just absolutely. And the roots were just like, it looked like a deep water culture hydroponic setup. So. Oh no. Am I being cut out here? Let's see. On here, it looks decent, and the picture is pretty good. I don't know. You guys let me know. Yes. No. Really? It's better? God, that sucks. So we were having this problem yesterday, and some people said that it's across all the lives. But I did reset my router, and then it worked better. So let me know. If we start glitching out again, I'll run in there and reset the router. Okay? I don't want to have crazy glitch. Max, okay, the rooting hormone. Yes. So then I will... Yeah, maybe I will make some of that foliar spray. I just need to make sure that I have like the bottles and stuff because I want to ship everything out. And if I start selling that and don't have the bottle, it's not going to be fun. I'm going to have to delay. So maybe I should wait. Well, I'm trying to think what I have that I could ship it. And you know what? I do have some smaller, like if I had these, I would do these, but I don't know if I have too many more. This is kind of big also, and I prefer to have something more like that. Okay, Plantaholics. Let me think on it, and I'll try to see if I can just think of something that I have it in, then I could just make it now. You know, if you really want it, I should just make it. I mean, I have this one. I know I should have more. Oh, you know what? I can take all these out. That's what I'll do. I'll take them all out, and I should have maybe 4 or 5 of them. So that will mean, let me do some calculations. This is 45 milliliters and see what I can come up with. In the meantime, let me pop something on here. Something else to be on there. Oh, that's right. I was supposed to pin the conjacks. Sorry, guys. Yeah, if we had a lot more people, I would run stuff, but conjack, where'd you go? Here we go. I'll run a quick flash sale on this one too. I know some of you guys have gotten some. 40. Damn, there you go. 40. 40% on the, not 30 seconds. Let's do 30 minutes. I don't want to keep redoing this. By the way, now, make sure you get in there, bookmark all my lives, all of them, please, bookmark them all. It costs you nothing. I really do appreciate you guys for going there. I know it's a pain in the ass to do that, but bookmarking the lives really helps me out. It's a free thing that you guys can do to support me. Shows my, thank you so much. It shows my live to more people. When it does that, plus if I get up to 100, but it's something. It's definitely something. Yeah, I'm glad to be here on here because I sell on the other side of the street sometimes, but their shipping thing is different, and like I love Palm Street. It's my favorite app, honestly, for plants. It's so small. We're so small still here, and I think there's only about 1 million users. There's 330 million people in the world, in the United States. And even if you've got about 30% of those people as plant people, that's like 90 million people possible, you know? Even if 30% being plant people that could possibly be in here. And we're like at 1 million. That's a lot of people we could grow to. So share it with your friends, man. When you got something like this, share it with friends. I've got some friends because I've been on here for a year and some, or almost a year, something like that. Not as a seller, but as a buyer and just hanging out. And I absolutely love it. This is like, it's kind of a hybrid between YouTube, but you can interact. I mean, I guess you can interact with the lives as well. I like it way better. Okay, so we got the konjac. That's the beige stem. Check the pictures out if you already got one or two of the other ones. This is basically what you can work your way up to. It's not it, but it's for that. I know people keep asking if I want to sell it. I'll tell you what. If someone offers me 500, I will sell it. Okay. If someone wants it that bad, I don't really want to sell it, but for that I would. I don't know how people go through and eat this. Maybe they use most of the smaller bulbs to try. They actually make food from this. For how expensive they are, I would not be making food from it. And plus, it's so gorgeous. Like speaking of food, well, actually, here, hold on. So this is basically. Let me show you what the beige stem ones look like for the most part. You're gonna get something like that. They're all about the same size, and they are dormant. But maybe it looks like they're kind of maybe ready to slowly come out of dormancy. It'll be very slow considering. Yes, I do, Plantaholics. I actually had one of the rats. I put him in here as I looked at it. People would say, yeah, my son has 3 pet rats. Yeah, that's definitely it. So thank you guys for whoever grabbed those. The Dracunculus, yes. But I only have them as, they're not even seedlings yet. I have seeds. I have 1, 2, 5 times 7, 300 plus coming. Unfortunately, that's all I have them as for now. But hopefully, and I don't know how long it's going to take. I've never grown them out from seed. I get mixed readings. Could be weeks, could be months. But I do have quite a bit of those that will be coming. They're so gorgeous, guys. If you guys don't know the Dracunculus, it's Dracunculus vulgaris. It's such a dope name. Let me show you guys what they look like. They have a beautiful, like, kind of foot-long flower. Really, really, really dope. Enjoy sin. Okay, enjoy. Gotcha. I'll call you Enjoy. Yeah, it's It's really, really dope. I really wish I had some right now. But sometimes, since I found out about them, I just like randomly will just say that the best one of all. Yeah, it's really beautiful. And there's one specific picture in here that I've found that I'm always like, it is like for me that's the iconic. That's what like made me buy this. And I'm like, I was looking so hard for to get bulbs, but I mean forms, but I just Draconculus, but I couldn't find any vulgaris. Boom. Let's see if I can get some good ones. Bulbifer patches. Oh, that's so beautiful. Really, yeah. It's really, really beautiful. That beautiful white flower. Yeah. I was trying to get some of those, but I think the bulbs were like for me to get them. Even if I got like a big chunk of them, they were like in the dozens. No, they were like 30s or was it 60? I don't know. It was big enough to where it's like, okay, well, I can either buy like 3 of those or I can buy like a bunch of other ones. Oh, you got it locally. That's badass. That's what I need to check too. I've got a few people that I've tracked down just because it's kind of off season, meaning most everyone has their their bulbs in the ground. It's growing season, so until about September, October, November, something like that. Depends when the cold front comes in and where you're at. Voodoo lily, snake lily, yeah, Dracunculus, the dragon arum, arium. Let me see. Let's see if I can find a picture for you guys. Come on, man. Give me pictures. Pics, please. I've got to get my computer set up from the computer in here, and that way I can have an OBS. And then when we have like this, I can have the camera, pop it in the main screen, and then you just have the internet, and then I can zoom in and stuff and show stuff and have my picture in. I want to get it hooked up really nice here. Let's see. Oh, be a good picture, please. My internet's kind of shy. How's the video quality? We're still okay? It looks okay on my other end. Here we go. Oh, yeah, everyone. Okay. Show. Yeah. I guess this one a little baby Dracunculus I hatched. I don't know. I'm starting. Starting. That first purchase, if you're planning for sure, you're going to get a monster. Michael and everyone. Seed started, not like because they all have our clone. What does that mean? It's single individual clone of a clone. So it's the same thing. Like pretty much everyone has the same line and you seed growing. More seed grown. They're unique genetics, right? That's why you're like, well, it looks the same as the other one, yeah, but it's unique genetics. So you have the possibility of finding some sport mutations. Which, by the way, out of 250 seeds that I planted, I got a sport mutation. I've got it on this phone, unfortunately, and it was all white, so it didn't survive. I waited about 2 weeks, hoping it would get minty or something, and it just didn't. Unfortunately, did not mint Tasting. Yeah. From something. That's do that so much. That's sorry, family. Peony folia, peony. So slow. Nah, maybe I need to import it. Where is it? Well, I had a few more Amorphophallus peonifolia seeds, 10 pack. Are just always on this. I don't know what's happening. My one phone says that I'm not streaming. The other one looks okay. What? Guys, can you hear me? shit. What the hell is going on? Ah, we got two! Okay. I don't even know what's going on. Now both are going. This thing's frozen. That's gone. I don't know what's happening, guys. Hopefully it's working. Here I'm being shown that I'm gonna close this one down. I don't know what's going on. I'm just gonna close this one up all the way. Well, I'm going to run inside and I'm going to restart my router. Let me know if you guys can see this. Am I live or am I? Yeah. Oh my God, there's another plant that? No, that's me. Okay, good. Thank you. Funkiness. Okay. Here, I'm going to hop over and I'm going to like just restart. So it might go off for a second, but it should come back much better. Okay, let's see. I gotta clean up a little bit here. Awesome. No, I left the other. Oh, I left the other phone inside. Damn it, guys. 3 minutes for the Givvy, guys. Dang. I'm being lazy. Okay, I do want to clean this shit up too, and then we'll do some other stuff.
Goodness, I want you to stay. Red and purple, crystals warm. Luscious sunsets, Jane, why don't you come along? Hooked up proper, just like I like. Ooh, yeah. You hit my lips and we did it all night. Hey, sweet water, won't you come my way? You got this icky goodness, I want you to stay. Hey, sweet water, won't you come my way? My way. You got this icky goodness, I want you to stay. Hey, street walker, you turn my flame. You don't realize you take away my pain. You do so tenderly. Oh yeah. You hit my lips and I like you to taste. Dirty, dirty love. Sticky, so dirty love. Goodness, I want to stay, want you to stay, want you to stay. Goodness, I want to So, And when the bassline jumping on the rhythm of the weather pan a start you just a wine to the rhythm and later you go to me now stop. Okay, you are. I don't
guys.
I can only live my life up.
Well, hey guys, I'm back. I don't. Planaholics, you won! Hell yeah! Awesome. Look, I was just thinking about you. I found a few more of these. And here, let me just first throw the other Givvy up. Givvy number 4. Think it's up. There we go. Okay. I cannot, for the life of me, continue like this. So much shit. But I'm gonna make you the foliar spray that we were talking about. I'll have to go. I need to find my other phone. I just went inside looking everywhere and I couldn't find it. Well, that's unfortunate. I know it's got to be here somewhere. Yeah, so I'll get one whipped up here short. Bear with me for a couple minutes, guys. Cool. I don't need that because I already have stock solution.
I can only live my life up. All I wanna do every day I got some weed and I'm on the booze. All I wanna do is drink and love my girl to some reggae.
All right. All right. What's been 2 minutes left on this, 27 on that. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, I'm not going to touch it. That's fine. I won't touch it. I also need to edit all seeds. I need to plant these blue. Sauromantum venusum seeds. I've got Amorphophallus, Artesima, something, Artesima, Heterophyllum, and some other ones. I may put up Artesima consanguina. And, of course, the giant, what is it called? Elephant foot yam. Those are freaking huge. And I had them in the shop. There's 2 left, 2 10-packs, but I guess they sold out in the shop, and I can't find them. So I'll have to repost those. As well as this music needs to just continue. All right. I'm going to clean this whole area up, and then I'll make the foliar spray, the hormonal foliar spray. Oh, is anybody interested in some Monstera Adamsonii? I'll probably just give you.
It's first of the rising sun. The journey seeking the vision for won't stop till the work is done. And it won't come easy, got to jump. Look up the Satisfaction. Good connection. More love. For an generation.
Anybody have any bearded dragons or any reptiles? Got a colony of dubia roaches as well. And actually, weird than most of them are. So you can keep, that's a female. She does have wings, but she's a big one. Yeah, if anyone has bearded geckos or something, let me know. I got you guys with your dubia roach needs.
If I follow me, I will stand up from ya over. Don't go away with camera, try it over, blow ya over. More of the Rasta lover. So Rasta lover. The love we eat in a vision. I unit in the dream, no division. And you know see, no love with demon. Now we are all of us and sing along. Well, I'm ready to come down and around like this. Small community, that one life set. Rubber than now we reduce and make the statement. We want the things and better. From our play, no so, I know what you man. More life, that's a number one. Keep on and them tell this, I'm not a bad of my chance. I'm a feeling music this, I'm a just more of them.
All right, I don't know why you keep shutting down. Do not turn off. Continue playing the music. Oh, I got you. We're going to put all completed items. Well, maybe here. Ah, yes. Woo, it's hot. 96. Not very humid. You guys are, you know, haven't heard of yerba mate, I highly recommend. These, I think it's a Saturday, Sunday, Catterday. It's Catterday. No, it's Rat Day, guys. I'm gonna go grab one of them, and they're not gonna be too happy because it's about 6. It's about time for them to wake their ass up. They sleep most of the day. The ratty fatty bombatties. I'll look and then I'll show you guys a couple. We'll plant these too. I've got some interesting konjaks that came in. Some very rare one. These wasn't quite expensive for a single bulb. One of my suppliers, not clients. I'm their client. Told me they had these, and it's the same one who's got all these seeds. And I had to just get it, just because I'm a collector first and foremost. That's how I started with all this. Voodoo plant out in Iowa. Awesome. What exactly do you know? What it is? Amorphophallus or? See, the only thing is like voodoo lilies. Like everyone calls every time I see it listed, everything is listed a voodoo lily. So I'm like, "What up, Texas plant daddy? Welcome in." Yeah, please send a picture if you don't mind. I'll show it to everyone as well. Yeah, so that's the thing. Is like with the common names, it's tough. It's like, so me, I'm trying to standardize and to use. I found out about these things, this as the voodoo lily, and then everyone's like konjac, voodoo lily, konjac. I'm like, okay, fine. Everything's a fucking voodoo lily then. But I try to. Oh gosh, I try to keep the name corpse flower for only the Titan, of course, because that's the corpse flower. It's the main guy. Sorry, I found a couple of things that aren't looking too nice. Gotta get them out. Saturday. Hey. Oh, also, I don't know if I ever showed you guys this. Well, I'm sure I showed this to some of y'all. Just sent the picture. Awesome. I'll check it out. My son's, we got into 3D printing a few months back. And here you go. This actually has a pit plate, and it sits on orange. I designed this to go on a 5-gallon bucket, and then a hose goes through here all the way up, and in the bucket is a pump. I'm actually going to have kits of this available too. I just need some time to put it up. The water goes up, gets pushed all the way to the top, and then it comes up here, hits this top, and then it kind of disperses, right? So it comes up and comes back, and then flows across all of these as it goes down. Even like comes with a bunch of extra gaskets and everything. And I used PET-G for this. So if you guys know anything about 3D printing, that's like a lot more durable than the standard PLA, which is very cheap. It's great stuff, but you know, for if it's going to be in the sun and you're going to use over the years, you want a better type of a plastic, like ABS or PET-G. PET-G is one of my favorites. So, and then you can do like hydroponic strawberries. You can do anything. There's different size spacers that I can print for it. All sorts of awesomeness. So I'm hoping to get one set up, and then we'll print a few other ones. It's really time consuming. It takes me, I forgot, probably if I were to do it, I could probably knock it all out in a week, but it takes, well, I have 2 of them, yeah, so I should be able to do it in a week. Konjac, okay. Yeah, and this is also Konjac, just very old. Yeah, so the beige is just a unique, no, that's fine. Let me double check. Oh, I don't have my phone. That's right, the other phone. If I go, let me see if it lets me do it. Pause live. No, it won't let me go. It will just end it. I will take a look at it though. Yeah, so the beige Konjac. Here, let me just go through. The beige is just a unique one. The beige stem. And then there's also, I have this Gordon's Gold. This one is really beautiful. It's unique. It's got more. It's almost like the shattered glass variegation version. That's a lot more. Megan, wonderful to meet you. My name is Istvan, or Ish, by the way. Oh, you're awesome. Let me do a flash sale on this one too. Case 40%. Yes. Okay. I have very few of these left. This one is, so there's another really cool variegated one called Shattered Glass, I think, and it's basically, instead of it being that, you know, this kind of standard green color that Sauromantum and Amorphophallus have, it's the Gordon's Gold is like a neon pothos, like a very kind of lighter, almost yellowish green color. I had a neon pothos here somewhere, but anyway, it's in the picture in there, so you get to see that. And then I have some regular ones as well. They're a little bit smaller forms than this. Anything's a little bit smaller. This is probably the biggest one. Yeah, it's huge. This is probably somewhere close to 10 years in age. It's 3 pounds, 8 ounces, 8.3 if I remember correctly. It's a big one. And yeah, all the Konjacs that I have are dormant now. The Sauromantums, though, are not, as you can tell. Yeah, we got one that's open all the way. I thought I just had a big one here. Oh, yeah, here it is. So, slight difference than your Konjac, but very similar still. They're all kind of in that same well, they're all aroids, but they're in different families. This is a Sauromantum, very similar to the Amorphophallus. Like this is Amorphophallus, the really big one, the Titan, that's an Amorphophallus as well. There's so many, so many. And then this is the Sauromantum. You can tell it's already the cataphyll, which is this kind of cover that protects the leaf sphere. There you go, it's coming up. You can tell, see, that's this part that's coming up already with a leaf at the very top. I know, they're really, really dope. It's almost like, it reminds me of like a goat or something. Like this is the goat's head, you know, the goat with a big weird ears and then a couple extra things on the top. Yeah. That's right. That's funny. I never thought of it like that. That's good. And they're like, it's tough, you know? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah. That's funny. Beautiful pattern on the leaves, too. It almost has an internal outline. Yeah, they're dope. So this is going to be way bigger than this. These are all the small bulbs that I had on here. And this is the large bulbs that I have in the shop. Where are the bulbs? Bulb. Actually, I'll pin that. That's the... Let me run the flash on this. Oh my God, I had it at 60. Fuck it. Let's go. You know what? I'll even do better. Let's get it to... Bam, there you go. 66% off. That is for one of the live plants. Let's put a smaller one here. 3 branches. Oh, wow. So that means it's probably got a couple other corms in it. That's awesome. Yeah, I want to see it, damn it. I'm going to go inside here in a second and see if I can't find my other phone, because this is like, I feel like I can't do shit. I've got to have it. So, anybody making any purchases, you're going to get a seed grown Monstera. You already heard my spiel. First time purchase, get that. Here's kind of like their... Oh, and look at this. They don't need to have roots to send it to become undormant. No, not at all. That's why we're here. Here we go. And then, here we go. Oh, I'm not too familiar with where it is. Oh, yeah, wait. Oh, no, I did. I had some problems with my plumeria last year. Beautiful plant, but I don't know what I did. I think somehow I got root rot on it or something, if I remember correctly. But they're beautiful. No, send it to me in messages. Like high or low? Alright, I'm gonna go find my damn phone. Wait, my grandma just sent me a message. My grandma's now living with me, for those of you who have not been here. And oh, by the way, speaking of my grandma, if anyone likes pothos, my grandma, she's 87, so, oh, nice. So she made all these little baskets. They're in the shop. If anyone's really interested, I can run a little bit of a discount on them. They're going to look really great in a few weeks. Wow, that's awesome. You get it recently? Oh, that's awesome. Dang. Really? And they carried it locally. Where are you at, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, for real. Yeah, sometimes you can find some cool nurseries. That's badass. Iowa. You know, a little bit far from me, but congrats on that pickup. It's always awesome when you're able to find some awesome deals. And especially during this time of season, well, I guess it's a live plant, yeah, so you're not looking for the bulb. Yeah, yeah. Oh, we must just be getting it. Snagged himself from some. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, same with me. It's tough because then it must have been someone local or maybe another. What's the word? Maybe another breeder or nursery as well, just because pretty much everything's going to be, growing currently. Yeah. Bailey's Botanicals, welcome in. All right, I'm gonna clean this up. I'm gonna finish cleaning this up, so I'm feeling like OCD kicking in hard, guys. I have too much shit everywhere. I thought I cleaned up last night, but not as good as I should have. Yeah. Stack. We'll be looking at your shop stuff. Yeah, and the problem, like I was just saying, is problem price-wise, is it's so damn hard. You must have gotten really lucky. It's so damn hard to get a decent price, especially on bulbs now. That's what, because the guy's like, well, I could send plants, and then it's, when I'm trying to buy like a lot of plants, it's going to be just cost prohibitive. But everyone's got their bulbs growing right now, so and sending these guys, I am selling them, but man, I know I'm going to get screwed trying to ship these things. Because automatically, like something this size doesn't fit in any other standard boxes. So just that alone, with my $10 shipping, is like I'm gonna have to go buy boxes specifically to fit this, and then work around this guy. Like if someone buys 5 bulbs and a plant, I could have sent those 5 bulbs in a tiny little thing, and $10 would have covered shipping and everything. Well, close to cover it. But as soon as you add one of these things in there, I'm like, so. A little nervous about it, but that's all right. I know I was going to do 15, but the whole reason I was doing 10 and then plus 1, I should have really done plus 2 to kind of help cover costs, but I'm going to have to pay some of the shipping. I'm just encouraging people to buy. Especially the problem is when I come to the plants, because that's going to limit the size box that I can use. And then I try to use priority mail boxes, but if I don't send priority mail, like I can't use the box, like this flat. And even if I do the flat rate box, it's like fucking expensive, like $30 to send the flat rate box. So like, so I've got some tricks to use, but hopefully I'm not gonna have too much of a problem sending packing these. And if I do, then I think I only sold about 10 of them. And actual plants, and I sold some big ones too, so that kind of sucks. I should have just done the small ones. Can always change after shipping to see. What do you mean? Yeah, I mean I can't charge more shipping afterwards, but that's all right. I'll work it out, and I don't mind if I have to pay some. This is the beginning. I want to get some more followers. I want to provide like a deal because like I was running some auctions and they were going super low, so I got burned a little bit early on, but that's all right because overall it kind of equals out. Some people buy some from the shop and I'll just do some crazy discounts on them, and then I'll do every once in a while I'll throw some out there to test. But I found that if it's under 20 people or even 20, 25, like not everyone, a lot of people are just here for the Givvy, which is cool. I don't mind that. That's why I have the Givvy. Give me a follow. I like to hang out. I like the bullshit. And then the few people that do buy, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I mean, like, can always go into Palm Street and change it higher afterwards. Yeah. So that's the reason that some of the items, like, check this. Might as well. This is a good opportunity to flip through some of the things in the shop. So I've got the coconut. And the coconut, the coconut, I have, the price is high mostly because of the shipping, because I know because of the weight and everything, I'm going to have to get a special box for them. So, and they have to be packed, especially if I have other plants in there, because with a coconut, it's tough sending a coconut and like other plants because it's so heavy. I don't want it to destroy it. So that's what I do. The price, if you see something that the price is kind of high on, that's the reason. Well, not only that, but also I have here, let me show you guys this. I've got 8 coconuts that I've been trying to sprout for fucking months. Oh God. Are you guys back? For months and months. And because guys, it takes so long to freaking sprout coconut seeds. It's insane. So I just like bit the bullet and contacted a guy in Puerto Rico and was able to. Here we go. These are the ones that I've had. Hold on, let me clean this up for you guys a little bit. All right, these are the ones that I've had going for some time. And they are like, they've not really shown size. They're in the sun. I keep putting water in here. I just let them dry out a little bit because these were getting very moist. And there we are. So I've got, I think I sold 3. I'm keeping 3. I have 2 left. Maybe I sold more than 3. I don't remember. I'll have to double check. Heavy. They're freaking heavy, man. And they take like anywhere up to 6 months to sprout. So I read that. I'm like, 3 to 6 months. Maybe I'll be lucky. Hell no. Florist Gone Pharaoh. Congratulations on winning the Givvy. It's great seeing someone. Yeah, when you just got. It's great seeing someone selling something I just got when I haven't ever seen it. That's awesome. Plant Mom 444. That's dope. I love your name. Welcome in. Coconut seed. Oh, here. Let me go back on this. So yeah, I think how many? I think I only have one more. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I only have one more in the shop. Hi, sweetie. I got a little chicken mama. It's a little dirty. Hi, mama and her chickie boo. Yes. Oh, come on, guys. You're going the wrong way. I guess you can go out that way. Oh, Lord. I am back slowly. I will get that situated here shortly. Plantaholics Anonymous. We'll flash this one quick. It's the last one I have left. Oh, no, I can't do 20. I can do 15%. There you go, 16% off. There you go, flash it. Boom. Yeah, I got to make sure that I save enough for shipping on that because my shipping is so low. Oh, basta on ya. Oh my God. Oh Lord. All right. This thing is so bad. Finger like gnarly every time. Okay, it's gone. It's good. I don't want to touch this anymore. Let's see if I can make it cleaner up in here. That way I can have some clarity. I have like a corner that I'm just like doing for trash. Alright, let's get another Givvy up. We're almost halfway through the Givvies for today. I'm probably not going to spend... Oh, wow, it's already 6, though. Jesus. Well, maybe I will spend some more time on here. I do need to... I want to make the foliar spray here. If you guys had just joined us, I've got this... where are we at? Check out the shop, by the way. There's all sorts of stuff in there. If you see something you like, may be able to run, like the brass jewelry and stuff, I may be able to run a sale on that if you're interested. Certain ones I have, like the Flower of Life and Seed of Life, I have multiples of, not too many, but I'm able to definitely do those. Those are hand cast from India. Everything in here is handmade. Any of the other stuff that's from India, including this fucking max strength rooting hormone that we made last night using aloe vera gel. It's organic aloe vera gel. It's literally just the inside of the aloe vera, as well as IBA, which is the main plant hormone that is used for rooting. And I also added this 1% IBA, by the way, which is insanity. That's like the strongest you're going to find on the market, and also 0.5% NAA. So you can use this for rooting your cuttings, and you can dilute this down. Clonex is 0.32% IBA. This is 1.0%, right? So this is about 3 times as strong, not even counting the secondary rooting hormone I put in that. You can add a couple drops to your water as well. If you like to root your cuttings like in just water, add a couple drops to that and it'll fucking go insane. And it will dissolve because it's just an aloe vera gel, just plain organic aloe vera gel. So I have very limited amount of those. I think we have, oh wow, you guys bought that up. I only got 4 left. I'll do 20% for 10 minutes on that. If anyone's interested, get it while the deal is to be gotten. And then if you guys are into forms, anyone into forms, let me know and I'll tell you guys a little bit about this. My son 3D prints these, the internal insert as well. 3D printed. God, the lighting, guys. And then it comes with a wick, self-watering cup, forms go inside, and check it. This is my son's polys. They freaking love it. They've been in here. We got like 10 of these going right now. Yeah, I don't have this in the shop, but if anyone's interested, I can do something with it. Full on, and just perlite on the inside. Not anything too crazy, but they work really well. And then in the beginning, before your forms root, you just put this lid on it, put the top on it until it starts sending out roots. And it keeps it off of the water, so it's kind of like the puddle method, but it keeps it off the water, still moist though, right? That's what you want. Oh my Lord. I need twice as much space as I'm currently working with.
Yesterday is gone and all memories will stay. Turn up the music and let them good times play.
Let's clean up. All right, better, guys. This is my favorite thing in the world. I had to buy this. I bought that a couple of years ago because I live under a pecan tree. That's better. I live under a pecan tree, and this freaking squirrel is like, hey, thank you, Lil. This squirrel like sits up on the tree and like will like eat through his pecans, and then it will just like drop like the shells, and I'll walk outside barefoot on my porch because it doesn't have a roof. Oh my God, it was so bad. It was like, 6-year-old, she's having a meltdown. Oh my. I know what that's like. They grow up quick though. But yeah, now I would constantly step on those things. So I bought this and I've never looked back. It's amazing. Sometimes that's how I instead of sweeping inside because I don't have carpets, goes underneath. I get to blow everything out. Just open some doors and all the dust will go out. It's my my life hack. But I have like a Wally little mop robot, you know. So that's most of the time. That's how I take care of dust and dirt and that kind of shit. Let's see how I can get this to be a little bit easier. Not too so many things on here. I need like compartments and stuff in here. And this music is not the music of my choosing, so I don't know what's happening here. Let's get back to something different. ¿Qué pasó? Okay. Okay. Ow! Oh my god. Anybody into San Pedro? Oh my god. Oh lordy. I've got a few of these guys ready to go. Oh, cool. We got some more brooding hormone left. Getting close. Jump it on. Jump with you. Jump with you. You know I would jump with you now. Okay. I got a bunch of plants here I need to like repot. Ooh. Portora aurea. Gorgeous. This one I'm keeping, but it is beautiful. I'm just going to leave it there for a minute. Another beauty. This one. I think I actually have this one in the shop. Certosperma johnstonii ruby strike. They're like kind of like an alocasia, but way better. They're kind of swampy. It's a swampy critter. But these get huge, and like the petals, the leaf, the short end is actually will be like massive compared to the top. It's really, really dope. Actually, Let me just pin that so you guys can see it. It's one of my new favorite species of genus of aeroid. Here you go. If you check the picture down here, you'll see the adult, and I think like second or third, the last picture in whatever is the actual one. But I've got like a handful of these, but most I'm keeping. I sold one the other day. Yeah, this is really a deal. I don't really want to go much lower than that. I've seen one maybe twice the size, or maybe a tiny bit bigger, and it was like $200. This is a ruby stripe, so it's not just your regular Johnstonii that's green. Johnstone, yeah. Stoner John. Damn it! I did it again. Only 30 seconds, guys. Fuck. Oh well. But your bank account says no. Oh, you talking about this guy? Yeah, it's really, really beautiful. Check out the pictures. I think I have a few good pictures in there. And this is one of my better ones left. I know it's kind of a little bit jacked up, but it is absolutely gorgeous. And this lighting sucks. It's like whenever the light, whenever it's still bright out and I have these lights in, I mean, I can, I'm just trying to run it for flash sale it a little bit better. I'll run the flash sale just because it's the end of the week. This is like the last chance to get. I'll do 30 minutes on this because I'm not eager to sell it, but I would. You know what? Fuck it. There you go. This is the best I'm gonna do. And yeah, no worries if you can. I understand. It's. I got this one though. Any mature plants? Oh yeah. I mean. Oh no! Broken bank for rents. Congratulations! You got it. It is gorgeous, and like if you look up the more adult pics, I think I should have one in there. But I mean, this thing is just absolutely awesome, and it does corm. Oh no way! Awesome. It does corm. And I mean, I got it kind of, what's the word? They were in like really, really bad shape when I got it, two of the mothers, and I went through and I'm like, cool, I'll pull the corms. Oh my God. They were not happy with that. And I was very gentle. They're just like all the leaves gone completely. It was already in bad shape. And then finally, after months, they're all coming back. I was like, oh, thank God. Belton. Oh, I've got a friend in Belton. Okay. Yeah, that's close by. Yeah, it's beautiful, and this is the nicest one that I have. You know, I mean, some of the other ones, I'm sure there might be bigger and stuff, but the leaves are just coming up, and they do get spikes as they mature. They have tiny little spikes on here, but it's really, really, really beautiful. Look at the veining pattern. Oh, where is it? There you go. It's absolutely gorgeous. Again, one of my new favorite ones, and this ruby strike does absolutely beautiful colors, like from peach to pink to, of course, you'll have the beautiful green and deep green on some of the leaves as well. It's awesome. I'm gonna try to ship everything this week. I mean, if you I'm supposed to be packing right now, which I probably will pack after the live, and tomorrow, and I'm gonna try to get everything out by Wednesday at the latest. Hopefully, not even that late. This doesn't have a number. That's okay, because this is the only one that I had anyway. Well, congratulations, you're one of two. And these are actually rare. Like, you can find the regular ones. Yes, the corpse plant I do. Thank you. I'm sorry. You got to keep my, Keep me accountable. let me grab a couple here. I'll let you pick some. Are you looking for something bigger or smaller? They're in the shop, and I think I have them at 45, but I think I were running are they running still? Wow, everything stopped? Okay, there it is. Wait, what? Okay, well, here you go. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, I was running crazy. That's like over 50% off. Yes, Voodoo. Well, that's the Voodoo Lily bigger. Okay. Oh my gosh. Robust egg. Yeah. Good luck. Congrats. I'm not gonna change it now. But yeah, I got it 66% off, guys. There you go. 15, that's a steal. That's the end of the week. Fuck it. And these are two of the bigger corms that I have in here. This is literally the biggest one. And there's nothing wrong with the leaves. It's literally just opening, that's all. And a couple of days it will be like this. Yeah, I was supposed to run that at 65% off for like 30 minutes, and I think I hit it for 2 hours. But I'm not going to change it now. So you guys want it, grab it right now, and I'll ship you one of the bigger ones. And again, like with the shipping, like this is going to be tough. Like I'm going to end up, if you just only buy one thing, I'm going to end up spending a chunk on shipping just because of how big it is. I can't fit it in any of my normal things, and I'm going to have to do some uniqueness. Hey, thank you so much. I got a Monstera. Appreciate that. Oh, okay, cool. There's two. These are literally the two biggest bulbs that I have growing currently. Yeah, this is it. This is the biggest one. I have a couple that are around that same. A couple more, but no, this is definitely the biggest. Yeah. Congrats. Oh, 3. Okay. I will get you, and you want them all big. I will make them all your biggest ones. Let's go. Find you another big one. I think you got 3 so far. Biggest ones. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Damn. How do I get you out? Wow. Hold up here. This one doesn't want to stand. Oh, you got 4? Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't know. Let me just double check. You got 4. I'll pick you out 4 right now and label them as yours. Give me a second. Let me just double check. Yeah, you got 1, 2, 3, 4. Awesome. You got a great deal. Hold on. This one does not want to stay. Oh, God. No, don't blow me all over the place. Okay, awesome. So that's going to make it a lot better. I really appreciate you grabbing more than one. That really makes it, it's gonna like save my ass on shipping. At least it'll be more worth it, you know what I mean? That's the only problem is I set the live up for bulbs, and then then I started selling the plants as well, and then I'm like, oh my God, well, I'm not really charging shipping for the plants, so there you go. Your new baby, look at that. I absolutely love the leaf pattern. So this is a single leaf. This is the petiole, and this is considered one leaf botanically, right? And so someone was asking, how do we care for them? Broken back. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Really easy plants, guys. So easy. They are corms, but don't confuse them with alocasia corms. You know, I don't think I would put them in like water to get them going. They're more like a bulb, right? So think like that. However, these are already started. But um, if you're getting a bulb, here's the bulb. Okay, I will do. I'm so sorry, Plantaholics, that I'm taking forever on it. But yeah, I will get it done today for sure. Send me a message. Maybe I can just pin it to you or something. And then we'll go from there. I'll hold off on sending yours out until you do that. Okay. Awesome. Sounds good. I was saying. Oh yeah. Here's the cataphyll. This is the first piece that comes out. This is the sheath that protects the leaf spear. You can tell that is basically this with a spear coming out. And they don't need, this is how easy they are to grow. This one was just sitting there, and it's like, fuck you, dude, you don't plant me, I'm still gonna do my thing. It's ready to go. So it comes unfurled like this, and it slowly opens up. These two pop out within a few days, and they look like that. This is probably my favorite way that they look. And then over the next week, they continue unfurling. They look like that. They look a little bit wicked, a little funky, and then this is what it looks like when it's fully open. And as the bulb, sorry, it's kind of loud, and as the bulb grows over the years, each time the leaf's going to get bigger and bigger and bigger. I mean, these things get fucking big. They can be like, someone just said she has got a 4-footer. Yeah, and if you, I have some of the konjaks as well in here. Let me show you that one. So that's, yeah. But before I show you that, so they'll be like this for a few years. And these are, I think, these are small ones. No, these ones will still need a couple years, at least 2-3 more years of growth to flower. Then 1 year, it will just like the flower, the inflorescence will be the first thing to come up, and so it has to like save up energy and build the bulb before it can flower. And then towards the end of the season, when it feels like the first sign of cold, it will drop this leaf. This is, again, more considered long leaf. It will just drop the leaf, and so hold on. So we'll drop the leaf, and the bulb will go dormant, and it'll be something. Well, it'll be something like this. But these are coming out of dormancy. You can tell they're ready to start rocking. And this is a konjac. This is what it looks like when it's in dormancy. This is like probably 10-year-old Amorphophallus konjac. This is nightstick variety. I do have a bunch of different Amorphophallus in here. Let me pin one of those, and then I'll answer your other questions. Give me one moment. Amorphophallus. So I have 3 different kinds. Where is the Amorphophallus? The base stem, and then there's one more. Where's the regular? I think I might have run out. Oh, did I run out? Somebody bought it? I guess so. Give me a moment. Huh. Oh, you guys bought up that base stem, guys. I think this is it. Damn, I did some crazy deals on that. Holy moly. I've got 5 left of the regular Amorphophallus. Jesus, guys, I was going crazy over there with the deals today with the flash deals. That's right, it's the end of the week. It's whatever. You bought 5? Oh, my God. I will hook you up with another big one. Let's go. Thank you so much. And also, guys, if it's your first purchase, like I've said before, and if you're buying a tree from me, you'll definitely get yourself a seed-grown Monstera. This one's looking a little shabby. It's just what I pulled up, but they're all seed-grown. I've got I planted about 250 of them. I actually got a sport mutation off of the first 250. Unfortunately, it was all white, so it only lasted 2 weeks. I had no way to photosynthesize, you know. But yeah, so again, pretty much all houseplants are clones, and you have an opportunity to get some unique genetics. So it's always a clone of a clone of a clone. It's one individual, pretty much all the monsteras. But now with seed grow monsteras, you get to have a completely unique genetic that is unique to you, to individual. So I'm trying to normalize seed grown things. Let me grab you another big phallus here. I mean, it's another. That's what she said. Another nice fatty. Ooh, that's a. Ooh, you know what? This isn't as tall. Let me see if you want this one. But this is a much thicker bulb. It's not that tall, but look at the thickness. You know it's a much thicker bulb. Let me know if you want that one, or if you just want, I can find another tall ass one like that. This one will probably be much bigger. Look at that. I love it. It looks like a fucking windmill. And yeah, I got a monstera. Let me know if you're cool with this one. This is like, I could tell this is probably this is the thickest bulb. And I'm going to take that off. I don't really like that. There we go. The one thing is, if you are getting bulbs, make sure that you leave this exposed. Don't want to bury any of the stem. It will rot like that, and it will kill your bulb. Don't do that. Okay? I've killed a few by accident. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And oh, I didn't do what I was supposed to do here. The konjac. Konjac, where are you? Devil's tongue, here it is. Okay, good. Okay, that's better. Here you go. This is pinned. I've got 5 left of those. If anyone is interested, this is the standard. I have 3 different ones. Let me see what I can do here so I can kind of get in. I've got 3 different cultivars, varieties of this konjac. One of them, this is the one that I have pinned currently. Check it. Son of a gun. Check that out right there. Look through the pictures, and this is basically what this guy will turn into, you know, in the next 7 to 10 years. So, boom. And then all the flowers of all the 3 varieties of konjacs that I have, including the nightstick, is they're going to be about the same. There's not going to be much of a difference. But sorry guys, let me find it. Oh guys, I don't know what's happening, but I have the base stem. Something's wrong with that. It's not. Oh yeah, that's insane. So 25 off the base stem. Yeah, I don't know why I had that one at the same price as the other one. It's whatever. If you ever got the base stem, you guys got some lucky extra deep discount. Plus, you guys get the coupons up top. So the base stem is, again, it's the same situation. It's the konjac, Amorphophallus konjac. It's just the stem, instead of it being like this kind of purplish color. This is not Amorphophallus. This is a Sauromantum. This is the corpse lilies that I have. But instead of that, the base stem is like really beautiful and like a very light color. So the flowers will still be the same. And you'll have the base. Yeah, there you go. The base stem is pinned if anyone is interested in that one. Hey, good luck on the Givvy, guys. Let's go. Who's it going to be? Nope app. Congratulations, Nope. Congratulations. You are the winner of the, can't find it, but the Givvy. For a small Amorphophallus, Sauromantum venusum bulb. I'm not sure. I don't have the very small one. This is something like that. It's going to be smaller than this. These are my mediums, but these are in the shop as small. So the smalls are actually medium. And then I have, I guess you should see the second one. Here you go. If anyone is interested in the bulbs themselves. And they're super easy to use. There you go. And here's the bigger ones. About 2 or 3 times the size. Very limited in the large size. But as you can tell, they're very easy. very, very easy to grow. Let me get some of these out of the way. By the way, who was it? Was that? I got a Monstera. Let me know if you're still here. I've got. Oh, there you go. That's the 4. But I could give you one of these. This is shorter, but you can tell it's much thicker. The bulb is way bigger on this. Since you got 5 of them, you get to pick. And so it's so easy to grow that you don't even have to have it planted and it's do that. So if you guys are familiar, if you've seen the corpse flower at all, that's the really big one. The Amorphophallus titanium. If you've seen that, the old school 1800 picture, it's a guy, you know, in his old like explorer or whatever you call it, you know, like attire, standing next to this, and he's like this big, you know, and then the bulb is just like exposed like that, not sitting in anything with the leaf spear up, you know. Oh, I'm not sure about that. Let's see. Let's get support in here to do that. Video, troll, listing issue, other problem, payment, community problem, bidding issue, video, audio, listing, payment problem. I guess that would be considered a payment problem. We'll get support in here. They'll come in and fix that for you. So, yeah, the app's been a little glitchy today. When there's a lot of people on there, I noticed that. So, have to get out quick. Won't let me claim. I think it should automatically do it. Just close the app and then come back in. How you doing, Mod? So we had who is it here? Broken Bank for Plants. They had a coupon that didn't apply to their order. I'm not sure if you could take a look at that for me. That would be awesome. So Broken Bank for Plants. Yes. Nope. Yeah, let me know. You should be. It should just claim it for you anyway. It kept spinning. It's just to the claiming feature. Just spins and spins. Yeah, it's. Reach out to us directly to the support request so we can take a deeper look. Okie dokie. I appreciate that. You get that? Broken Bank. Can you reach out to support and they'll hang? Perfect. Thank you both. Thank you, support. Thank you, Broken Bank. And let me know if you were able to claim. I've seen it claim even if you don't actually claim it. I've seen the Givvy get claimed many times. I mean, it happened to me. Nope. So hopefully I got it after I closed. Yeah, so it actually went through. It's been like super glitchy. The app's been very glitchy yesterday, and I guess today as well. I actually restarted my router thinking that might do something. But I don't know. Maybe there's a bunch of people on today. You are very welcome. Congratulations. Where was I in this? Okay, oh, that's right. The Amorphophallus konjac. And then there's one more. Wait, who were we just talking to? Who was that you? Oh, my Lord. Oh, I got Monstera. Okay, here's the other one. I'll pin the last konjac that I have. And this is like, these are one of the more rare varieties. It's, where are you at? Here. Just pinned it and it disappeared. There you are. I'll flash this really quick, but this one is obviously going to be not as I can't do as great of a deal on that. But it's the last day of the week, so I'm not going to be on until next week, you know. Are you? Oh, I'm so happy you are. Nope. Heck yes. Plant, not bulb. What are we talking about? Monstera. You got 4, right? Those say for bulbs. Oh, I don't. Oh, the konjac. Yeah, I'm sorry. All of them, everything konjac that I have is dormant, including the big one, including the base stem, including the Gordon's Gold. Everything is, all the konjacs are dormant right now. But they are Wait, is this the beige stem? Let me show you the Gordon's Gold. Gorgonzola's Gold. They look like they're probably going to come out of dormancy because it looks like it might be wanting to send out the, yeah. Let's see here. So, not quite ready. The voodoo I got 5 turned out. But you got 5? Hold up. I got a Monstera. Let's see. Profile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, you did. Yes. So those are all live plants. That's the only ones that I have. And I mean, even my bulbs, even the I just moved everything around. Even the bulbs I have, both the small ones and the big ones, are already shooting. So they're coming out of dormancy, you can tell. These guys, not quite yet, although perhaps I have some set in some moss. So, yeah. Oh, I've got tons. Wait, did it run out of the plants? Did it run out? It might have. I do. If you want a certain number, let me know. I have 1 tray left of the roughly 1 full tray, which is probably, yeah. Let me see if they're here somewhere. Sorry, bulb, seedling, beige, live plant. Okay, cool. Yes, here we go. So if you want like a bunch of them, I can make you a better deal on a bunch. I mean, that's yeah, shit. I already have it there. Whatever. If you want a lot, I'll do a better deal. Yeah, let me see. Oh gosh, it's being blown around like crazy. That's what I have left of the Sauromantum. The lilies, I think I need to, there you go. And they're all about the same size bulb. They're like my medium bulbs, or the ones that are listed in the as small, but they are medium. Yeah. So if you're looking for some more, let me know, and I can pick you out some unique ones. If you want me to show you some individual ones, let me know as well. So you got 5. Let's say if you want to grab 5 more, since you already got 5, here's what I'll do. Let me run the math really quick. Oh, I don't have my phone. Give me a second. I'll hop right back in. But I'm thinking you got 5. I think they were at 15. If you want another 5 more, I could probably pin you another 5-pack for 50. That's $25 off. That's crazy. But that's only because you got so many. So I don't really want to do that for everybody because this is going to be much easier for me to pack into one than to do that. You know what I'm saying? So let me know, and then I can do a 5-pack for 50 of the adults, which is fucking crazy. But it's only because it's going to make my shipping life easier. So give me a second. I'll hop in so I can get my other phone. And think about it. Let me know. KCS have more bros than but the M16. Some of the drive up and down them at the latest thing. Machine fitting and them jeans and show up girls and bling. Smell of marijuana around the corner, them juggling a madman get things good straight out of the garbage bin.
This a the good land, blood run cold on the white sand. Concrete a gun, but them parts of the team. But Babylon boy, them kill a youth and one old woman a chance. And while a next take a man study rat-a-tat-tat-tat. Them big more grave than rooms over hills. And small community, that was shot by a blood storm. Every weekend, same routine, one new function. We should then come more dead than 9/11 destruction. Hey.
Shit. 5 more? Awesome. Awesome. Let me, I'll find you the biggest ones again. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm not gonna do this deal again, but since you got so many, I'm happy to do that, and it's gonna make, believe it or not, it's gonna make packing a lot easier. I do want to get rid of the biggest ones anyway. That's 3, and then here's a big fatty stem. It's not even open yet. 4. Trying to see if I've got. Oh yeah! Holy macaroni! And that's a big ass leaf. 5. Congrats. Let me move this out of the way. Oh, here. Move this out of the way, and I'll get it pinned for you in a second. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. End of the week deals, guys. It's the best time to be here. Let's wheel and deal. If you got an idea on something you want, let me know. I'll work it out for you. Okay, so we got these 5. Oh man, I don't have anything. I've got one thing carnivorous, but that's like a couple things, but that's just like little personals. 6, no. Nice chunk indeed. Okay, check this out. Oh gosh. And these stems, they're hardy, man. No, unfortunately not. Not for sale. It's like one of them is my son's. It's a crimson sundew or some shit, and then another one's in Nepenthes that like that's one of my favorites. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Oh, that's right. That's right. This one was the other one with a really thick guy. It's not open all the way. I was going to ask you, I don't know if you answered, did you want this one? Because this is thick. This is probably a much bigger corm than most of these, even though it's small. Or I could just get another tall one. But yeah, I would take this one. Look at it. It's probably one of the thickest corms that I've had. Wow, it's dope. This is beautiful. It's like solid, man. Like, it's solid. Okay, boom. You got that. And you know what? For good measure, I appreciate you so much. For good measure, you're gonna get this in here as well. You got yourself 11. Half-baked baker's dozen. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for this last week. End of the week specials. That's the way to go. I will. I'm going to pin you the 5 right now. Let me just get up in here. Oh, shoot. I've got a lot of messages. Okay. Let me see. I don't... How do I even do this? I think maybe I go into my messages and pin you. I don't close nothing. Okay, I got him on stare. Never. Wait. I got a Monstera. Remove from my delete the message. Create mention dual stream profile. Pin. Oh, yay. Oh, I just pin an item. Oh. In this chat and create a listing. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. I don't see a create a listing. That's the whole. So just click add. I got a Monstera name on this chat. Yeah. I can mention dual stream profile. Create live. Oh, create live order. Thank you. Appreciate it. Five live Sauromantum Venosus plants plus 1 XX extra half-baked dozen. Oh, whatever. I'll just keep half-baked then. Okay. We did that, and I said, well, we'll do that for 50. You already got charge shipping, it won't charge you. And here we go, pinned to you. There you go. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Awesome. I got a Monstera, and anyone who's buying like big orders like this, guys, you're gonna like get some other stuff in there that I think you're gonna be very happy with as well. And of course, I already advertised that you'll get a Monstera seedling, but anyone spending a bunch of money, just trust me, it's gonna be worth more than what you pay for. So that's how I like it. That's what keeps me coming back to certain sellers as well. You know, it's not just about like making the most money you can make. It's about like getting like, you know, building a small community and making it worthwhile for everybody. So yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Let me I'm gonna have to put this in a separate, no, I'll put it in the back, and I'll just put, oh, I got it. Hello. I'll put stickers on it. Well, I'll know these ones are yours. I'll have the cool stickers. Honestly, you should probably repot them after you get them. I just did these. I didn't think they were going to go this fast. This is like in 2 weeks, and they are like, they're ready. Like the roots are poking through on some of them. I mean, I'm sure they can stay in here for some time, get them a little bit root bound if you need to. But I would just bottom water as well. If you're in these things, I don't really like to get that top wet too much. And I bottom water with one of these trays. You don't have to, but that's just what I do. Oh, that's right. Oh my gosh, I ordered these stickers, guys. I'm sorry, this is so fucking lame. All my other ones are done. Anything else mature? Did it just pop in? I grow in ground. Perfect. Oh, I have it pinned. I'm like, why does it still say that? Unpinned. Okay, that's throwing me off. Let's see what you did. I just bought a plant to add to my box also. Calamity Queen. Oh, you did. Thank you, Calamity Queen. No worries. Like I said, if you guys have been buying stuff from this week, what I'm going to do is I'm going to, like you pay shipping multiple times, I'm going to make sure that you get priority. Sorry. And then if there's anything left after that, I'll refund that to you. If it's over $5, I'll refund it. If not, it will go to the next person, okay? Because the $9.99 shipping is super cheap. I hope you do understand that. If you don't ship, you may not know how cheap that is. But it's super cheap, especially if we're talking about getting like one of these plants sent. Like, there's no way I'll be even able to send one plant for $9.99, meaning packaged in the proper box. I have to buy the box, shipping material, and the cost to ship. There's just no way. So the $9.99 I was doing mainly for the bulbs, because I can ship. But you know, if you buy plants, just know if you bought multiple plants, what I'll do is I'll upgrade it to the priority mail. And that way, like I said, if anything's left after over $5 or something like that, if it's close to that, I'll just refund it to you guys, or I'll just hook it up that with something else, something similar that you bought. You know what I mean? I Yeah, I'll make sure that it's worth it. So just FYI. Yeah, growing in ground, it's great. It's awesome. Anything else mature? Yeah, exactly. That's the point. And I was doing it a little bit more, and even with like $1 more, I'm thinking I may have to do it to like um, maybe like 199 for the other one. It just depends. Really, I probably should like have lives where I only do live plants like these ones, and then yeah, I don't know, or maybe a live that I only do bulbs, and that way that will be like the cheap shipping. I was even thinking of trying to do $5, but then do only bulbs, no, or maybe even add plants, but then I would have to add like $10 a plant or something. I don't know. I haven't thought about it through, but. Never grown one of these before, and I'm excited and hope that I'll be growing indoors in Iowa. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, I see the gentleman. I've got two main suppliers, and one of them is in Chicago. No, not Chicago. Indiana, northern Indiana. I guess Chicago style, and then the other one is in New Jersey. And so, and they grow outdoors because they're kind of a big grower, and so they grow outdoors. And so, yeah, you can grow them outdoors as well, even up high. Obviously, as soon as it feels cold, from my understanding, as soon as it feels like the weather gets cold, it drops its leaves. So don't get afraid. Like, oh my God, you killed it. It's natural. It will drop its leaf and it will go dormant. At that stage, stop watering your form. It doesn't need water. You could fuck it up by watering it. Bring it indoors, or if it's already indoors, then it's great. And just don't water it for, it'll go dormant for a couple months. All of the Amorphophallus, Dracunculus too, I think, Sauromantum, they're all going to, shit, I thought I saw a snake, but it's one of the vines. What a trip, dude. Oh my God, I was tripping out. Yeah, so they'll go dormant. Don't be afraid. They'll come back. You can even uproot it if you want. That's what a lot of like the collectors do. That way you can kind of keep track of, okay, it's gained this much this year. You kind of have, after a few years, you kind of understand in your where you're at in your zone what to expect as far as growth, depending on the type of year you're having, sun, all that other stuff. So bring him in one of the changes. Yeah, exactly. That's what a lot of I think, who is it? Shit, I forgot who it was. Anyway, quite a few people have shared their successes with me in growing them, and most people grow them in pots. And I mean, that's what they're growing. And just make sure you put it in a big ass pot compared to what it is. This is not the right pot for this, right? This is not for long term. Anything else that's mature? Yeah, let me take a quick look. What else do we got? Let me put these away first. I can definitely find some other things. I do have a bunch of stuff here, plants. I've got some Syngonium albo. I don't have anything else in like the corpse flower type that's mature. This is the Sauromantums are the only thing that I have as far as that goes, if that's what you're concerned. But if you're open to something else, then yes. I actually have Monstera albo that I need to cut up. Because I am cutting it, so I'm not going to do the whole thing. I've been literally waiting to do this for months now, so I could probably run a cutting off of that. I've got some pink Mycans. The whole thing is, like, I can't run auctions, so it would have to be like a buy it now kind of thing, because with this many people, no, it's Borsigiana. Anytime you hear Albo, it's Borsigiana. I've not. There is large form, but you're talking about thousands of dollars, I think, on that, and they're not in TC. I don't think they're. It's a different type of I'll show you in a second, but it's gorgeous. It's I have large form also. They're like 500. No, can you send me a pic? I would love to see it. I'd love to see it. Does it look very similar to the Borsigiana? The one I have is really beautiful for 6-inch pot. 500 for 6-inch. Oh, okay, for 6-inch pot still. And how many leaf? One leaf? Single leaf? I'm guessing it's a cutting, right? I haven't heard them being available in TC yet. You know what I did see recently, guys? If you guys like unique morphs that you haven't really seen before, Top Cut. Yeah, perfect. Wow, that's not bad. That's really good, actually. That's tight. Send me one. I found another one. I follow this guy, Thrasher, some Thrasher, bullshit Thrasher. I don't really care for the name too much, but he's got one of the most unique sport mutations that he's come up with. It's just a single plant. He actually just got it back from some guy. He's on Instagram. Check out Thrasher. And it's the coolest fucking mutation because every single leaf, like one leaf is like a mint. The other one is like Albo. The other one is like Ocean Mist. I was like, what? All the different things, but in one plant. Now, I don't know how the cuttings will work off of it. It's so, right? It's so dope. I want one so bad. I don't know. Does he have cuttings available yet? I think I reached out to him last year when I first saw it, and I think he just now posted that he got it back from the greenhouse or something. I don't know. I just saw it pop up earlier. But I don't know if that's the one. He was asking like $3,000 for a cutting. I feel like it is, and it would make sense. I mean, it's only one plant, so like you got to do by cutting. I mean, I would put it in TC and see what you could do from it, but not every variegation can be successfully subcultured in tissue culture. And with his specifically, you know, with the let me put this away and I'll show you guys, and I'll go through a little bit about variegation that I've discovered. You know, variegation really has to do with the stem. All the variegation is from the stems. And so if you have something that was variegated and maybe the new leaf popped out and it's not variegated, but you look at the stem, look at where the leaf came out of. Most likely when it's not variegated, the leaf came out of a part of the stem that doesn't carry the variegation. That's all it is. Doesn't mean your plant is no longer variegated. It means you can do a couple things. Either cut that leaf and have it regrow. Hey, thank you so much, Monstera. I've got yours, all of yours labeled with, you can do hard things. I fucking don't like these stickers. It's so, like, kind of cringe. Be yourself. Believe in yourself. Anyway, let me bring this out. And then we'll kind of go through so I can show you what I mean. Send me a cutting, I'll TC it here. Oh, you do TCs too, Keith. Keith, you asked me something else earlier. I don't know if I missed. I feel like you asked me something I didn't answer. Calamity Queen, right on. I'll grow it outdoors and bring it in. Well, yeah, exactly. Perfect, Calamity. They're easy to grow. You're gonna have fun. You know, watch a couple videos, see what other people do. Did I at least get one of each of the voodoo you have? Oh, that's what you're asking, Keith. I'm not sure. Let's see. I think if I go into like to message you, view profile message. You got the coconut, you got the konjac, Grower's Gold. Oh, it's not allowing me to scroll up. There we go. Okay, you got the Gordon's Gold, you got the standard konjac, you got a Sauromantum Venusum. Wow, you got a great deal on that. To another Gordon's Gold. Oh, I don't think you got the... You got a plant... Oh, shit. I think it's a live plant. Yeah, you might need to get another one to kind of bring that price down. Let me see here. Today's end of the week deals. Yeah. Let me... Yeah, I don't think you got the beige stem, Keith. I had that up just recently. Oh, you know what? It probably ran out, and I had to pull some out of my like keep stash just to keep it for the day. I probably won't have these next week. I'll know once I go through everything. Here's the base stem, but hold on. If you want to grab one, I will run this one for you a little better. Yeah, that's why I did 25%. Okay, good. 30 minutes. Boom. Flash on that. I don't believe you got this one. Then this is basically the same konjac as the other ones, right? Just the stem on it is a beautiful beige. Yeah, check that out. It's a really pretty color. They're all the same. They are dormant, of course. All of my konjacs are dormant. Guys, now I cleaned so well, I can't find the things that I need. Where did I put this? Keith. Oh, thank you so much, Keith. So did you say you do TCs as well? Like you have a tissue culture lab? I do too, man. And if you guys are just coming in, I don't know if you guys saw this or not, but yesterday we we ended up making some cloning gel with, I've got a bunch of like, just kidding. You can get them there if you want, but this is like, it's a lot. If you don't have the equipment, don't deal with pure powders. It's too much. I make stock solution with alcohol, then with alcohol, diluted down 1% solution, and then I use that to mix with water, and then aloe vera gel, and that is how I made this brooding gel. Now the cool thing about this is, let me see if I can't pin it here for you guys. I only have like 3 left. Yeah, all right. Wow, I got it. Yeah, there's only 3 left. There it is. Only 3 of these left, and these are so concentrated. If you're used to like Clonex, if you come from the cannabis world, you probably know Clonex. Who doesn't? Even if you don't. The Clonex is 0.38 or 0.32%. I should check. IBA, and that's basically this. Pretty much all of them will have IBA as the main rooting hormone, but I made mine with IBA. I have pretty much every type of hormone you could think of. I made mine with IBA and NAA. It's a secondary rooting hormone, so it's 1% IBA. That's 1%. That's a lot. It's at least 3 times more potent than like Clonex, and then per volume, and then half 0.05%, half of a percent of NAA. So it's going to be a super. This is the strongest stuff that you can find on the market. I could have made it a little bigger just so it's like the strongest, but you can dilute this down 3, even 4 times. So you can make 4 times the size. I wouldn't dilute it all at once. I would do it in batches as needed. And what I also do, my grandmother loves her pothos, as you can see with all the pothos baskets up top, which, by the way, are also in the shop. All proceeds, 100% of it goes to my grandma. She's 87. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, and you can also use this in your watering thing. So if you have, like, water, like little jars sitting by, like that you have a bunch of vines in, like this. I just cut all my cuttings. All my vines that were, like, going crazy. A bunch of Syndapsis tops and stuff. So if you have that, you can add a few drops, depending on the size. You don't want to add too much. This is super concentrated, like treat it as such. I was using it yesterday and just dipping it in there, but what I would do is just take out, I'll send a pipetter with each one, and that way you can just use the drops, and it has millimeter readings on there as well. And then, then you just mix it with distilled water. Or you don't have to be distilled water, but whatever. If you have drinking water, that's better than, I don't like to use tap water for these things anyway. And here, we'll do this. There's only 3 left, so I'm not going to be able to make any more for the week. But look, I guess I can't flash sale too much. It's 20%. That's $20. This is way, for what you're getting is huge. And then, so you can actually water with it as well. And it will go crazy, guys. Like, I mean, it will go. My grandmother had her little water buckets, and I just put 2 drops in, like, no joke, with my actual pipetter that was just going around. I'm like, hey, let me see what's going to happen. And I put, like, I have a smaller one than this, and I, like, measured it out. I put 2 fucking drops in. It was fucking nuts. The entire, like, glass jar is like nothing but roots. Like, if you ever seen like hardcore deep water culture things that have been like going for a while, when they open the 5-gallon bucket and you can't even see the bucket, it's just roots. It was like that. It was nuts, and like quick too. So be careful, because if you touch this, like it's so strong. If you touch it to like the stem anywhere, like I did it on tomato too, just to see. I guess I must have accidentally done it. The tomatoes started growing like gnarly, like hairs, like roots all over, all up and down the stem, even outside of it. It was fucking hilarious. So it is very potent, very strong. This is the strongest on the market you can find. There's only one other brand like Cut and Dip, or I forgot what they're called, that comes even close to this strength. So dilute it down. Don't waste it all by using it straight up. That's my spiel on that. Thank you, Calamity Queen. Thinking about getting the other varieties you have too. They are so cool looking. Remind me, not a lab, just a big laminar flow hood. Yeah, same. I've got a small lab. I've got a nice like 2x4 flow hood. I've had a lab since I was like my early 20s. I used to grew mushrooms for a long time. Still grow like all sorts of stuff. Haven't done mushrooms in a few years. Lion's mane was my last one, which I actually have a bunch of lion's mane capsules that I'll be making. That's really awesome as well. I'll have that up for sale, especially if you're older. My grandmother's taking lion's mane for cognitive function. It's fucking incredible, guys. It's like a superpower as long as you're on it. If you guys want to know, I'll tell you guys a little bit more. Let me get caught up. Let me pin the lion's mane conversation. Not a lab. Best luck I ever had was Clonex. I have a gallon bottle right now. Yeah. So Clonex. So if you try this is like I said. Well, if you do TC, then you should be able. You can just make your own as well in there. Just don't go too high. You don't want to go like 3%. Like I was tempted to do that. I don't think that's very good. It's really, really high. I know it doesn't sound like a lot, but it's super high. Like Clonex is 0.38 or 0.32% IBA, I believe. But I love the Clonex gel. I've used Clonex most of my life. I use the powder, but I don't like powder so much. The gel's better because it actually like gets to stick to there. Oh, Calamity, your cactus and succulent. Would these be okay on those? Oh, absolutely, yeah. And again, just dilute it down. I don't use it on cactus too much because they're so like resilient and vigorous. Rooting water, I use the same butyric acid from Phyto, but I add a couple drops of hydrodynamics FF. What is hydrodynamics? Yeah, I like mushrooms too, man. Okay, now hold on. I'm sorry, I got caught talking. You were asking, Calamity, you were asking about... Shoot, you're asking about something. Oh, I should be doing it here. Let's go Thievery Corporation next. Growing in a pot outdoors. Calamity, I'm sorry, I missed what you asked me. Oh, the other varieties. Yes, okay. Let me see what you got. I don't remember what all you got, Calamity. I love that name, Calamity Queen. Dope. Very dope. You got yourself a follow. Nothing gonna dull my shine. Nothing gonna kill my vibe. That's awesome. Okay, let's see. No, not mentioned. Yeah, I'll take a look at what you've got, and then I'll pin something else. Thank you guys for being here. Thanks for all the support this week. Lily. Oh, okay. Let me go to message and orders. Okay, so you got the rooting hormone. You got the Venusum live plant. You got the good deal on there. I think Keith, you probably need another one of those plants. It'll help you bring your average down a little bit. Look, Keith, if you want another plant, it will make it easier for me to pack, so I'm not going to pretend like I'm just doing you a favor. But I am. At this point, it's like, man, you guys rock so much, and this is the end of the week. I just, boom. Here's this, and let me give it let me do the Sunday Fun Day discount, and then I'll get back to you, Calamity, real quick, okay? Calamity, where'd it go? Boom, 1440, dude. I think that's like half. Try to make it exactly half of what you paid for the other one, so you can bring it down. If you're interested in another one, tack one on. There you go. And I can do one of the big chunkers. Yeah, thank you. Oh crap! How long did I do it for? Yeah, if you guys want to grab them while you can. The more you get, the easier it'll be for me to pack. Because they're going to go side by side, and I'll be able to put them together. That's why I gave, who was it, the Monstera, such a good deal on those. You know, I mean, if you want 5 packs, I'd... 55. I could probably do a 5-pack for 55. If anyone's interested, let me know. Maybe I'll just throw one in. But let's see here. So you got a Sauromantum, Venusum, Calamity. Why wouldn't play what I want? Okay, so you got one plant. You got the rooting hormone. You have a bulb and 2 bulbs, I think. Oh, yes. Okay, so perfect. I'm going to pin something else in, guys. If you guys want to take. This is the cheapest I've had it single for sale ever. It might as well. I have like probably 20 left, maybe not 5, maybe more. Something like that. Basically about 1 tray. But Calamity, yeah, if you want to check out some of the other ones, we can run through. So the other ones that I have are like these big dudes. Well, it's not big, sorry. It's the konjac that will get big like the big dude. Let me not say that. Got to be careful with what I say here. Don't want to mispromise here. Oh, also have some of these boxes for sale if anyone's interested. This one's not on there, but I have ones without the design. Oh my god, it's so freaking good. It's a cedar box. I bought these with Bitcoin when Bitcoin was like $3,000, guys. So I've had them for some while, but they still smell incredible. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, so I have, let me pin you, or if you want, if you're interested, maybe I could do like that's what I didn't do, a 3-pack. I got to be careful just because I'm running so low on those. I know the konjac, 2 of the konjacs I have to dip into my personal bag now to cover the orders. But I have 3 types, okay? So I've got the standard, which is, let me go ahead. Wow, what is that? Thistle Wisp? Oh, I love it. Thistle Wisp. It's a Thistle Wisp. Well, Thistle Wisp. This Thistle Wisp. This is a Thistle. This is not a Thistle Wisp. This is a Amorphophallus konjac. So let me pin it so you can see. I don't have this one for sale. I mean, like I said, if someone really, this is like 10 years old, but I'm not really trying to sell it. But if someone wants to offer me $500 for it, it's yours. Other than that, it's just for looks. Let me show you what I do have. Okay, here you go. It's already running. Cool. This is the standard konjac that I have. Say that at least 5 times fast. Yeah, Thistle Wisp. I fucking love it, though. I think I want to name, like, one of the animals Thistle Wisp. Thistle Wisp! So the konjac... There you go. Let me show you what size the ones I have. I don't know what's going on here, guys. Hold on. It's irritating me that I'm asking for a song, and it's just playing random shit. No. Thistle Wisp. These are the ones for sale that I have down here. This is the standard one. All of them, the inflorescence is going to be about the same, right? So they're all going to look the same. But then if you take care of this over years, about 10 years later, maybe less, if you know, you give it the perfect conditions, you'll get something along these lines. These are actually edible. Konjac, they make like extracts of this. They make jello, boba, all sorts of stuff. I don't know how, because it must be, they must use very small ones, because the big ones are fucking expensive. I don't know who would like cut it up for food, but they do. It's very popular in Japan, apparently. So yeah, that's okay. Cool. You got. Hold on, and let me make sure that I want to give you a good deal on these since you've already bought some. So this is the standard grower's choice one. Okay, sorry. This is the standard. Then the one you just got is the beige stem. Let me see here. Beige stem. Where is beige stem? Oh, I wonder if you just got the last one. No. Okay, good. It's running. Now here's the other one. This one's more expensive. This is Gordon's Gold. The beige stem, the main difference is the actual stem. Usually the conjects are like kind of purple, right? Very similar to the Sauromantum, something like that. And then the beige stem is just that. It's beige, like thistle wisp. And then the Gordon's Gold, let me run that one too, because you guys are rocking out. Yeah, I can't do 50 on that, but there you go. That's the best I can do on that. That's the cheapest it's been, and it's gonna be. There's a very limited amounts on those. So that is beige stem. That is the Gordon's Gold. They're all about the same size. I don't know where it all went. Gordon's Gold. Gorgonzola's Gold. Oh. There you go. This is the Gordon's Gold, and the Gordon's Gold ones are a little bit bigger, and they're also I have a lot less. And so Gordon's Gold, they're probably about twice as big as the other ones. You can see that. No, that's the top actually. And the main difference in Gordon's Gold is the leaf. The leaves are usually around the same color as the Sauromantum, right? This darker green. And the Gordon's Gold is like a neon pothos, kind of like yellowish. Not really it. But I have this neon pothos here. Well, check out the pictures in the description. And that should kind of show you. Let me see if I can find that neon pothos. Tired of talking. There it is. Got it. Here we go. So that is, it's more like this, right? It's something along these lines. So it's like a cultivar, right? It's like a much brighter one. Very similar to, there's a really expensive one. I don't have that because obviously it's quite expensive, and I can't get them. I can get like single bulbs, and they're like, you know, like $60 to $100. I'm like, it's also the time of season, you know. So there's one called shattered glass variegation. It looks like this type of color, but then you have like something like that almost. It's not quite like this, you know, but it's got like, it looks like the glass shattered. The variegation is like, it's green, and then it looks, it's so beautiful. But this is basically like shattered glass without the variegation, you know? It's all roughly this color. If you click on the pictures and scroll through it, you'll have a better understanding of what it is. It's like a lighter green, so that's why it's called Gordon's Gold. And Gordon and Wasson, they were like some botanists from the 50s. They're also the ones who, I don't know if you know about the mushrooms with Maria Sabina, the psilocybin mushrooms. That was, they also popularized a lot of botanical plants. They really brought a lot of them in the 50s and such too. I mean, hell, they were on the front of Life magazine with the whole Maria Sabina situation, and that's a whole other thing to go into at some other point. So there's a lot of cultivars named after him. Captain Jack, hello, welcome in. How's it going? So I think I'm running. Okay, did we? Thistle wisp. That's my new word for the week. Thistle wisp. Don't even change it. That's the best auto-generated name I've seen so far. Thistle Wisp. Calamity Queen, thank you so much. I appreciate all your support. You rock. And all you guys who spent some money with me, worry not, you will get some nice extras with all the different things that I have. And I've got a bunch of other things that I haven't shown that will probably be included in there. Just as a thank you, you guys are supporting my first week of lives. Like, it means a lot to me for you guys to be out here and supporting me also. Oh yeah, I forget if anyone's interested. I know these are pothos, but my grandmother, who's 80, about to be 87, she moved in with me. It was either going to a nursing home or going with her grandson, and so she decided to come with me, believe it or not, which is good. You very late last night. Love the energy. Oh, Calamity Queen, thank you so much. Last night I was out of it, but yeah, I was at least got some work done, so I appreciate you guys hanging out. A lot of fun. I enjoy doing this too, so it's nice to just, instead of me doing plant chores and stuff like I do anyway, it's nice to at least come out here, make a couple bucks as well. And you know, I like talking about my passion. Plants are not just an addiction of mine, it's also a passion of mine. Oh yeah, but what was I gonna do? I know everyone has pothos and everything, but my grandma fell in love with the pothos, and she just started making like all these baskets. Here's the baskets. They're going to be, probably in a couple months, they're going to be rocking. Really beautiful. They're already gorgeous. Here we go. But she literally started these from single leaf cuttings, and then she's followed it through all the way to now baskets, and we got almost 200 baskets plus so much more pothos. This is I think this is the marble, yeah, this is the marble queen that we have in here, and this is kind of going to suck because at this price, you know, it's like, I can do a little bit better on it. Fuck it, where is it? It's just packaging and stuff is tough with these. You know, I like this number over here, so I don't really care. Boom. If anyone is into it, we've got all sorts of different ones, even stuff I don't have in there. We got some philodendron Brazils that she did, a lot of Monstera adansonii as well, and all the proceeds from this go directly to grandma also. So I know, you know, it's like in a couple of months these things are going to be freaking rocking out, and they'll be way more worth it. Now I'm trying to keep the price down the whole time, but she literally just made these the other day. It just sucks because I'm gonna have to water these almost every fucking day in the greenhouse. And look, like I have, look at that, there's a lot. Oh, and Calamity, you were saying you like cacti, right? I got tons of cacti as well as I'm just gonna hit. Oh my god, I was looking for this. Oh my god, for like 2 days I was looking for for the neon, and I couldn't find it. It was right above my head, man. How lame. Beauty and light. Calamity, you rock. Thank you so much. Oh yes, I have what are they called? Dragon's fruit. Yeah, I've got a few different dragon fruits. If you like cacti, I could maybe put some on there. And I have like the dragon's fruit varieties that aren't not the bunk ones that you get at the grocery store. I don't want to say they're bunk, but you know, once you've had the varieties that I have, like the Costa Rica variety or the sugar dragon or what is it, something nebula. There's so many. 400 plants. No way, Calamity. That's crazy. Mostly cacti. I mean, I've got a lot too. Yeah, that makes sense. And Caudex. Wow, I was about to get into that. I was about to get my first one about a month ago, and I kind of pushed it. They look really, really cool. I guess it's like, what is it? It's from Africa. They're kind of like succulents as well. It kind of reminds me of the baobab tree, but just mini, right? And like giant little, I don't know, it looks like a spore or something. got a lot of different cacti myself. If you know, you know. A lot of euphorbias. I'm sure you already have them, little ghost guys. But the base currently are the sorry. They're the dragon fruit, man. I'm gonna see if I can bring up some of these pictures. I got really lucky because I found this lady on Facebook Marketplace locally, and she is a sweet little lady from Indonesia, short lady. I had a lot of fun talking with her. We talked for came over there, and I make such good friends on Facebook Marketplace, meet some of the most awesome people, like-minded people, and so we talked, and I'm like, look, can I just buy everything from you? Because she was like, I'm just getting done. I said, look, if you ever want to get back into it, I'll just give you, cuttings since you hooked it up. And she did. She hooked it all up. I feel very blessed. So she gave me the lowdown on everything. And she had quite a huge variety of them, Quite a huge variety. Do we have... I just noticed we don't have a Givvy up. Okay. Now we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Givvies. I will probably run a buyer's Givvy as well today. I had a dope buyer's Givvy the other day, but I ran it so late, and there was 2 people on the Givvy, but congrats. Wait, who was the one of them? I forgot who won it, but it was nice. It was my nicest... oh, yeah. Someone else was asking about mature plants, and I totally blanked. So I've got some philodendron, Paraíso Verde. Let me turn my light on. I think we need the light. Yes, Paraíso Verde. Man, I know I keep talking about this variegation thing. Oh, and I totally forgot about the Monstera too. So let's see who's. Oh, she took off. My bad. I totally forgot. Saracenia. Yeah, right? I meet so many awesome people. I meet so many awesome people doing that. Who was asking about other live plants? I think that was something Monstera. But here, look at how gorgeous. So this is not bad. This is beautiful. She's pretty. But not the best variegation. Then I chop, and look at this. The newest leaf, just absolutely gorgeous. I met some of the most amazing people. Yeah, same. So this is that's the older leaf. That's the oldest leaf. Don't look at that. But this Paraíso Verde is so gorgeous, and of course you can get it, put it on the moss pole, and okay, there it is. Oh, I love it. I also have other things for. I do need to cut this Monstera. I keep saying I'm going to do it, and I haven't. And I was going to actually pack some of the bulbs tonight, but more sun and heat for Paraíso will get more variegation. Oh, that's good to know. Thank you. Yeah, so it's been interesting. I'm wondering. Yeah, so this has been inside, and the cuttings, they were under much heavier light. I have multiple greenhouses inside, smaller ones with shelves, so I wonder if that's why then. But also, the reason that I was saying that is from the variegation on the stems, that's variegation comes from the stems. It'll let you know, look at this. You see how much white variegation there is? Pretty sure this is a half moon. If you follow it up, oh, look at that. What do you know? It's a very complex half moon. Hell, they all are. And so sometimes, like with the micans that I had yesterday, you would look at the stem and you could see that it was half it was variegated, but the leaf came out of the non-variegated side, and so it didn't have the variegation. Or if it came halfway through the variegation and not, it was like half and half, you know? The cutting is a top from this one behind. No, see ya. Igen, hát akkor nem kell ez.
Neked is jön.
Na jó, de ez nekem nem kell.
Neked a levél nem kell?
Milyen levél?
Neked is van egy.
Na jó, megnézem. Na jó, köszi. Grandma was in. On Monstera photos, yes, not Paraíso, that's entirely Eden sun. Eventually fully reverted in 80-90 and full sun. No shit. Well, that's good to know. I did not know that. Yeah, I didn't really look on there. That makes sense because there's not even really variegation. Yeah, there's a little bit. Yeah, there's not really variegation on the stem. Yeah, man. Thanks. Thanks for the heads up on that. But yeah, Monstera and the Micans, very much so. So if you get if you get variegation and you don't like it, just chop that. And what I did is on the Micans, I put the variegated side to the upside, hoping that maybe the leaf that will come out of the apical meristem will hopefully come out of the more variegated side. We'll see if that works. It's the first time I've really tried to do that. But I was thinking of doing a few top cuttings of this as well. Don't try with other philodendrons? What do you mean, putting them in full sun? Oh, yeah. I learned my lesson early on. Yeah, I learned my lesson early on, man. I didn't even put them in full sun. They had about 3-4 hours of sun, and like my white knight, my pink princess, and they're all on moss poles, and they were doing fucking beautiful. And I put them out on my porch where the sun beats on it from like 1 to 3-ish. It was out there for like 2 hours, and like I destroyed nearly all the adult leaves. It was it was really, really dumb. I was kind of sad about that because I didn't think it was like all right, just a couple hours. Like, come on, it didn't like it at all. Now, also, I didn't really acclimate it. I didn't, like if you have plants indoors, any aeroids and stuff like that, especially with a lot of these aeroids, they like to like live beneath certain other plants, and that's how they do best. When, like Monsteras too, they have those huge fenestration so that it can leave light into the under canopy. There's a guy in Florida with a huge aeroid guy, and then he told me that his was 30 foot up a palm tree in full sun all day. What are we talking about? A Paraíso Verde? Really? Wow. 30 foot! I could see that. That's incredible. What kind of... I wonder how big. Does the leaves... I mean, the leaves have gotten bigger as they go, but I wonder how big. Holy... No way. I have to look at... No way. 4 to 6 feet leaves? That's fucking... Do they fenestrate? Okay, I need to check this out. I had no idea, man. That's incredible. Wow. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, he's on YouTube. I love it because they look a lot like the Billies. Wow, that's crazy. That's fucking nuts, man. Let me check. Paraíso Verde. Yeah, what's his YouTube? Paraíso Verde. How can I search? Mature, large, plant, mature, I don't know. Yeah, I always think it's a billiard. Yeah, right? Oh my god, okay. What? There's one on Etsy that's giant? There's no way they're selling it for that price. That's the thing with Etsy, man. It's like, you gotta be careful. Most of the shit on there is, not most, but a lot of the stuff is scamminess. No, this guy has almost 5,000 reviews. That's a fucking giant one, if that's what... they probably just have the picture of the adult in the beginning, and then, let's see. This is pretty big, way bigger than... Okay. Good, good. Man, every one of my phones and or something is like jacked up. Look, it's just like, oh, cool, cool. Again, reload, reload, reload. Dude, seriously. I'm about to just buy new everything. Oh, cool, man. Thank you. I'm going to have to cut and paste that somehow here. Yeah, I always think it's a Billy at first. I had to uninstall app. Couldn't get your shop to load it. No way. Wow, nope. Yeah, there was this last update last week. Kind of, I don't know if that had to do with it. I've noticed after updates sometimes we have some big issues. That's or anyone else. Okay, good. It wasn't just mine. Yeah, exactly. The update. Yep. Can I? It won't let me copy this out. I'm gonna have to go back, delete, mute, dual stream mention. Yeah, just say the channel name, Keith. I think that would be better because it's not gonna let me copy and paste out of here. Here, I could no, pinning is not gonna do anything unless I take a picture and have the AI try to get it out of there. This thing's still not working. I want to see this. Damn, they're so beautiful, especially when it becomes so variegated. That bright, gorgeous, like bright green, like it's just absolutely gorgeous. Really, really beautiful. Okay, well this thing can get bent. Okay, there you go. There's some actual real prices. I was gonna say, like, people selling, 20 some bucks for like a single leaf or 2 leaves. 90 bucks. I want to see giant. Show me a giant Paraíso Verde. Thank you guys for joining and hanging. 19 minutes. I'll pull that one earlier, guys. Type in exclusive access to Florida's biggest around gardens. Kiddo says that he's singing. Alt plant room. Love it, love it. Mike and Megan's. Oh my lord. Okay. Holy Jesus moly. And this isn't even as big as Keith said that they get. Hold on, let me turn this light off behind. Turn off. Look at that. Gigantic. So Keith said that he was talking to a guy who has a huge aeroid farm or nursery in Florida, and he had one 30 foot tall with 4 to 6 feet leaves. This is about it. That's like 3 foot leaves. Look at that. It's absolutely massive. Thank you. I appreciate it. Always good vibes. That's these. Oh, there we go. Mosquitoes are starting to come. I need to get another fan over here. To mitigate the mosquito madness. There we go. Mosquito madness mitigation in progress. Yeah. And so this is... see this, right? I think I showed you guys just a minute ago. This is a cutting. This is a cutting off of this guy. And it was starting to get, like, just a little variegation. It had lights on it, but it was inside. Like not really even variegated. And then I took even these, but then I took the cuttings, and the cutting that I gave yesterday was even more gorgeous. I mean, one of the most beautiful ones. And so you can put it on a moss pole, and you saw that last picture. They'll get like bigger than you. I mean, the leaves can get, pretty close to as tall as a human, close, when they're fully mature. I was wondering if it gets fenestrated, but it doesn't. It doesn't look like it, at least. Mike and Megan, thank you. Gardens. I think I may have to pop that up. Gordon's Gold, the Konjaks. Okay. Was there? Who was in here? Someone was asking for mature plants. I think I snoozed on that one. Yeah, this is absolutely gorgeous. Unbelievable. It's so freaking beautiful. That's what I'm talking about. I think I'm going to go ahead and download that picture. And so for her. My girlfriend is up to the ceiling. Wait, your girlfriend or your girlfriend's Paraíso Verde is up to the ceiling? Yeah, okay. She won't chop it. Says it's too painful. It's really good, man. It's really, really good. I understand, though. It's really good to chop. You know, I follow, what's his name, the Sydney plant guy. He's fucking dope. I love it because he grows all his plants out huge, and he's like, just chop, chop, chop. And that's what I'm going to do with this, too. Actually, that's what I was going to do on one of the lives. Just chop it all up completely, start from scratch. I'm ready to start from scratch. And, yeah. But it's, yeah, that's awesome. Hey, send me a picture. I'd love to see it. Yeah, if you guys have some awesome pictures, definitely share. Wow. I'm gonna have a little aquaponics set up, so until I don't have fish, I can still use some water out of there to kind of get my hair. I think I'm gonna just tie my hair up because this is no need. And she flips even if I even look at it. Yeah, well, that's our baby, man. If it's that big, you guys have it under lights, I'm guessing, yeah? Give me a second, I gotta. Okay, hold up. Oh, check this too. Looks similar, but it's not. Good, you good with water, baby. You good with water. I go to like my Tractor Supply store, and I every time they have like plants dying or something, like I just bought like 5-6 of them for like $1 just for these self-watering pots, and then I end up putting them in. Are you done with this? So beautiful. I honestly, like, I just had this in the back. I've got these like, it's like 400 watt grow light in my kitchen on this massive like dinner table, you know, that like you have inserts in, and it's just for plants. And that's like my personal collection. I had this in the back, and it was so small like months ago. I guess my grandma kept watering it. I didn't even know. And I went to clean everything up, and I'm like, holy crap, this thing like tripled in size. One of my favorite plants for the month. Love it. Yeah, I guess we can just put her over here. I need to take cuttings off of everything. Nice and slow, you know, nice and slow. mosquitoes is coming. Mike and Megan, painted lady. Yeah, painted. Yes, that was the painted lady. Hold on, I missed a bunch here. She does, and she used a curtain rod to support so she can extend it and won't rot away like wood. It's smart. That's smart. You know, we have bamboo forest. My son's mom's house 2 doors down's got a bamboo forest, so I use bamboo for everything. It's forever, even inside the moss bowls. Very smart cookie. That's Tara. Thought so. That's Tara. I'm like, how did you think of that? Oh, you guys are talking. I was like, what? Yeah. I used to do a lot of that. I still do, but sometimes the worst is when I like save a bunch of shit. I'm like, oh, I'll use it later. I fucking never use it. Now this year, I'm on a rampage of just getting rid of everything that I don't use. See, I don't even think I need this. Yeah, I think that's better. That's better, guys. That's her. Yeah, I mean, it works, but then, so here's the thing that I started following this guy. Yeah, me too. I started following this guy, this younger kid, and he's like, one easy way to get rid of shit is don't throw it away right away. Some people, especially people who are like, no. Look, have you touched it in the past few months? Put it in a box. Don't put it away. Put it in your garage or somewhere out of the way. Revisit 6 months later. 6 months later, if you haven't used anything, you can probably get rid of it. Now then, let's say you don't really want to yet. Go back a year later. Now, at the year mark, if you haven't touched it, it probably just is using up space. And the thing with having a lot of shit, and I know this because I had a lot of shit throughout my life. I'm always like, being growing up in communism, having no shit, and coming to America, a land of abundance, and being like, oh shit, you want to like fucking hoard everything. And then I realized that having a lot of things is actually counterproductive, because for every single, like, I try to estimate how many items I have, individual things, like little kachiwachi bullshits like this. It's got to be in the hundreds of thousands, like at least 100,000, maybe not, maybe like 50, 60,000. If you go through every single fucking item that you have in the house, I have a full house worth of stuff, not to even mention planets. Now, the more things you have, the more you're going to have to, like, touch. If you have 10,000, 20, 30, 40,000 things, you're going to have to touch that thing. Like this thing, I'm going to have to move from here to there. How many times have I already moved it today? Like, the more things you have, the more time it's going to suck away from you at one point or another. And the older I get, the more I realize that's the most important, the most valuable thing I have is time, That's it. So that made it a lot easier for me to get rid of things. I'm like, I'm going to fix this. I fix things. I do electrical work. I was an electrical engineer. I do handyman work. And, actually something really cool. One of my last bigger jobs that I did is, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Meow Wolf. One of my clients is started Meow Wolf, and they're doing another thing called Submersive. So I designed their entire prototyping thing. Submersive is going to be, I don't want to say Meow Wolf, similar to that. If you guys don't know what that is, look it up on Google Maps. It's like an adult playhouse kind of thing, art installation, really interesting, museum type thing. I don't know quite how to describe it. But one of the founders of Meow Wolf hired me on, and I designed. They're doing water-based things. So I signed an NDA, so I can't really talk about too much, but they're going to open the first one here in downtown Austin, probably next year. It'll be right downtown. And, you guys ever get to see it? I designed the prototype. It's all water-based, so think like water wellness sauna, but also with mixed with, like, visuals. We had some huge names of people who, like, program, like, for the Sphere in Vegas and stuff. Some of the guys working on this project were, like, what do you want to call it? I was going to say transdimensional, intergalactic, planetary, no, intercontinental. They're like world renowned in their realm, so it's going to be very, very awesome. And I'm like, now I'm realizing what I'm a part of, because you know, I didn't understand the full vision, and they just would tell me, hey, this is what we need done. And it was basically like, I'm doing plumbing, but I designed for all the different things that they have. I'm just extremely blessed to have been part of that. And so now they're keeping me on. They're going to be building it, the main aspect of it, but they're keeping me on as consultant still. So that's going to be awesome. Like exactly. It's like the Trip House. So it's the guy who Corvus Brinkerhoff, who is one of the founders, also is now starting Submersive. That's what it's called. And it's all water based. I mean, I can't talk about specifics because I'm under an NDA, but just think sauna with like a full experience. It's not just sauna. It's going to be like, dude, nothing like this exists. Okay, let's just say that. And I believe it's going to be a 4-hour experience that you go in. So there'll be sauna. There'll be like a lot of water stuff, moving water evaporating, projections, and I don't know how much I can say, but it's one of the most. When I finally put everything together and they ran a demo show, I was like, holy shit, I had no idea that I would be doing this. Because originally a friend of mine's like, hey, I've got a friend and they need like a plumber. And I'm like, a plumber? I'm like, yeah, I do plumbing stuff, but what do you mean? Like, why would I need to sign an NDA? And then I figured it out. So it's really, really dope, guys. I'm sure they're going to have it elsewhere, but it's going to be in Austin first. Toe line with that. Yep. Luckily, you're not an order. Like the Denver Pod Squad. Yeah. I'm not sure what it is, but that's what I would say. The Meow Wolf is basically that. It's like a trip house. Incredibly interesting finals of construction, and those are the ones absolutely. Yeah. I was hoping that I would be able to be more participant in the larger development of it, but I don't have a full crew and probably the decades or multi-decades experience in running that, or else probably I would do that. But I feel so blessed to have developed the prototype, troubleshooting. I've worked for the past 2 years almost, developing every aspect. It started with one, and then I took over everything in there. So like for the most part, there's like another crew that came in that did the framing and stuff, but basically it would be like based around my designs for everything. I mean, I designed a bunch of electrical, the electrical timers, on everything. There's misters. There's so much cool stuff. Again, I don't know how much I'm allowed to say. I think if I'm vague, that's okay. But it will be coming out next year, and there's nothing like this around. So I'm so fucking excited. It's going to be a 4-hour kind of experience as well. So it's not like you just hop in, and again, nothing like this exists. It's like in the whole list of water. I think sauna, water, more water, things with water that you probably haven't seen before either. Yeah. Yeah, and getting so again, it's kind of like finding people to like on Craigslist, meeting these people like these not so randomly. I got to meet some really incredible, hardworking, incredibly talented people in all the different realms of like production show, because it's show production. It's part of that as well, you know. Really cool. I feel really blessed to be part of that, and yeah, super, super blessed. Need some water. The mosquitoes are coming, guys. They are coming. You guys haven't heard my mosquito deal. I'll do it again. You gotta stay hydrated. So I think there's something like 156, 160 some species of mosquitoes in the world. And in Texas, out of those 100 some species, we are blessed to have 67 or so species. The reason I even know this is I went to Texas State, the college I used to go to, had like an entomologist come out, and he had a really cool, it was like his book was out, so he went through all this. And so we have mosquitoes that feast in the morning early. We have mosquitoes that feast at night, late at night, and those here are quite big. Those are easier to catch. We have mosquitoes that feast when it's hot. We have some that many overlap. Most of them feast around this time. That's when the overlap is. They'll come out. Some of the morning ones will come out and feast during this time as well. And yeah, and it's so great. We have mosquitoes covered the entire day, you know, except for like the heat of the day. That's why I don't mind being here and when it's like 98 degrees, because there's no mosquitoes. It's like the only time. Sure, it's hot as fuck, but there's no mosquitoes. And now it's 90 and 46 humidity, and the mosquitoes are starting to come out, and it's like they're fucking tiny. They're like those little the zebra striped mosquitoes, and those are the ones that carry malaria. I'm not too worried about malaria, but we do have them. So what does tend to work is having like a fan, but they need to be pretty close to you in order so that the mosquitoes just kind of get blown away. All right, guys, we're at 19 people here. 33 seconds for the Givvy. Get in the Givvy, get the Givvy gone, and then I'll throw another one up, guys. I've got a few more, and then I'll probably hop off. If you guys are interested in anything, I only have that. Let me pin some other things in the meantime. Main things we're doing here are Sauromantum today, Venusum bulbs, as well as little plants, live plants, as well as, hey, good luck, guys, good luck. The Leprechaun, congratulations, Leprechaun, you got yourself, I don't have it here, but it's not this size, but it's smaller. Sauromantum, Venusum bulb. Yeah, check out the pictures on there, it's gorgeous. I've got some, Amorphophallus konjac. Here, let's get another one up. Givvy up. It looks like I got 4 Givvy's plants still. I need this. Come back here, guy. By the way, anybody making their first purchases will also get a seed-grown monstera. Seed-grown, not a clone, not tissue culture. These are from seeds. And out of 250 that I grew, I got a sport mutation off the bat. All white. Unfortunately, it didn't survive. But bam, that was badass. It makes me want to go sprout another 1,000. You know, just coming across the seeds is kind of hard and not cheap. The leprechauns, the first owl. Oh, the corpse lilies. Is it the Sauromantum? Yeah. So I have It's kind of off season because most everyone has their bulbs planted. I was even just blessed to be able to get a dormant bulb. Of these, all my konjacs are dormant. The Sauromantums, they're done being dormant. You see, they're not even planted, and it's ready. It's coming out. So, so yeah, the Sauromantums. These are the sides that I have for sale. Let me go ahead and I'll just pin these. And it's the end of the week, guys. You catch me now. I'm in a good mood. I can't run them, but I will pin them for like crazy off. It's the cheapest I've had them all week. That's this one, Amorphophallus konjac. So thank you, Con, for joining us. Man, so many mosquitoes. Just come here, sweetie. Come here. Yesterday, one got me on my palm. First time I've ever been gotten on the palm. Come on, I just gotta grab them. Oh, there you are. Wow, look at that. Damn, 2. That's awesome. Okay, let me pin the konjac. If you guys aren't in, oh, I did pin it, right? That's the standard. I know if I just get a few of them that are here, then it'll take a little bit more time for the other ones to come. And I have one of these little like zappers, and for some reason it doesn't work unless I touch it. Then it fucking works. It doesn't work when. And I used to kill the mosquitoes like crazy with it. Start flash sale. I thought it is flash sailing. It's not. Oh, there you go. 30 minutes, guys. I got this. Wow, there's so many. So many, guys. So many. Can you guys just fuck off? Oh man, yeah. You guys want me to show you? I'm going to do something. I'm going to get fish for the pond. That's why I have so many mosquitoes. I didn't realize why. I'll show you guys in a little bit. I'll go out there once I go through this. So 15, yeah, that's the cheapest that I had. That's the Amorphophallus konjac. This is the regular, and I have 2 other types, and this is the size that they are. And then, oh, hello guys, come on over, come on friends, meet my palm friends. There's like 4 or 5 of them. If I can just get 3 of them, I'll be like, yes, I'll be happy. I think I see 2 more around. I got 3. Here you go. Come on. All right. Amorphophallus. Hello, Stormy. Welcome in. I was like, who knows my name? Welcome in. So anyway, that's the konjac. They are dormant currently. It's a nice fatty too. And then over years, probably 7 to 10 years, you can get them to be about that size. And then you can see they'll throw off some big ass corms. So I had 3 different kinds too. I'm great, Stormy. Other than the mosquitoes starting to pick up right now, I'm trying to do a little bit of mosquito mitigating. But I'm good. How about yourself? It sucks because I had my zapper, my little like tennis zapper, and that thing is not working. Because that worked really great. I'd just be able to get them, and then I have like 5-10 minutes of peace until the other ones find me. Okay, I'll go through all of those really quick. Okay, so that's that one, and then here is this is the beige stem. I'm right. There's only 3 left of the beige stem. I have to actually dip into mine. Flash sale it. Boom. There you go. 30 minutes. Okay, cool. The beige stem. That one basically is, most of the konjacs are like purple, right? They're something like this. This is Sauromantum, not the konjac, but see, it's got like, wow, it doesn't even show up that dark. That's weird. There you go. That's showing up a little darker. So the base stem is just that. Same flowers, everything. Just the stem is beige. And that's this one that I had pinned here. This is the cheapest that I've had all week, I think, on that one as well. Come on, guy. Come on. Oh, how do you guys get out? Oh, my Lord. And no matter what, like I've used DEET spray, I've used non-DEET spray. I have some of the DEET spray somewhere. Obviously, I don't put that on my skin. I just don't see any of that working. And then here's the last one. The Albo. No, I haven't. I'm about to. I'm hanging in there. I did a lot of chopping. Oh, hell yes. Awesome, Stormy. Oh, glad you mentioned that. I'll tell you in a second. Let me run this last one quick. In case anyone wants it. Last one left. Oh, it's the last one. Okay. We have to do it that. Flash sale. I'm only at 30. It's the last one for the week. It might be the last one, period, unless I find some more. This is the Gordon's Gold. They all are going to look the same. I don't have them here. They're all pretty much the same size. But Gordon's Gold is like instead of the, and it's the same thing. It's a konjac, but Gordon's Gold, instead of like it being this type of color, the Gordon's Gold is like a neon. Oh, this is pothos. It's not the same thing, but it's a neon kind of color. It's almost yellow, right? So that's the difference between them. It's very beautiful. There's another variety called Shattered Glass variegation. It's fucking beautiful. But like I said, like I couldn't even. I didn't want to buy one because the bulbs I seen go all the way up to $100, depending if you can find them. You know, they're for a single bulb. So I'm like, maybe that one will be to come. I'd rather just get a bunch of them. Yeah, so that's the shattered glass variegation. But this is similar. This is not. That one is like it's like the mint or like a mojito kind of thing, kind of like similar to this Paraíso Verde. You know, like let me see how I can. Yeah, it's like the variegation like is creeping, you know, whereas the Gordon's Gold, if you take a look at the pictures down there, it's kind of just like a yellowish green, right? Like that I showed you. So I think, did I cover everyone? Someone asked me about this, and I hope I answered the question. I know I went on a long-winded rant. Oh, that's fine. If you guys have any more questions, let me know. They're pinned and they're running for 30 minutes. You got the last few. Get them while they last. That's it. Stormy. Oh, that's right. You said about the cuttings. Were you here yesterday when I was doing last night? I was out of it, but I did let me see. Give me a second. Guys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, trying to keep my area cleaner. Oh yes, here we are. So yesterday I chopped up my pink variegated micans, and I went through a lot. If you guys were here, then you'll know. Look at some of these. These are like the personal ones I'm keeping, so just look at that. And it's like a beautiful cream color, three different layers. And so what I was saying is that, and then look, just such a wide variety on these micans, pink. What really matters in all these is the stem, right? I don't have any mican stems to show you now, but just like the Monstera, and guess what? I have you know what? Let's do it. I'll cut this. I have to do one other thing. I have to make a foliar spray, I think, and then I'll cut this, because I was waiting for this one leaf to kind of do its thing before I chop the top. And then I've got a Vietciosa that I think I'm done. I can't wait anymore. But I've got a Vietciosa that I want to chop as well, because they all have roots already. I mean, oh, I will be back. I'm going to go get this fucking chicken. No chicken! No! No! It roosts above my Monstera. It likes to, and then takes a shit on there. That's a no, sir. No. Get out of here, chicken. Yeah, it likes to shit on everything. That chicken, it's crazy. It does this every fucking night. Right at this time, he comes here and he tries to roost on the damn porch. And I have an electric fence in the back. He jumps the fence and he comes here somehow. It's been months. I pop him with a BB gun sometimes. He just doesn't get it. You don't roost here. I don't understand. Yeah, I tried to get him over here. I couldn't even grab him. So, yeah, talking shit. And that's the thing. He gets so loud. If he was quiet when he went to roost, I wouldn't even know he's there, you know? So, he might actually be able to last. Yeah, so, as I was saying with the variegation. So, if you ever have something that's, variegated and at least like Monsteras and, like philodendrons, the variegation has to do with the stem. If your stem has variegation on it, but your leaf doesn't, I would either chop the leaf, have another thing grow, encourage it to grow another shoot off of the stem, and if it grows it from a variegated part, you're going to get a variegated leaf, because that's how variegation works on most of these. But Keith was here, and he kind of informed me about the Paraíso Verdes, that the variegation on those, like I was telling him, they're pretty, but look, not much variegation, right? I cut it, and then look at this, just so really, really beautiful. Really, really gorgeous. You know what? I might pop this up. I'll put it as a buy it now because I have like 4 of them, I think. Where's the other ones? Where are you? Oh yeah. Here's another dope one. Man, I got out of water again. Yeah, and then I also did, I don't know, have you guys ever seen these? This is Monstera adansonii laniata. There you go. Little moss clinging on my beard, saving it for later. Did I get it? Yeah, I'm gonna end up. I'm gonna trim a little bit. I've just been hesitant. I'm gonna have to actually go get it trimmed this time. This is the longest I had it. I want to get like the sides trimmed down and have a little more. I'm just afraid to do it myself. I do it when it's shorter, but it's just a lot to talk about. Yeah, I'll go catch a chicken here. Yeah, the Joe Dirt DNA. Well, how old are you? It depends. What really helped me with growing a beard early on is shaving a lot. 39, shit. You shave at all or not? I mean, I guess some partially is genetics as well. Yeah, I'm 45. 45. You need to get your hair trimmed. Yeah, I don't. I actually just let my. I was like, was working a lot this last year, and I had my my hair was like just gorgeous, and like would brush it all the time. And I had like I learned how to braid it, so I would always have a braid. And then I started working a lot, but I was, I went on a rant telling you guys about the Meow Wolf. I worked for one of my clients hired me. They started Meow Wolf and they're doing submersive. Anyway, I got to do a lot of stuff there, and yeah, I was working a lot, and I would just like leave my braid in. But I bought like silk bed sheets and silk pillowcase just because I knew I had my braids. After a while, it just started locking up. So I was like, I had locks another time in my life for about 10, 15 years. And I said, fuck it. I guess we'll just let it go and get it locked until like tearing it and all that stuff. Rosemary oil for the beard. Oh, yes, bro. Interesting. But it won't fill. That's interesting. So yeah, with the filling part, when I was younger, what I did is I just started shaving a lot, like heavily, and that's what my dad said, and it would help it bring it in. And I don't know if it's genetics or if it actually worked, but I didn't shave like carefully. I would just like put it when I was like very young, and I would just go all the way up, and so like hair started growing in pretty low as well. So eventually, maybe I'll do like LASIK on the hair and get a nice tight thing. I don't know. Oh, you little, saw me little mosquito try to sit down there. Yes, so let me double check on everything here. Okay, I'm going to pin the plant, and then I do need to, I was going to make this foliar spray, but it's 8 o'clock. Maybe I'll do another 40 minutes, and then I'm going to have to bounce. I got to start packing stuff too, guys. I don't even know if I'll make it that long. I was talking about the... Oh, if you guys are in here too, if you guys don't mind bookmarking in my lives, that would be awesome. It doesn't cost you guys anything. It helps me out. Even if you guys don't hop in, it will still help. Oh, that's what I did. Yeah. So I think I only have 2 left of this. in-house rooting hormone. You know, I have a small tissue culture lab. Yesterday we made a bunch of this. Oh, here it is. Okay, perfect. So it's basically organic aloe vera gel, just the aloe vera, and then IBA rooting hormone. I can't tell. IBA rooting hormone, and then what else? Oh yeah, so I made it 1%. Like if you use Clonex, the Clonex stuff is like 0.38 or 0.32% IBA for like doing cuttings and such. And the other thing I added to it is I added a secondary rooting hormone called NAA. So I've got 1% IBA, 0.5% NAA. This is the strongest fucking rooting hormone that you're going to be able to find on the market anywhere, other than if you make it yourself. It doesn't need to be much stronger than this. So this you can divide 3, even 4 times. You know, you can multiply. Whoa, that was interesting. It like went orange, and if I put my hand right there, it's orange. Wicked. Is it orange for you guys? That's pretty cool. All right, anyway, and so you can dilute this down 3, even 4 times. And when you're using it, so I used this for all of my cuttings, and I mean, I slattered it on there. And the gel keeps it close to it. But also what you can do with this is put a drop or 2 in, if you guys have any like vines that you put in water. Like I have a bunch on my shelf in my kitchen where I wash and do the dishes and stuff. And my grandmother had a bunch of pothos she put in water, and I just added like 2 drops in each one of those. Dude, I came back a couple weeks later, and the roots were just like amassed, like not anything you would get without hormones. It's crazy. It was all roots inside. I couldn't believe it. And that's just with a little IBA. Now with the IBA and NAA, it's gonna rock out. So here, I will. I don't know if there's 2 left or there's only 1, but I will run this. Oh, there's only 2 left, guys. Only 2 left. That means we sold almost 10 of them. 9, 7. Because I made 10. 1 for myself, and then the other ones a flash sale for 20% off, and that's that. Can't do that much cheaper. Yeah, there you go. It's pinned down here if anyone's interested. Like I said, so you can use, you can add drops into your water and even just water with it, and it will really increase your root production in your plants. Now, yeah, grab it. I'm telling you, this will go a long way. So just I know 1% sounds like it's a little, but it's not. It's like the Clonex, one of the main rooting hormone brands. They are at 0.3%, so it's about roughly a third weaker, but even less so weak considering that I have a secondary rooting hormone in this. There's only one brand that I've seen that has 2 type of rooting hormones. I forgot, like Dip and Grow or something like that. What else? So the rooting hormone. Oh, yeah, and then the other thing I'm going to do, that I'm going to probably have like a little kit next, and I'll probably end up making it now, actually, because I know you can't. Well, that's all right. I'll make some more, but I only have 2 left for now. I am going to have to buy more of this. I just didn't think that, I was only going to make some for myself, and luckily I did that. But if you guys have bought one, just store it in the fridge. It will last for a long fucking time. And I would definitely recommend diluting it 1 to 2, 1 to 3 even. No problem. So then the other thing that I'm going to do is and this is something that's not really widely available, if at all. I've got a bunch of other plant hormones, some that we use in tissue culture for in like the multiplication media, which makes the plant grow a lot more shoots. And so I'm going to make I'll make it here with you guys shortly. And basically what that's going to do is you'll be able to, I'll see if I can grab a few of these smaller ones. You'll put a couple drops in there. I'll do the calculations, and then dilute it with distilled water or whatever, any water. But and then you can spray it on like on the stem area, and you'll see like drastic increase in the production of shoots. So that's literally what we use in tissue culture. In the beginning, when you clone a plant, you put it in TC, you put it in multiplication media, and we actually cut any roots if there's roots on there. We don't need any kind of roots in there because it can. Oh shit, mosquito! Because it will. It exchanges food and water through osmosis, right? Because it's touching the medium, so it doesn't need roots. And so we run the multiplication media first. We get a bunch of shoots, and then we cut the shoots into pieces. And then we either let them go for another, put them back in, let them go for another round in multiplication media, or before we sell it to a person, or before they go into bags, and in those bags they have rooting media, basically the same IBA that I use, and that encourages the little plantlet that has no roots to grow roots. And by the time it comes to you, you start noticing roots on there. So that's the story of tissue culture. And so you can do that outside of tissue culture as well. I'm like, why not? Especially if you have vines. If you like vines, if you have like your micans, you could use that spray on your fucking expensive ass micans that I have here somewhere. It's over there. And get it to send out multiple shoots from the same meristem. So I'm going to these are treated now with just the rooting hormone, because that's all. I was thinking of making a mix, but if you do a different ratio, it's going to just not be as good at either, right? So I prefer to just do rooting first. Once it's rooted, then you can go through and use the shoot spray. And you don't need a lot. That's why I think a small one like this would be good. So let me do that, because I know some of you are waiting on that. I'm sorry that I keep saying I will make it, and it's been just for fucking ever, guys. Oh, Stormy. Oh, that's right, workman's comp. Damn, that shit sucks. I hope that you're better at least. Was it your back? I remember there was a few of us talking the other night. I think you were one of them. I just don't remember everyone. Was that you with the back issue? I just cut all stems from my Monstera. Year to date, right? Yesterday. Should I use rooting hormone on the cutting too? It's cut down to the node, no root. Yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure. Also, here's what I would do. So actually, let's go ahead and do that. Fuck it, let's do that. Let's cut the Monstera. I'll show you. I like to use horticultural pearl, the black stuff, charcoal. Just because I have it. But if you don't have horticultural charcoal, you don't have to get all crazy. Charcoal's charcoal for the most part. And then I dip it in. Damn, if I could just get these three guys. Come on, guys. They're so small that as soon as I go in there, it just creates enough wind and it just gets them to pop away. So the horticultural charcoal, I grind it up with my mortar pestle. I'll bring some out and we'll do it together. And then, like you said, you just cut the traveler. You cut the Monsteras. I'm going to do that. I've got a Vietciosa I need to cut too. So I'll go inside, get the Vietciosa and this one. And you can see I love. If you guys have not tried Peruvian moss, or dirty moss specifically, that's moss with perlite, as a substrate, you're fucking missing out. It's one of the best substrates on the face of this earth. Especially with leca at the bottom for the reservoir. Incredible. And look at this. I mean, look. They love it. Look at the rooting system. They love it. It's basically like having chunkiness, right? And so, yeah, I would definitely add some rooting hormone to it. It will encourage roots to grow. Just be careful. Wear gloves when you're using rooting hormone. Some are carcinogens. Over time, you're going to end up absorbing stuff to your skin, so rather not. And with this gel specifically that I have, is that pinned? Yeah, it's pinned. 3 more minutes, guys. It's a great deal, like I'm telling you. This is you can make probably up to 4 times as much, and it'll be about the strength of Clonex at that state. Actually, even more so because it has 2 different rooting hormones in here, guys. There's only 2 left of that, and I'll go inside. We'll do cuttings, but when I cut, what I like to do is put the cut part into horticultural charcoal, and that kind of seals it, and it keeps it from. They're pretty hardy, But, you know, I like to let them just dry out anyways before putting them in something. But with that charcoal on there, any cut, it just like seals it so well. It prevents any kind of growth. It's also pH buffer in soils. I use horticultural charcoal in all my mixes as well. My Monstera now left with only roots and mini top. LOL. Yup, the rooting hormone on the cutting, or should be just on the root. Oh no, it's on the cutting, bro. Yeah, on the cutting for sure, traveler. Like that's what it's for. When there's no roots, you know, you put it on the stem. You get it. Like if you, I'll show you here in a second. I'll go inside and get it. But when I was taking these cuttings, they're single. They're my variegated pink micans. I literally just dipped it into, well, I had it in here. There you go. That's what's left. I think I used like 30 mils altogether, maybe about 20. It's super strong, so I don't recommend using it like this. I would like, if this is 10 mils, or if this is 20 mils, dilute it to 40, you know, and then use it. And then if you have some left, just like put a wrap on it, put it in the fridge in the back, or don't pour it back. Don't pour shit back in here, okay? With any kind of science and chemicals, if you take it out of your master jar, this is your master, you pour it out, you don't pour it back. You just never pour it back. You never pour it back. You never pour it back. That's how you contaminate your master jar. Don't do it. Figure out, get something else, put a little lid on it, put it away, put these in the fridge. If it's liquid in the fridge, if it's powder, you can put it in the freezer. Same with your medicines. They'll last for fucking ever. Not forever, but a lot more than if it's out in like 80-degree like greenhouse. Don't keep it in your greenhouse. Only when you're using it. Okay, Stormy. Yeah, and you know, you don't have to get all crazy with distilled water, but I have like reverse osmosis water on tap, you know, but I have RO system, so I would always use that over any other water, especially when you need small things, because, you know, I don't anticipate any issue if you use tap water. It's not going to fucking destroy it or anyway, but it's just a good practice to get into when you're working with any kind of chemicals. You usually use clean water. Yeah, rainwater, I mean, that's great. But yeah, if you're going to mix it with that, I probably wouldn't mix it with rainwater. I mean, you could. I don't know. It just depends, like, if there's been stuff going on today. Good luck, guys. I would use distilled water or RO water. Stormy! Congrats, Stormy! All right, girl. Congratulations. You won quorum number 7. Boom. It's not this size, but maybe it will be. I don't have the small form. I had one here and it like disappeared. I cleaned earlier and I cleaned really, really well. All right, we're getting close to. I got 3 more Givvies for the night. That's the second one. You won 2? Well, there you go. Awesome. Let's see if I can get. Boom, boom. I will. Okay. Yeah. I can do that because I'm not trying to rehome all of them. Oh, cool. Yeah, I see it. Okay, cool, Stormy. You got them both. Definitely will do. Let me see how many I have, but I may basically... And buyer's Givvy? Yes, I will do a buyer's Givvy as well. Maybe I can do... Maybe I'll do a buyer's Givvy soon-ish. Damn it. Okay, so let me... There is so much. Yes, hey, these are my main work days though on here though, so it's Sunday is a work day, but it's not work when you love what you're doing. You know, I get to talk about something I love, and that's plants, and so it's, well, it can be work. Sometimes I don't want to do it, but sometimes I do. Here we go. We're going to... Okay, that's the large bulb. I haven't ran this one yet. Flash sale, do it. Boom. I'm not even going to look. There you go. Flash sale on that one. I'm going to hop over and I'm going to grab the Vietiosa. I need to grab a few things from in there, guys. What was it? The Vietiosa. I'm going to cut these. I need a new blade on my... Oh, I need my cutting knife. That's what I need. Okay, the blade, the Vietiosa, and there's something else. I said I would get something. What was it? Oh, I need to make the foliar spray mix. Okay. I promised I would make that, and then I should. But yeah, I need to put that in the shop as well. Okay, that's this. The foliar spray. The hormones. And my grandma brought some mail in. Yes, I definitely do. I have a chunk of them. I just need to go find them. So. Awesome. I had a flame. Oh, there's the baby. Oh no. Are you okay? Okay, that's the baby guy. Meantime, I have the big bulb up, right? I do. There you go, the big bulb. The big bulb. Sebulba. Wait, what? What happened? Oh, I only run them. I hate that. Shh. Big bulb, big bulb, big bulb. Where are you, big bulb? More than 30 seconds. Let's do it for 30 minutes. Well, let's do an hour. I'll probably be off before that. There was something else, guys. What was the other thing? 25 minutes for the Givvy. Oh, the coupons. Oh, okay, the 25 off. I will throw in 10 more of those coupons. Only one day. There you go. I think with a double, I think you can use a coupon with a discount or something. So that's even, that's crazy. I gotta make sure. Is that? Hold on. I guess I should do the math before I'm just like, everything's 50% off. Let me make sure. I mean, it's already there, so just buy it before I change it if you don't need to. 17. I think it will let you use the coupon on top times 0.75. Oh my God. Okay. Well, whatever. I was also running. Oh yeah, if you guys are in here, hey, thank you guys. I know someone bought 10 of the plants. I really appreciate you guys doing that. 10 of those. That was badass. If someone wants a bigger pack, I can do 5 and 10 packs of them. Just let me know, and I will work on the price for you. Like, make it a very good deal for you. Because I want, by this week. Because it's the last. This is the last day for the boxes to go out this week. Did I say that right? So let me know. Anything you guys want. If anyone wants to do anything, I'm open to doing some crazy deals today. It's the last day of the week, especially with multiple combined things, and I can pin you certain things if you want to do that. So don't hesitate to ask. I'm gonna hop in, get the Vietiosa. Oh my God! Get the Vietiosa. I've got one more coconut left too. If you guys haven't got your sprouted coconut, I think there's one left in the shop somewhere. You're gonna have to find it. And there's a bunch of cool jewelry and shit too. If you guys like the jewelry, I'm not running those, but let me know. And on some of them, I could do it. I can't. I have an overhead on that. That's very different than the plants. So, but I can do that. And there's a lot of awesome brass jewelry for ladies, big earrings, all sorts of stuff. I used to vend other things as well. I even have tons of crystals. I had all sorts of like things, mostly quartz though, from the Ron Coleman mine in Arkansas. I mean, I spent like 2 Bitcoin over there when it was like $1,000 a Bitcoin. So what is that? 250K? Well, 120K currently, 2 Bitcoin worth. But that's only, it was like 2 grand. Fucking crazy, guys. I've been into Bitcoin since like 2012. All right. Damn it. There was something else. The cutter, the Vieziosa, something to put them in. The charcoal mortar pestle. I got it. And maybe what I'll do is I'll bring my charcoal out, because charcoal's fucking expensive, man. I had to like, well, it's all right because I like make my own substrate and I need like massive amounts. But it's fucking expensive for the horticultural charcoal, and it's like, is it really that different? Can I just go and make my own charcoal? Is really the way to go. But yeah, so charcoal, mortar pestle, and some bags, and I'll offer some of that charcoal up too, because you guys can use it in the mix. I use it in all my mixes, literally in all of my mixes. And if you guys need mix, I've got mix down at the bottom as well, including the moss, dirty moss. Boom, dirty moss is my favorite fucking substrate in the world. It is perfect. Yeah, I know, man, it's crazy. Perfect for, but I do notice there's quite of a difference. It's a higher quality charcoal on that. So like whatever, I paid. I forgot. I think I paid like, it was this big, and it was like, was it $80 or $50? It was like 4 quarts. I don't know. It was fucking expensive. I was like, holy shit! Should I just go to like the grocery store and get some? It was not fun, but I use it in all my mixes, and I really, really think it helps with, first of all, it helps with the pH, 100%, no doubt about it, and it really, my favorite thing to use for is cuttings, Monstera specifically, because they're so fucking big, you know, and then I coat the top. Dude, I have saved albos that were like about to die by like cutting it up and then quickly like cutting above where the rod is, and then sealing the end with the horticultural charcoal, like ground into fine powder, you know. Yeah, for sure you can use that. Charcoal is fucking charcoal. It's just looks a little bit nicer. I splurged on it, whatever. There's a little bit of a difference on it. I forgot I did a whole deep dive. I'll ask the AI again, but there is a slight difference in horticultural charcoal as opposed to the regular charcoal. And I forgot what that was now. What's the difference between horticultural charcoal and normal charcoal? Oh man, I try to remember this. There was something that like was enough for me to spend. Yeah, maybe that's what it was. Oh, I should probably charge something here. No, wait, I'll charge this. I'll hop inside. I'll go grab all those things, and then I'll come back. Oh, sometimes called inactive inactive charcoal, or sold as plant-safe charcoal, biochar, or normal charcoal, typically meaning regular purity. Okay, primary purpose, soil amendments. Damn it. Improves aeration, drainage, helping with what absorbs excess moisture, some impurities and odors, provides stable structure that doesn't break down quickly, can lightly support nutrient retention. It's not the same as activated charcoal, which is processed at higher temperatures with steam and chemicals. That's the thing. For maximum porosity, and is primarily for filtration and toxin absorption. It can be used cautiously in plants, but it's more expensive and overkill for most gardening. What is that? Oh, activated charcoal. There's a bug over there vibrating. Why not use normal charcoal? Regular barbecue charcoal, especially briquettes, can often chemicals, and binders that can leach into the soil. Oh, that's why they make them in those shapes, you know, because they like press it together with binders. So that makes sense. Even plain lump charcoal may retain tars, ash, and incomplete pyrolysis, byproducts that are unsuitable for potting mixes. Sources consistently advise against using grilled charcoal. So I wouldn't use the grilled charcoal, but you could use activated charcoal. But again, it's more expensive and overkill. Yeah, activated. So there you go. But again, it's not. It's way more expensive than that. So I'll be right back, guys. Wait, do I have something pinned? Make sure I got it pinned. You know what? While I'm gone, I'm gonna do 5 at this price, guys. 5 at the bulk price, but individuals. Where are we at? Where are we? But for a very, very, very quick time. Hold on. Preview, set to the top. Why can't I just change it? Damn, it won't let me change it. Well, that sucks. I should just be able to change sound, zoom. Oh, I can zoom? Okay. Smaller text, add coupon share and mic. Do if you don't eat them regular charcoal, do you? All right, guys, I got very few coupons left in here for the 25%. It's a fucking steal deal. And I was going to run the live plants for like super cheap, but I can't. They won't let me change the price because it's already running. That's really, really, really dumb. So here's what I'll do instead. While I'm gone... Oh, that's not it. I was trying to do the wrong one. Oh, this is perfect then. Here we go. I can do it, guys. I'm going to just do a fucking crazy fucking... Oh my god. I'll do these for 5 minutes. If you guys get them, you get them. If not, that's it. You're not going to get a single one for this price. Yeah. Again, but I normally have them at 45. They were down to 17. Last day of the week, 75% off, $11.25. There's only, doesn't show me. There's 6. Okay, whatever. That's fine. 6 in there. Get them while they last. When I come back in 5 minutes, they're going to go back to 17. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab all those things, and then I'll probably pin some of these other ones. Guys, get out of here. I got June bugs in here like crazy still, and they just love, they love the light. Yeah, guys. That's for the live plant, okay? Oh, wait. Yeah, it is for the live plant. That's an awesome price. I shall return. Vieziosa, charcoal, grinder, cutter, and I think that's it. Be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. All right. Sorry, it took me a minute, guys. Look at this beauty. Grandma's like, you're gonna cut that beautiful Vietiosa? I was like, that was the whole point. Yes. She's like, why don't you try to sell it all as one? I'm like, no, I want a piece of it as well. And there we go. There's the horticultural charcoal that I was telling you all about. And then let me hop in here. Grandma needs something as well. She's working on some stuff. I just got to give her a little bit of dirt. And if you guys haven't seen this, my son has a couple of 3D printers and we 3D print all sorts of stuff. Let's show that later. I think we're gonna do a what's it called? Hold on a second, guys. Grandma's working on making more of her baskets up here inside, so she needs some soil. I just made a bunch of really awesome aeroid mix here. If anyone needs it, let me know. I do have some of the chunky mix in there, but I have some other mix that I make with the moss. It's really fucking dope as well. Get this stirred up. Red Moon, congratulations. I will let you know in just a second. They're actually very, very forgiving, very easy, but with any plant, honestly, any plant, but definitely, I was going to say aeroids, you want to have at least some perlite in there, something to keep it from compacting. If you just get like regular potting soil, you could use that, but I would add heavy perlite. That keeps the soil over time, especially if there's compost. Like I'll show you what I use for mine in 1 sec. Let me get this to Grandma, and then I'll go through that really quick, and then I'll run another Givvy. Come on. Here we go. I guess I might as well just go through the mix here. Yeah, I'll probably be able to read it better from here. Oh, guys! Oh, awesome! You guys picked up all of those. That was a great deal. I will admit. Thank you for that. Yeah, tall chick hydroponics tower, and it's very customizable. Really, Stormy? Send me some pics. I always like to see pics, guys. If you start talking about your plants, you might as well already send it to DM me with them so I can see them. Tall chick sent a bunch of awesome pics. She's into a lot of the Amorphophallus and Sauromantum as well. So that's Tara. I love it. That's Tara. Your Jose Bruno start off TC. Some beautiful variations. Yeah, that is dope. What do you use, Tall Chick? And then Calamity Queen. You asked what I recommend. Like I said, I think pretty much nowadays, if I have anything, I'm gonna make my aeroid mix for everything. That's just what I use. I don't care if it's not an aeroid or not. My aeroid mix is like superior to any potting soil. The worst thing is like when you go to a box store and then you get like one of their cacti. Sometimes they'll sucker me in. I'll get a cactus from there. I'm like, oh cool, I don't have it. There's like 20 pieces in here. I can separate them. I'll buy it for $24, whatever. And then you get home and like you look in there and the soil is just peat. It's like 100% peat. That fucking sucks. Like that's like the worst thing you could do to a cactus. I think probably one of the worst things. Kim Pin, thank you so much for that. Let me make sure where you're at. Orange Kin. Okay, good. I was running it on there. Check this out. Here's the smaller one, but Kim, if you're interested in other ones, I have some live plants as well. This is what they will look like. I don't know if you got it or someone else did, but I just ran a crazy deal on them just because it's the end of the... I don't know if I can keep running them like that, but as long as like 5 packs are available. Let me see here. Let me do this. I'm all over the place bouncing around. Here's a small one, and I'll run that as a flash sale for you in case you're interested. Bam. Peating cactus is their marketing technique for sales number. Yeah, I realize what they do is, like they have whatever plant they're growing in their small pots, and then they're like, okay, cool, we're gonna send them to the box store. Cool, here's your gallon or 3-gallon pot. Just fucking fill it with peat, put a hole, boom, water it. There you go. It's now you sell it for the price of the 1-gallon pot or whatever it would be. Plus, well, not with this, but you can double pot them as well. Oh, yeah, exactly. And most people will just keep it in that. Like, I see that, and it's like so cringe to me. I'm like, I immediately, like, I have special soil for my cacti because I'm a huge cactus guy too. And I mean, my cactus soil is fucking fire. I love it. Yeah, that's right. I don't have that in the shop. I have some really awesome cactus soil. So what I recommend for these, as you can tell, for any of these, for any aeroid really, and honestly, forget even aeroids. For any house plant, I use my aeroid mix, and so my aeroid mix is perlite. I use peat. I do. It's cheap. It's available, but not just peat. Like just peat, it's shit. So peat, then I use perlite about 25-30%, sometimes even more. My cactus mix is like 50% perlite, like 20% pumice, something like 20% peat, and then sand in there as well, and then I'm missing something else. Oh, and then I pretty much all my mixes get worm castings. Worm castings are very gentle way for long-term fertilize, like slow release, but it's natural, so slow release fertilizer instead of those little green pellets. Sometimes I'll like mix stuff in and it'll have green pellets in there, but I don't specifically buy any like chemical fertilizer long-term release in there. Oh damn, I didn't run that for a long. Oh, it's 30 seconds. I'm sorry. Whatever, just run it 2 hours. I should be off after that. And then I know we just ran out of the live plants, I'm pretty sure. How many? Fuck it. I'll just do it, guys. I'll do. I don't know if I can do that. 5, 10. Well, if someone buys a 5-pack, then that'll be fine. I'll throw 5 more in there. Why not? Why not? That's feeling good. There you go. No? ¿Qué pasó? Oh, there it is. Okay, 5 left at the unbelievable price. That seemed to do very good. Why is it not pinned? Pin. Oh, shit. 10% battery, guys. 10% battery. Oh, you guys used up all the coupons? 25 coupons? Oh, I guess I should probably look to see how much that is, because... Do I have a Givvy up? No, I do not. That's all right. Let's get the Givvy up. I got 2 Givvies going, and then we'll do a buyer's Givvy as well. Chunky perlite, sand. Yep. Heating cactus. Shoot. A brain cactus. Oh, that's dope. I think I know exactly what you're talking about. Like a Sirius? Is it like, what are they called? Damn. Send me a pic. Oh, warm casting tea is great. Any compost tea really is great. And it's so mild with warm castings. There's no reason not to put warm castings in or some sort of compost, but warm castings is my favorite, into your mixes, you know? Because I don't like to like fertilize all the fucking time, honestly. I do fertilize things when I'm really trying to push them a little bit, but yeah, cocoa core, exactly. I use chunky cocoa core, orchid bark as well. So that's my thank you. You're doing. Are you reading the ingredients in my chunky mix? Because that's exactly what it is. Where's the chunky mix? I have 2. I have 2 different chunky mixes, and sometimes I make some other ones as well. Oh, that's right. The chunky mix is another one. Okay. Yeah, so my chunky mix is pretty damn chunky. It's mostly the coconut chunk. I have some perlite and then really big chunks of pumice, orchid bark, and horticultural charcoal and earthworm castings. And I think that's it. And then sometimes, like this other mix I have next to me, here, I'll show you this one too. This mix has moss. It's basically the same thing, but it has more peat in there, right? It's more my aeroid mix, and then I added moss, and no pumice in this one. Pumice is expensive, and I like to keep that for my cacti mixes, for my high-end cacti, and for some of my like really big monsteras that I like to grow. But I also add, you know, some clay pellets as well in the chunky mix too. And that way, I mean, I'm telling you, monsteras and... Uh-oh, I'm stuck. Oh, mycorrhiza, that's a good, man. Maybe a splash of sphagnum peat. Yeah, yeah. Always good. Oh, like actual, like this stuff. Yeah, you do that too. That's great. I'm telling you, it's the fucking best. So here's this. Before I get off on a rant too much. All right. Last chance. If you guys haven't, I'm running the plants for like $11.25, guys. That's so fucking cheap. Sauromantum venusum. I'm about to unpin someone else, but if they're gonna run for, I don't know how much longer, but they'll be in the shop. I'm gonna switch over to this so I can show you guys this guy. I'm glad I didn't even think of doing this, but someone's like, "Hey, well, can I buy some of your mix?" I'm like, "Yeah, of course." If I can ever find it. There you go. Bone meal. That's like 2 pounds, I think. I think it was more than that. It's like as much as I can fit in here as well. So it's a full gallon, and it's not wet too, so you're not paying for moisture weight. But that's that. Okay, and then I want to have everything in one area, so I'm not constantly looking for it, man. Okay, boom. I do need one more before I close that up. Let me get one more. Freezer bag. Alright. I'm going to do this last one while I have it out. And then we'll get through some other things. We doing things, guys. We doing things. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, I just can't say enough good shit about about what? About the Peruvian moss, man. It's like one of my favorite things. I was telling you guys earlier. I used to get the sphagnum moss from Amazon. I mean, maybe they have Peruvian moss. I didn't really see it. This like cheaper stuff that was like kind of green. And the last 2 times I got it, it came like with trike. It was kind of moist and with trike. Like, it was gross. I'm not very squeamish when it comes to that stuff, but I did not like it. And so then I found another supplier that had the sphagnum moss, and it was like exponentially more expensive. But I saw it and the color, and I was like, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna do it." And I did it, and I will never buy any other moss again. It's all sphagnum moss from here. It's so good. I mean, it is literally, it's a game changer, and it doesn't mold. I was so blown away. Yeah, so very blown away. What's going on here? My scales no funcionar. All right. Well, I mean, this is as much as I can fit in there. This is over 2 pounds, that's for sure. You know what? I'm not even going to do this now. Forget that. Same as pretty close to the other mix. I'm going to get to the cuttings. Good thing too. Good thing too. Two thing goo. I need a bigger greenhouse. I mean, I'm just now this week really setting this up, so it's got a long way to go. And then we're going to be working on an aquaponics system over here too. I've already got the fish tank here. It's a 3x3. No fish in there yet or anything, but it's in the works, guys. It's going to be tight. I'll be very, very excited to get fish in here. Okay, let's move some things around to make life a little easier. Gosh, I'm gonna have to water. I've been moving things all over the place, and I have all these different things that need watered. Get these Sauromantums. Venosum to the back, Jack. Still have, if you guys are just coming in, the fucking best, most powerful, the greatest, it's the best. They say they've never seen anything like it before. Oh shit, rooting hormone. Phenomenal. But for real it is. I've already went through the spiel 100 times, so I don't know. There's like 18 people here. I'm assuming there's some new people in here. I think there's only one left in the shop. Why does it not tell me? Yeah. And also one coconut seed in the shop. Look for it in there if you're interested. So yesterday we went through and we pipetted out a bunch of... I made about 9 little 35 ml jars using rooting hormone, using just organic aloe vera gel. That's all it is. It's just the inside gel. And using, I have a small tissue culture lab. So I've got a lot of different plant hormones. So decided to make, I was taking cuttings, yesterday. So I needed some rooting gel, and I made a 1% IBA and 0.5% NAA rooting gel. This is like the fucking strongest shit you'll ever find on the market. So you can dilute this down like 4 times easily. And that will bring it roughly to the potency of Clonex. Clonex, however, doesn't have the NAA. It's just IBA. That's the main, pretty much any kind of rooting hormone you ever get, it's going to be IBA. This material in here, well, it's sealed up or whatever. It's IBA, indole 3-butyric acid. And then NAA, I'm not even going to pretend that I remember what that all is, but 2 different rooting hormones, and it's fire. I mean, it's badass. So you can also take a drop or 2 of this and put it into your water when you're watering. I also put it into my, oh gosh, can this come over here? In any water like this, I just took a bunch of top cuttings off of my vines yesterday. Cebu Blue, Pothos, Syndapsis, and some other shit. And then just add a couple of drops into it. Not too much. This is very, very, very concentrated, okay? And yeah, and so my grandmother had a bunch of pothos, a couple of things like this, and I added 2 drops of just IBA. I titrated out the 1% stock solution, literally 2 fucking drops, and into each one. I went back a couple of weeks later. There was no root sign. I went back. I couldn't believe it. Not only were the roots growing, but the entire jar was fully filled up, like how you see deep water culture. If you guys are familiar with that, when they open up a 5-gallon bucket and the roots have been growing in deep water culture, and it's you can't see nothing but roots. It was like that. I couldn't believe it. It was awesome. So that shit works. I believe 1 left. How much into a gallon? I mean, if you're just using it for what's the word? Just for watering your plants and stuff, and you want to encourage plants that have been recently repotted, let's say, then you can add something like 5-6 drops. It's very, very strong. You don't want to go crazy on it, right? So this goes a long way. If you're just using it, so just so you see the consistency, right? It's gel, and the gel it's just gel enough to help it to stick to the stem, so it doesn't just get washed away, right? That's the most important part. So after I do this, I make sure that the substrate's already slightly moist, and I only moisten it. I don't water it to where it leaks it out. But then afterwards, I will go through, like you said, and then I'll make something like this, and I just feel it. I'll include like a pipette or two. I just kind of feel it out. Probably for a gallon, maybe you could use like a quarter of a milliliter if you can even pull that out. Just the very, like, let me see, 1 mil is up here. So yeah, I would go very small, just like 5-10 drops, not anything crazy. And you can kind of, because it's so potent. I made this, like I said, you're not going to find this strength rooting hormone. This is more like a master solution stock that you can pull out of, make your mix on the side, or make your watering mix. But now the cool thing that I'm going to do, that I keep saying I'm going to do that I haven't done yet, is I'm going to use some of the other in tissue culture. We make multiplication media, which is a different kind of hormone, and what it does is it encourages shoot growths. And so that you can afterwards, I'm going to make another one of those, and then maybe like get a small bottle like this, mix it up in there, and then just use it literally on the stems. Just a couple of once you've already got it rooted, of course, right? You don't want to be mixing the two together, just because it's not going to like damage it, but it's not going to work as good. I was thinking of doing that, but then the plants respond to the ratios of the auxin to cytokinins. Those are the two different types of plant hormone. That's what they respond to, is the ratios, right? So if it's like too much one way, it will produce shoots. If it's more the opposite way, it will work on roots. Or if you can even cut it out, then it solely focuses on roots or shoots. Yeah, that's there. I want to do the same thing. I have a lot of bigger plants that I probably just can't sell through here. I'm ready to like release some of them. I mean, I've got some massive monsteras, like 15, 20 foot, maybe not 20, probably 15 footers climbing on a tree. Some other ones as well. Yeah, that's there. You need a greenhouse as well. Yep. Carnos, yeah, man, that Peruvian moss is the best. Cakey paste? I'm not familiar with what that is. Yes. Are you talking about? Wait. Are you talking about the multiplication media? Yeah, we use. So it's the same for pretty much all plants. Work the same way, and you can use them the same way. I haven't used them on cacti actually. I'm gonna try. I'll make some, and I'm gonna try it on my the hell is it called? I'm having a brain fart. The dragon fruit, because that's the thing that I'm on recently as far as cacti are concerned. I'm just gonna run I'm gonna flash sale all these things because I'm gonna probably have to. It's 9:30. Shit, I keep saying I still got to cut those things. So let me just do. Why is it only 30? Let's rock, guys. Take a look down at the bottom. I know most of you guys have already gotten stuff. If you're just coming in, you want to take a look at some of the stuff. I'm gonna flash sale a bunch of stuff. Again in the Givvy. And then we're going to cut up Monstera, 2 different ones, maybe the Vietiosa, and then definitely the Albo that I have over here. And first and foremost, I'm going to make some horticultural charcoal ground up, and we'll go from there. Here's the conjax, by the way. This is, if you're wondering, if you're just coming in, this is the Amorphophallus conjac. And that's the big guy. And then these are the little guys that I have in the shop. I have 3 different types. And the Gordon's Gold I'm running low on, so I'll flash it, all of them, I think, right? I'll just do 2 hours because I think I'll be off by then. I definitely need to be off by then. Grower's choice. Oh, yeah. Why is it telling me to start the flash sale? It's already started. It should be. Oh, 5 minutes. Okay, guys, whatever. 5 minutes, flash sale. The last 5-pack for this price. They were 17. I'll do 5 more at this. What else do I got to do? Strike. Oh, the coconut. Put the lime in the coconut. I got a coconut left, guys, as well. Coconut seed. Coconut seed. 1 left. The other 3 I think I'm keeping, and they are getting they're getting planted next week. Peruvian moss, some nursery pots, and all kinds of other stuff in there. Chunky mix, IBA. Okay, cool. Okay, send to the top. Send to the top, my friend. All right, whatever. I think most of everything is in, and I can be off of this. Yes. Last coconut, because you put the lime in the coconut. Oh, you know what I have? This is cool. Guys, 20 people here. Colocasia corm. You know what? Y'all want me to auction it off? It's from the river. This is huge. It doesn't look that big, but this thing is going to be massive, massive leaf. They like water. You don't own a dragon fruit? What? All right, look, I'll take some of the cuttings, some smaller ones off. I'm willing to part with a few of those if you'd like. Let me check what I have. Yeah, and I've got some nice ones. They're not like the stuff that you get at the store. So I've got the Costa Ricenses. I have Sugar Dragon and a couple other ones. I'll just put that outside. They grow fast. They grow fast and they'll grow big. And the way that people do them is you just plant 2 in like a 20-gallon, 25-gallon. Really is where you want to be. Once, in the beginning you can grow it, maybe take a few cuttings, grow them a little bit, and then need like on, and then they make like a little square kind of thing out of 2x4s that it can climb up and kind of rest on it. You got like a couple videos. You guys might have seen it already. Very, very fast, and they're so freaking delicious. Way better than the store. Like if you only had the store. That's fine. I'm not trying to sell my. They're like 6 inches, 8 inches. We'll do maybe part some of that. This is Colocasia esculenta, which is taro root. The taro you eat. The taro, it's like grows all over lakes and such. Trellis for my monsteras. Yeah, planter boxes work really good. Like a square one, rectangular one. So you let it run. They're all outside right now, but when the cooler temps roll in, I have to bring them in. Oh yeah, I bet. Uh-oh. Taro chips. Yeah, exactly. So maybe I'll, yeah, why not? Let's just run it. I don't really care. This does like it wet. They like to be in the water. Oh damn, that's right. I got to do it from here. Got to stay hydrated. Oh, maybe a number would help in here as well. Number, please. Well, color me surprised for not being able to find. There it is. Y'all need moss also. I've got moss in the shop, dirty moss. It's in the shop. And by the way, you guys are just coming in, getting the Givvy, all that good stuff. If you guys see something you'd like, let me know. If you want multiple of something you like, let me know also. We can work something out. It's end of the week. I'm probably going to be on for maybe another 30 minutes, and then I'm outies. Damn, maybe 20 minutes. It's almost 10, guys. Or whatever. I guess I did say I need to do a couple other things. Colocasia esculenta. Oh, boater. Which one? And the leaves got whacked. Okay. Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. I got to start this at 5. You don't want it. I'm going to run auction. 10 seconds. 10-2. Rebuttal of 2 seconds. Let's go. All right? Don't be misled. It looks so small compared to how big of a leaf this had on it. It was probably as tall as I was. So I got it all cleaned off, pulled most of the fuzz off. It'll be ready to go. It does like it very moist. It's aquatic, semi-aquatic. Doesn't have to be fully aquatic, but you can literally put it in a pond. I've got a little pond over there. Actually, let's do that. Let's do that before I put this up for auction so you guys have some idea. Let me take you guys out there quickly, and then I'll show you my mosquito breeding project. I'm sponsored by Fauci. breeding special type of mosquitoes here. Just kidding. I don't know if anybody got to see that. He got schooled. I plead the fifth, I think, for every single question. It was hilarious seeing that weasel squirm. All right, let's go out there. Let's check it out. The corpse leaf. Yes, they are. Oh, you said only the leaf got hurt? The actual leaf? That's not going to be too big of a deal. And I mean, even if the stem gets hurt, I think you can come back. You can get it to come back. Let's see here. Good. The stem is good. Badass. All right, this is my little makeshift pond. I've got a few. Oh, look at all this. Look at how many fucking mosquitoes are flying around. All these. Hold on, let me see. Look, can you guys? Oh my lord. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at that. Fucking breeding ground, and I forgot to go get. Wow, isn't it easy? Mosquito larvae. And then there you go. There's a small colocation. Oh, look, there's all sorts of life. And then there you go. This is the colocation. And then there's some of the corms. There's one. Here's another guy. What else? But oh yeah, there you go. Look at these freaking guys. I'm trying to shine the light so it works a little better. So I found, see how at the bottom have a lot of what is it called? Pine shavings. And on one of the other ponds I had, the pine shavings actually made it to where no mosquito larvae happened. I thought I would try that again, and clearly it doesn't work, or it had the exact opposite freaking effect. Broken Bank! Congratulations! Yeah, Banks is here. Let's get another Givvy up. I think we are running toward... Oh, this is the last Givvy. Then we'll do a buyer's Givvy. All right, Givvy's up. Oh my god, crazy. So yeah, I'm gonna have to get some fish because that's the reason. I mean, look at this. There's just like absolutely, you see them, they're everywhere. That's crazy amount of mosquitoes. It was not my intention. But look, I'm not even being hurt. They must be like males. The females are the only ones that when they have an egg, when they are ready to reproduce, that's when they need the platelets from our blood. So that's my mosquito project. And then, what was the point? Hold on a second. Just so you kind of see the colocasia root. Yes. And that's little duckweed in there. Those little things, I think that's what that's called. Oh my god, look at that. Just everywhere mosquitoes. Well, super excited. I actually just checked yesterday on stream for the first time. I was kind of blown away. Oh, someone said something about wanted to see some of the other monsteras. Here's a couple. Big ass monstera. This is actually not. Oh yeah, no, this is one of my bigger ones. This is the biggest leaf. This one's still kind of crawling, and then some small guys. There's not a lot to see right here, but hold on. Oh yeah, here we go. Nope. Damn. Slowly climbing. And then I got another big one over there. This one is dope. My Tycon. I don't know how far I can get in. Pretty big. I got that one as a little baby a year ago. Oh, yeah, something like that. She is doing awesome. It's on a moss pole, and yeah, moss poles are the way to go. Oh, it's so much better in here. So much better in here. Okay, hold on. You guys remember? Oh God, please don't pinch my finger. Ah! I think I'm gonna get like a different. I need to get a different holder for my phone because this one is horrible. Like it pinches my finger like crazy. Definitely, yeah. I needed fish yesterday, and I'm gonna do it now. I have to put that on my list tomorrow. I have to buy it. There's like 4 each species of mosquito. Nothing crazy. There's like 160 some species of mosquitoes, if I'm not mistaken. And then Texas, we have like 60 something. I'm just gonna double check it. But everything over there seemed to be the same. Oh, gimbal. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. You don't want to know how many species of mosquitoes exist. That is not right. I remembered 100 something. There's over 3,730 species of mosquito. Unbelievable. I mean, probably much more than that. And then, hold on, how many in Texas? Well, I attended an entomology. This entomology professor from Texas State had just written a book, and I went to that, and it's the women. It is they. And only when they're feeding. Apparently, they can eat like nectar as well and some other shit. My son started raising mosquitoes in the house, and I have mosquitoes in the house like crazy now. Like he literally made like a little bin, and then he put like netting on it, and he gave them like food and put mosquito larvae, and then I was like, and then he made a net so he could put his hand in there so he could feed them, dude. It's crazy. He's 12. He's awesome. But I was like, yeah, those are garage activities. I was like, why does it have to be in the house in the master fucking bathroom? Because we have a lot of plants in the bath. My master bathroom has like a greenhouse, and then like more of like a whatever that's called, but bigger. And then I have like 3 in the living room in the greenhouses, and then I have the greenhouse outside, and there's fucking plants. Just like during winter, I bring everything in, and it's like a jungle. Like I have to literally move things out of my house. So all the giant monsteras you see, they all live inside. At least last time it did that. So, yeah, I know it sucks. And then so now, guys, it's fucking bullshit. Because I have all these like 10 by 20 trays, right? And then I keep water to some level in there because it's so much easier to water these pots. Which, by the way, they're in the shop too if you guys need them or something. I think it's like 10 for 15. And they fit in 36 of these pots fit perfectly in these 10 by 20s. In these 10 by 20 trays, right? Just like that. And so what I do is I fill the trays up all the way, and then I just leave one empty so I can just, I have like a hose attached to like as a bidet kind of thing that you can just take around or whatever. I don't know what they're called. Like the old school little fucking, I don't even know. Anyway, so I have it in the house so I can water it, and so that you can also just water. Basically, I just pull one out, and then I just water this halfway, and it waters everything. So I'm not like having to water because I have like hundreds of these throughout the house. Some projects that I'm still working on, having some secret hush, some other stuff. And so I think they now I've had to cut the water on everything and have to be super aware because I can't find where the fuck those mosquitoes are coming from. And his mosquitoes are already gone, though his pet mosquitoes are done. But I'm still killing mosquitoes inside the house, you know, and it's not fun. So that's not happening again. I wish I had garage, man. I wish I had a garage. I do not. I'm dying for one. Yeah, I do have a shipping container, but right now, basically, I pulled everything out of my house into the shipping container. I still have to go through it. Maybe what I am going to do, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll convert the shipping container at some. So, okay, in 2020 paper, 87 species in Texas. I was close. I thought it was 67. Update record. Okay, Texas Mosquito Control Association list updated as of September 8, 2023 records 88 species. Texas A&M records 85 species. So we have over 85 fucking species in Texas. Ones that feast just during the morning, ones that feast just at night, ones that feast throughout the day, and everything overlaps in the evening. And what I've noticed is after midnight, the little pesky ones are basically gone for the most part, and the much larger mosquito comes around, and they're a lot easier to like swat and everything. So I like the bigger ones, but that's after midnight they start showing up. Pretty much most of the time I see the tiger stripe ones in the morning and the day, and there's another species that are fucking minuscule. I guess they call them no-see-ums here. I always thought that was like a bullshit, but no, it's real. And when they go to feast from you, it like you can't even fucking see them. It's so difficult. And they like here, and I'm like looking at it. Sometimes I'll be like, I can't fucking see them, but it's such an intense itch. And so apparently, what's happening with the mosquitoes is that as the proboscis, that's their like their schnoz, their mouth part pierces the skin. It releases an anticoagulant, so the blood doesn't coagulate because it's so thin. They're almost like sucking up just platelet by platelet, you know? So they release that so it doesn't coagulate, and that chemical, along with whatever else is in their saliva, is what causes the itch. And it just fucking sucks. I wish that they would evolve to be less itchy, because then I wouldn't mind them feasting on us as much. So I don't break down and clean up gardens. I raise butterflies, so I don't... Oh, the larvae! Oh, that's awesome! That's a great idea. Yeah, the tiger stripe mosquito, Stormy, probably. 57 mosquito species I have are doing better in Texas. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, but you guys have cold too. So the good thing with you guys, mosquitoes, like there's a 2-3 month period where we're mosquito free, obviously the coldest time. But then there's like a month to maybe a month and a half where I can actually leave windows open. Like in Texas during like, you know, like maybe it's March, maybe it's February, because February is already quite warm here compared to the rest of the other places. Still like fucking snowing, but February in Texas, I don't quite remember. February, definitely by March. That you can't see. Yeah. Oh yeah, so we have a very small amount of time where I love to have the windows open. I would have them open all the time if I could, but I can't. And in Texas, during the summer you can't anyway, because like right now it's 82. It's like 10 o'clock and it's 82 degrees in the greenhouse with the fan blowing. I guess maybe it's probably a little bit warmer than it is outside. And see, look, new species of mosquito showing up, slightly bigger than the little guys. Oh yeah, I was gonna... Do we want to do this? Anyone interested? Apollo! Run it. Let's do it. It's a big one. I'm telling you, the fucking leaves on these are going to be like huge. I couldn't believe it because I pulled them out myself from the river, and then during my first live, I actually dove in because I had the live right on the river. I don't know if any of you guys were there. It's across the street. I went and I pulled a bunch, and then I auctioned these guys off. And it was fun. I guess they were like, people are like, yeah, I just want to see you jump in. Let's go. I'm thinking of doing another one. Maybe I can do like a live where I just have a bulbs, and I'll do like a $5 shipping. I'll do that. And only bulbs. I have to be able to get more bulbs, though. And then 5+1, I'd still have to do that. I think I would be able to swing sending bulbs especially if people buy more than one. Yeah, I think I should be able to do that. And then I'll just do it out there and do that. Yeah, exactly. Elephant ears. So, yeah, they get fucking huge, man. And the corms, the corms aren't as big as I thought they would be for how large the fucking plant is. It's insane. This is going to throw off some big ass. This is one of the biggest ones I pulled out. And they were almost as tall as I was. And then I go through and I clean up the corm and I'm like, holy crap, this is like tiny compared to like the leaf structure, you know? And I pulled everything up so there's no like rotten stuff in there. But guys, let's do it. We'll run it. I don't really care what this sells for. This is what? 77? Oh, damn it. Shouldn't have done it there. That's all right. Colocasia escolocasia esculenta. Taro. Giant elephant ear. I'm gonna, just in case no one bids, I've got to start it at 5 so I can just get something covered. 15. Nah, I'm gonna even do it for 30 seconds. Oh, no, fuck it. I'm doing it for a minute. I never do that, but that way it's just there. I can bullshit. 60 optional settings. Rebuttal, 3 seconds. Boom, it's live. Let's see. Okay, a couple of questions here. Where are you at? Calamity, I'll let you know in 1 second. Have you ever taken your favorite leaf from a plant and used Mod Podge? No. Mod Podge? I've heard of that. What is that? Is that like paste? Not paste. Something. I forgot what they're called. Is this live? Okay, cool. It's live, guys. Big ass taro root. Oh, if you guys do, they are edible. That's what they make taro out of. But man, be careful with any of the alocasias, colocasias, monsteras. If you eat anything, yeah, like glue. If you eat anything, like they got to be cooked. So in Hawaii, they make poi from this. Poi is like a paste, and it's purple after they do it. After they make it, they serve it with like the luau pork and stuff. I used to live in Hawaii, and I love poi. It was one of my favorite things ever. Keith, congratulations, Keith, on your new baby. Colocasia esculenta taro. Don't eat it all in one shot. No, I'm just kidding. Don't eat it. Grow it out. It will give off some huge leaves. This is one of the biggest ones I pulled out. So. I mean, if you guys want some more, I've got some in the pond. I could probably do that. 77. Well, let's see. Since we got 20 people, maybe I'll run a couple other things as well. Like this guy's been sitting here just asking to be ran. Well, I'm supposed to do the cuttings, right? Yeah, maybe I do. Maybe I need to go grab some of them out. If you guys, it seemed like a few of you guys were into the colocation. So they do like water. Yeah, I will do that. I need to do that. Let me run this one too, and then I'll do the Monstera cutting. And then you're asking where I'm from. I'm Transylvanian. I say Transylvania, which is modern-day Romania, but I say that because I'm Hungarian, and it's how we distinguish keeping track of your age. Yes, thank you. Calamity. I need to be kept track of, or else I'll just go off. So I'm Hungarian from Romania, And that's how we distinguish ourselves. Because Transylvania was a region, and was a much bigger region back in the day. And actually, my ancestors, if you knew my full name, you'd look up the Voivode of Transylvania. He is exactly my full name. I'm not going to give you my full name, but you're welcome to look up the Voivode of Transylvania, which is like the Prince of Transylvania, in the 1500s. Transylvania, Pennsylvania. But my family and I are political refugees from Romania. It was a communist country, and I don't really want to get into the story tonight because I already did it a couple of times. But I may do that again at some point. Yeah, I'm just. This is actually our 35th year in the United States. Super freaking blessed to be living in the greatest country in the world, man. Unbelievable. Yeah, if you guys knew my history, like I grew up in a place where there was like sometimes you didn't have food. There's no grocery stores. Yeah, we had food on punch cards. Food. We're talking about not food. We had like flour, sugar, on punch cards, and bread. If you wanted bread, you would get up in the morning. The men would get up in the morning at 4. They'd go stand in line. The bread place would open up at 6. If you were one of the last ones in line, good luck. You won't have bread for your family for the day. The fights would break out. It's nuts, man. We have no idea. Most Americans and most people who've grown up in probably after 2000 or such have no idea. Even just Americans in general, people in the West have no idea what it's like in other places. Especially a lot of people who talk a lot of shit about America. Americans who talk a lot of shit who've not been around. I would urge them to go to some other places and see what it's like. My country was like North Korea. So my parents were actually. Well, here I'm gonna pin it and run this. What did we do this last time? Whatever. We'll just do the same thing. So I can bullshit and talk, take it slow, and then I'll do the Monstera. Sauromantum venusum going up. Yeah, absolutely. And so my parents actually had, my dad was, my stepdad, he was operated a cinema. Is this up? Yeah, it's up, guys. All right, it's a minute, so I know no one has to bid yet. But so he operated a cinema. He was operator of the cinema, and through that he made contacts and friends, and they had gotten a VCR. VCRs are illegal in Romania. It's the little guy. VCRs are illegal in Romania, and like you couldn't leave the country. Like people don't really understand what it's like. Yeah, there was no freedom of speech. You didn't own the house you lived in. You couldn't advance. Like if you came up with something, you couldn't like have your own business. And like there was so basically all incentive in communism, all incentive is cut. The means of production, including everything, is owned by the government. And if someone in the government doesn't like you, well, too bad, you're screwed. Congratulations, calamity. You won the auction. And so, yeah, I don't think most people could really comprehend what it's like. It's hard for me to comprehend because I would live there, but I was a kid, And so my father, then somehow they bought a VCR, which is illegal. You're not allowed to own a VCR back then. And they got it imported. They had like friends that worked on the, what is it called? The aduanas. Como se dice en español es aduana? Es the border patrol guys. And so you just pay them off with Marlboros, carton, if you could even get cartons of Marlboros, but that's how you'd pay everybody off. And my dad, shit, might as well do something like this too. And then my dad, wait, I don't think I can do two things at once. Oh yeah. So then he would pay. They would have during what is it called, like Easter and different times when people get together and have potlucks. People would stay late and they'd lock down the house. They'd bust the VCR out. You would have to be at a place where we had a TV. Most people didn't have a TV because we didn't have television. Wasn't a thing. You would have TV broadcasts Saturday mornings. I would have 10 minutes of like Donald Duck, Bambi, bullshit like that, some Disney shit. And then at nighttime on Saturdays, you might have Teleencyclopedia, which is like Nat Geo. and then maybe a Michael Jackson concert. Everything has to be state sanctioned. There was nothing news-wise. You were not allowed. You didn't know anything about America, any country in the world, nothing. No global news. Like, like horses with a thing. That's how you keep people in line in communism, is you just limit anything they can do. Speaking out, people disappeared like this. We had friends disappear because someone heard them talking shit and reported them, and then what happens? They get their food rationed up. You get rations, basically extra scraps. Here's some scraps for you or family, and then that person that you told on just disappeared. You never see them again. This is a very, very, very common occurrence. So it was so scary. Like, you can't see, no one talked bad about anything. Yeah, life is great, everything's good, until you get in person, you start drinking a little bit with friends, and that's, obviously the truth was still there. And then so my father would have viewings then. My parents, they'd host potluck. People would throw in like $20, not bucks, but lei, whatever. And they would have a viewing after hours, for like midnight to like 5 in the morning or whatever. And so I remember I was 8 years old, and when I saw my first illegal movie, straight up, it was illegal. And I'll tell you how illegal it was in a second. So illegal that my parents almost lost their life. So not only that, but my dad also had built an antenna that he would put up, and they would be able to catch broadcasts from Hungary, and then he would record that and then re-show with friends, and that's illegal. Romania could fit into Texas maybe 4, 5, 6 times, something like that. So with a very small antenna, you can catch foreign broadcasts, also highly illegal. And so I remember they prepped me for like a month before this. They're like, look, this is what happens. We want to bring you in on it. I was like 8. He's like, but you can't tell anybody, no one. They stress this over and over. And then so it turns out my first illegal movie was Return of the Jedi. It was awesome. And some vampire movie. And I couldn't tell anyone. I couldn't tell a friend. I couldn't tell anyone, But what happened is a revolution. Wait, am I skipping ahead? Well, somebody ratted on my parents at some point, sometime after that, my first movie, and the next thing I know, my dad gets picked up, and our house gets raided. The next day, my mom gets picked up, all of them fucking gone, and then they raid the house. But when I say raid the house, it's not like, oh, they're looking for stuff. They fucking destroyed every single thing that we own. Like, not just whatever. I mean, they fucking broke glass because they couldn't find the VCR. They didn't find it. They're like, fuck you guys. We're going to destroy your entire fucking life. And so imagine if you just come home and it's not a burglary. It looks like one of those places where you go into where you pay a couple bucks and you just fucking smash everything with fucking TVs and whatever. That's what it looked like. They just went in with fucking everything and destroyed everything that we own as like a big fuck you because they couldn't find the VCR. Because if they would have found the VCR, my parents probably would be in jail for the rest of their life. And so they released my parents. They released my dad. They released my mom. Why? Well, because they want to find the VCR. But so my parents were clever enough to know that, hey, whenever they owned the VCR jointly with some friends, and whenever it was done, the guy had wrapped it all up, the VCR, put it in his backpack, whatever, took it, and they fucking buried it. It was never left out. It wasn't just like, oh, it's a VCR. No, this thing is like highly illegal thing, And so they would bury the VCR and then unbury it whenever they need to, however they did. And so they couldn't find it. And here's the thing. So they released my parents. Within that week, or like a week or so right after, a revolution starts breaking out. Like, we start getting tinges of it. But right before that, my parents decide that's it. They know now that they're fucked, and they have contacts to smuggle things in. So my dad paid someone to smuggle us out of the country, in essence, essentially. And I didn't know this. Obviously, I was too small. I just remember what I remember is they told us. So doing like work like during like harvest season was very standard in communism. You were forced. There was no choice. You had to go pick crops, and that was just part of what you did, depending how you were. Usually students and stuff like that. So my parents like, yeah, we're gonna go pick whatever, corn or sunflowers. Sunflowers are huge. It's by the border. I had no idea, but I saw people, all my family, like 50 of them, just lined up, everyone crying because they knew what was happening. They knew they're never gonna see us again. I didn't know, and I was just like, why is everyone crying? We'll be back. And yeah, and then the revolution breaks out. We escape. I mean, the story's much longer, but we spent a few days on the border until they got everything ready. And I don't even recall how it happened, but I think because you needed, he paid off like the main guard, and the guy actually like took us all the way through to Hungary on train. So, and then right during that, oh shit, oh damn, guys, I fucked up. Oh my god, I can't believe I wasn't charging the phone. Damn. Coming back up. All right, I'm back on this one for like 2 minutes. This is the shitty phone. Yeah, it's nuts, man. But it's crazy because I'm like super blessed. I have to have like one foot in that realm and another foot in like this. This is like, and I've been probably somewhere 25, 30 different countries. I've lived in probably 15 of them for, not like extremely long time, but for months. I lived in Germany for like 2 years while we waited for our response for asylum. And anyway, the story's long, but United States eventually accepted us. And that's after like 2 years of like background checks, talking to everyone, fingerprints. I mean, so much. You have no idea what we had to go through. Well, how much we had to go through to enter the United States legally. We were one of 100,000 people that were so blessed to be able to be in. The United States found us homes and everything. I mean, we had to show that there was, extreme risk if we were deported, that our life was in actual danger, not just like, oh, we're coming to this country, we're just going to show up at the fucking border and let us in by the millions, I'm sorry. I'm a fucking legal immigrant and I'm not for fucking illegal immigration. That's fucking insane. That's insane. You don't just let random people in your home. How are you going to just let random people in by the millions and millions? It's insanity. Yeah. And so, and it's not right, like why does someone else have the right to cut line when we had to go through so much? 15 fucking years to become citizens, many years just to get the right to enter the United States, so much vetting, and then 10 years on top of that to make sure we don't commit a crime, we don't do anything, like nothing. My parents were like, if you get in a fight, you fucking take it. So I got my ass beat all the time. I wasn't allowed to do anything. Like they were just made fun of. It's foreign and whatever, and I had no right to fight back, as a kid. So it's like, man, guys, we went through a lot to do it legally, and I'm so blessed that I'm American. I grew up in America. I'm fucking American, although obviously I have my roots. Congratulations on the Givvy. Yeah, it sucks, and I understand everybody wants it. Like everyone wants. The grass is greener on the other side. America's the greatest country. People say, oh, America's terrible. I'm like, why is there fucking tens of millions of people fucking fighting to get in? Oh, America's racist. Why are brown people fighting to get in? Like, hello? My son, by the way, he's part Mexican, Puerto Rican. Like, I have no issues with anybody, his culture and stuff. I speak Spanish as my fifth language. Yo puedo hablar español muy bien. So I'm like fluent in Spanish. Yeah, but I'm all for legal migration, and I think we should increase legal migration. But yeah, I don't think random people should just be let in. That's fucking crazy. that's not. Nobody does that. Nobody does that. Anyway, guys, I don't want to get political bullshit, but just know, like it's crazy. Like I feel insulted when I see that, knowing how much my family and I had to put in. We were like, and what about the other people who are in similar situations and the risk of losing their life, and then someone else just comes in, just because they can make more money and send it back. That's what like 80% of people do. They come here just to work. They're not going to stay here. They're going to go the fuck back to Mexico after they send money. It's just our money's worth more for the most part, you know. Anyway, yeah. Well, people who complain about America, they don't realize how blessed that we are that you can complain. If you live in a country where you can complain about the country, you're doing better than probably 80% of the world population. You know what I mean? And they just have no frame of reference, you know? You just like, you speak out of like the heart, and you've never really traveled to see what other countries are like and how other countries treat their people. Like, look at Iran, how many tens of thousands of people they've killed just recently. Like, I can't, like, we need, like, my heart goes out to the Iranian people. You know, the Persian people are incredible, and like, I want nothing but to see them liberated from this Islamic fucking terrorists, man. It's unbelievable. And a lot of people, you know, on certain sides, like, they're like, oh no, we don't. Well, let's just let them fucking rot in Iran, dude. The Iranian people were amazing. Like, Iran in the 70s, before the Ayatollahs, the clerics took over, were like one of the top vacation spots. They were a powerful economy. The women were allowed to go without being all wrapped up. You're allowed to go without a man in the street. Now you can't walk the streets if you don't have a man with you. Many other things. It's crazy. Fundamental anybody is not good. So I'd love to see the Iranian people free. I have a lot of Iranian friends, and they're just rooting for like boots on the ground, which I know a lot of people don't want. And I can understand both sides, but yeah, I wish that my country had oil to offer America, and we would have gotten invaded by America. We would have loved it. We were begging for it, but we knew we had nothing. We had nothing for America, you know? Yeah, and then, you know, just basically it's like, so for the first time in a long time, really for the first time in generations, our children, us and our children's generations are not as good off as the previous generation. Not better off. We're worse off. It's crazy. It's not good. I say, let's take care of ours first. Let's make it so all our children are able to own a fucking home, right? To buy a home and own a home. And let's not inflate the shit out of the money. And then let's help others. You know, I'm always been of that track of mind. Like, you know, fix yourself first. Don't try to help everyone else. Fix you first. If everyone fixes this first, we're going to have a fucking amazing world. And then we reach out and help everybody else. I think that's how we should do it. Thank you, Calamity. Yeah, I am working on a book. I've been working on one for a while. It's going to be a long time coming, but I realize I have a unique perspective in that, and I'm blessed. And like, even though my son's growing up with me, like, he's not going to have that perspective, because how can you know? Yeah, blocking those coming in with, yep. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you. I touch on this. Like, I know some people get very touchy when it comes to this, and it's very highly politicized, and it shouldn't be. I think, you know, voter ID is pretty fucking basic. Like, you have to go, if I go get a liquor at the store, I have to show an ID, but I don't have to show an ID to vote. Like, what? The problem really is I was a Democrat all my life, and now I'm libertarian, which, you know, I don't like Republican. There's more depth to just Republican or Democrat. That's silly. There's libertarian. There's a lot more depth in that. And I think that the Democrat Party has been hijacked by the socialists, and that's what they're like with Mamdani and stuff. What are they called? The Democrat Socialist Party, the DSA. They want to remove the Constitution, remove Senate, remove the House. Like, they're not even hiding it. They want communism. I'm sorry, I lived in communism. I don't want fucking communism. If you're a party that supports communism, I am not supporting you. I don't care what the alternative is. I am not going that way. I know what I lived. My country was called Socialista Republica de Romania, the Socialist Republic of Romania. Full communism. There's no such thing as partial social. It's not good. It's not good. Anyways. Oh no! Don't be sorry, Gecko. This is it's all our life experiences is what makes us, you know, and really adversity is. I'm so blessed and I'm so grateful that I got to experience that, because it gives me a very unique perspective on life, you know, that maybe most people or many other people may not have. And hell, I wouldn't have. My son's not going to have, you know. And so I feel like it's enriched my life. I can at least, like, sometimes I can, like, remember, like, hey, this is, like, remember how blessed you are. Imagine where you could be. And so many men in my family have died from alcoholism over there, and you know, Romania was shit, you know? I mean, probably North Korea is the closest place that you could compare it to, you know? So don't be sorry. Yeah, people entitled, man. Well, don't get me started on victimhood, guys. Don't get me started on that. Yeah, yep. They are literally, Iranians are the West of the Muslim countries, and they were so good. If you guys haven't seen Iran, the Persian people are just fucking amazing people to begin with. Every Persian person you meet is going to be one of the kindest, most awesome people. So very different than the extremists, the mullahs that lead them. Very, very, very different. And I think they deserve to be free. And they don't have a nuclear capabilities yet, so that's one country we can actually free. And then, yeah, what? We're going to set our up... so yeah, I mean, we deserve to have some sort of kickback from that. If we, like, bring freedom to these people, trust me, these people want it. They want it bad. They're like, fucking invade us. They want boots on the ground. And I think that's the only way to really do it. And I think it's possibly that we will do it. I sure hope so. I sure hope so, because, you know, we can't do that with North Korea. They have nuclear weapons. We just can't do that with Russia. We can't do that with other countries. We have to, even though they're not like us, they have to have that mutually self-assured destruction respect. But Iran doesn't, and we can liberate Iran. So that's something. Inshallah. Rahimid. Thank you. Buyers, Givvy. Thank you. Let me do that. Yeah, brainwashing is hardcore here, guys. It is. Yeah, that's a tough one about the children in the youth. You know, I think that was just rejected. Trump tried to pass that. I don't know how I feel about that. I probably disagree with that. I think, fuck it. But again, you know, like, yeah, it's tough. You can't, it's so weird to be like, oh, I'm Republican or oh, I'm Democrat. I can't, I have a wide variety of views depending on the subject. So one box doesn't really fit. Because refs are in the field for 9 years, can't afford it. No, exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is that's another great thing actually that Trump did, is he stopped the buying of single. If you're a mega, like what are they called, BlackRock or any of them, you can no longer buy single family homes, because that's what they were doing. They were buying it the fuck up, you know, buying it up. So and then prices are being raised, and we can't afford it. The affordability crisis is crazy, guys. God. The children are paying for it, yeah. Well, that's the other thing, too. And, is, you know, like, you know that if you're coming here illegally, you want to have a child ASAP so that you can, your child at least will be citizen. And then through your child, you may have some options. But, yeah, it is kind of as a tool, you know? Say that again. Communist socialism is different. So-called communists use the term benefit them. Yeah, exactly. So, supposedly different. It's like pink is a shade of red, right? It's similar. That's the difference. Or like fuchsia. What is burgundy and red? That's the differences between socialism and communism. It's the same fucking color. You know what I'm saying? So, like, for instance, look at some people always point to, what is it, Norway and Sweden. Do you have any idea what kind of taxes they pay? They're like at 65%. I'm sorry, but the government has never done anything that is good that I say, yeah,
let me give the government more of my money. No government. I don't care if it's the American government or the fucking Romanian government. The corruption exists all over. Here, it's just more zeros. But yeah, I don't want to pay 65%. Sorry. Fuck you guys. I'd rather not have health care. I understand how to take care of my own body. I will not be relying on Social Security for anything. I don't need government input in my life. Besides, by 2035, I don't know if you guys know this. It's on the Social Security website as well. By 2035, Social Security is only going to be able to pay out 75%, I believe, for everybody. Because what's happening, the boomers are pulling out 3 to 1. For every dollar that's going in to Social Security by the people paying now, $3 are being pulled out. It's not sustainable. It's just not sustainable. So not unless they invest in Bitcoin and do some other stuff. There are ways to do that. I'm not going to get into that one yet, but if someone's interested, we can have that talk afterwards. Yeah, people, imagine, like, I can't believe, like, we couldn't believe when we came to America that obesity could be a problem. We didn't have fucking food on the table, and people are obese. Yeah, entitled to fight seats. God, guys. Yeah, no, can't be bitter about it. It's my life is beautiful. I am who I am because of every decision that I've ever made, every decision I've never made, and every single thing that's ever happened to me, and all the things I've went through. So I wouldn't take the worst of the worst that's happened to me, and that wasn't it. I would not take that back because it's who I am, and it's how I've got to be where I'm at. And I fucking love me. I love who I am. I love who I am now. I'm sober 5-6 years now. I don't even know, from alcohol and tobacco. I was a massive addict, tobacco addict, a massive alcoholic, mostly on the weekends, but still absolutely massive. And I'm like, I love my life that I've created. I'm not like, it's not like the most absorbent, but I love my life. And I wouldn't change it or give it up for anyone else. Yeah, I'm going to tear up here. I really do love my life. It's awesome. So, yeah. Media up, pain. Oh man, the Rainbow Mafia guys. Yeah. Yep. The funniest part with that whole thing is like the anti-fascists, Antifa. I was like, guys, you do realize you guys are the fascists? Do you realize, like, how can you label yourself Antifa and then stand for the things they stand? It's like the hypocrisy. I just honestly don't think they even realize. I'm like, if I'm not even going to go into it. I don't want to push anyone out. It's like, it's silly. I have zero problem with you. If you're an adult and you want to cut your dick off, that's your fucking prerogative, dude. I suggest you don't. You might regret it. I suggest you don't. But if you want to do it, I would never prohibit an adult from doing that. Never. Never prohibit. It's not my right. It's your fucking body. You want to kill yourself? I would probably want to stop you from doing that. But it's your body. I don't, I really, really, really recommend against it. But it's your body, so I wouldn't stop anyone. But if it comes to children, fuck off, dude. Go fuck yourself. You have no right to do anything with anyone's children. You have no right in schools to take my child out and do this or that or start teaching them certain things. And that's why our kids are homeschooled. Like, fuck that. I know it seems like a luxury, but luckily my son's mom and her husband, they live 2 doors down. During COVID, I made sure I moved into the same neighborhood so we could do all of this together. We grow some of our own foods. We raise chickens, animals. My son is so fucking bright because of being homeschooled, because the way that I deal with kids and everything is like, he'll be like, Dad, blah, 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 check this out. And he starts asking about something. And I'm like, oh, it's time for school. I don't say that, but I'm like, all right, now is the time. When they are asking you questions, instead of me having a curriculum set up, we do have loose curriculum. They do have to study the base things. But when they ask a question about something, then they're like this sponge that's fucking dry. And the sponge is asking for drops of water. It's going to be receptive to that water more than it ever will be sitting in a classroom and being like shoved water on a sponge that's already like, way full of water, and it doesn't need water anymore, you know. And so I feel really blessed that, like, that's what I said. I love my life. I love that I'm able to raise my child with his mom. We have a great relationship, husband, everybody. They have a child together, and so I do Fridays and Fridays I do homeschooling, I do science, and we do hands-on lessons, and we do plant chores and everything else. It's really, really beautiful. They're in touch. They understand how things grow. They understand what things come from. So many of our kids are so out of touch, not even like, you know, kids don't even know where tomatoes come from. You know, they come from the store. So, yeah. Wow, I am still not caught up with you guys. They need to choose produce. Yeah, and that's food is huge, man. Food is huge. I was a vegetarian, like an idiot. No offense, sorry. But I consider myself being really stupid for doing that, knowing now what I know. And I just did it mainly because of I had a big heart for animals and all that stuff, and now I'm mostly carnivore. Healthiest I've ever been. I've been carnivore for 2 years, mostly. I still eat everything else, but I eat meat heavily, and I'm like, man, I'm like at the peak of my life, and I'm 45. I have never been so muscular, so healthy than I've ever been, and like, it's crazy. I'm literally at the peak, and I'm at 45. I would expect like sure, I'm having some, you know, like certain things. If I don't do well, I am getting older, but still peaking, I would say, and that's mostly from eating meat in the past few years, maybe more than that. No, it's been almost 5 years. Yeah. Sodas are. I love soda. I love Dr. Pepper. I'm not gonna lie, but it's the first thing to go. These are non-sugary drinks that I drink. Buyer's Givvy. Yes, let me catch up and I'll do this. They keep saying social is not good, but taking money from everyone. LOL. Yup. Oh yeah, I mean that's cheaper to make medicines out over there as well. Wow, you guys were really rocking on this. Congrats on sobriety. Thank you. Yeah, it's huge. The best thing I've ever done in my life is to stop drinking. The best freaking thing. I've done everything under the sun. Everything. I've never been addicted to those things. I don't do like some of the hard drugs. I don't touch those anymore anyways. But I got cannabis, mushrooms, cacti sometimes, and those kind of things. And theogens only when needed. It's been years since I even tried any of those, honestly, other than herb. Super saturation, that's right. Beef is beef. Sweet. Wow, that's awesome. 12-foot tall, sweet cherry. Yeah, we had the sweet 100. 14-inch pod on out deck. 5 years. Wow, that's great. Now that's how you start a plant lover. That's incredible. 12-foot. Send pics, Keith. I need pics. Yup. Yeah, please, because you got a lot of cool plants too, man. I'd love to see some of your plants. Share. Okay, Buyer's Givvy. Let me switch over back to this thing. God, it's 11 almost, 10:30. I love it. Thank you guys for being here, listening to the rant. I try not to rant on that subject, but like too much. But I do have a unique perspective. A lot of people might think, oh, all immigrants think the same, and all immigrants I know have the perspective like I've just shared with you guys. All of them that I know, not a single one would say, yeah, we want illegal immigration. Not a single one that I know. I'm sure there are probably some out there. Spacey, lots of natural light. Yeah, absolutely. I want a house with an atrium. That's why I want to build a house. Is my goal. Yeah, chickens. Yeah, absolutely. I have got tons of chickens, guys. I breed like rare variety chickens as well, heirloom varieties and such. Okay, let me get back up on here, and that way I can do the Givvy. But you guys rock. Thank you, guys. I didn't know how to do it, but I also don't like to be fake. I don't. You're gonna see me just be me, and I don't want to what's the word? Compromise my morals, I guess, or I don't want to pretend I'm someone I'm not. And I want people to know who I am. You know what I'm saying? Without like, I don't want to alienate people either. So like, I don't have a problem with anyone doing their own things. That's what as a libertarian, mostly libertarian. Like, I want small government. That's it. Small government, and everyone leave me the fuck alone. Government as much as possible. To some extent, yeah, we need it definitely, and yeah, and that's it. Like, and I want to leave everyone the fuck alone, and I want everyone else to leave each other the fuck alone. Let's not fight. I know that there's so many shades of people, not just colors, but in what they like. I don't want to yuck your yum, and I don't want you to yuck my yum. You know, I don't want to prohibit you from doing shit as long as it's not hurting anyone, and maybe even not hurting yourself, because maybe that we don't want either. It's not a healthy way to have a population. I think we should just be able to do whatever the fuck we want, you know? And that means less government. Ultimately, that's what that means. Less government is the only way to do that. The more laws you create, the bigger government gets, and government is not good overall. They're like, because then you just like, look at what's happening, and there's so much corruption within our own government. So let's celebrate with more plans. All right, buyer's Givvy first. I'll do a couple buyer's Givvies since you guys are so badass. Let me think. What are we going to do? Well, I'll do a quick, easy buyer's Givvy. And that one, let me first see if I can switch over to here. Man, I'm getting thirsty and hungry. Let me know what you guys feel like. Let me see if I can't... how do I do this again? I think I'm just going to turn this off quick, and then it will have to go on there. Give me a second, guys. All right, we back. We out here. Let's do some... Oh, Isaac Chambers and Dub Princess. Never mind. We're going to do this for a second. Okie dokes. Karaokes. I'm going to do... Here's what we'll do. We'll do a big... no, wait. You guys are buyers? We'll do a full plan. You guys want to do a Sauromantum for the buyers Givvy? Let's do that. One of them. I'll do some other ones as well. And then, I'll do another one at the very end. That will be a bigger one, okay? How many buyers we got up in here for today? Last time I ran a buyer's Givvy, I was making it all fat because I thought everyone was going to be in there. And then my drug of choice was even more costly. What is it, plants? That's my drug of choice now. Or my addiction, I should say. It's not really fair to call it an addiction, but... yeah, let me just do... No, because the plants are small. I want to do a big one. I'm going to do a big corm as the buyer's Givvy, and dare to be different. How will we know it's the buyer's Givvy? Because it will be dare to be different. Used to be blow, geez. Yeah, I used to like blow when I was drinking, but the thing is, so you know, I'm like I went to school for botany and like biochem major, and like blow is one of the worst drugs you could ever do if you're buying it from anyone. If you're not buying it from like the brick or whatever, it's terrible, absolute shit. Everyone stomps on it, every single person. Most of the blow you get is maybe 15 to 20, maybe 30% actual blow. The first time you ever try real blow off of a block, you go like this. It's a chunk. You just go, shh, and it turns into oil. No powder, zero, none whatsoever. That's how you know it's pure. It's crazy. Guy showed me once. Blow. Yeah, all those things are terrible. When I was younger, I used to do all sorts of stuff, but never got addicted to any of that shit. I don't like to do crazy stuff. I think the best way to be is as sober as possible for the most part. Little herb here and there. Definitely, I don't like anything that. Oh wait. Anything that causes you to be addicted, man. Sugar's like that too. People don't really put that in there. Oh wow, I've had a lot of friends. I lost a lot of junkie friends, heroin. So that early on kind of put things in perspective for me. Like really close friends, man. I lived in Pennsylvania, and it was like small city. Everybody was a fucking junkie, dude. It sucks. And yeah, it's like I contacted back with friends, and most of them are just not doing good. Lost a lot of friends. It's not good. And part of the reason is because it is illegal, I'm not saying, obviously, what Oregon didn't really help much, but if we would treat it differently, I think it would be, we would have a lot less issues. Sorry, I can't do two things at once. I'm doing the same again. It's too late for me. I gotta take a picture. Where the hell is my camera? There she is. Dare to be different. All right. This is a big ass bulb. I think this is the first big bulb I'm giving away, guys. There we go. Coming up. And then I'll cut them on stairs, and maybe I'll pin that. Maybe we'll run something else. I don't know. Okay. Buyers. Givvy. Number 1. Large Sauromantum bulb form. I'll just put some random price. $100, guys. $1 million. No, it's $1,000. You know what? I'll do 2 shipping custom, shipping fee, no shipping, draw time. We'll make it 5 minutes for that one. Everyone can enter no. This is a make a purchase. Any purchase during this live. Save. And we're live. Pin it for the $1,000 Sauromantum bulb. How many plants we can use the hormone for? Does normal plants need them too? Well, no plants need them. They produce them on their own. But if you are doing, well, thanks for asking. Here, let me pin that as well. Might as well have it pinned. I'll go through that again. Thank you. Give me one moment. So this is the in-house. Oh, I got 2 left. Fuck it. We'll flash sale them. I'll only do the flash sale quick for those because I'd rather that one I don't have much margin on. But here we go. Flash sale. Boom. $20. And okay, so let me do the quick spiel on these again. So this is in-house made. We just made this last night. If you guys were here, then you know. I used organic aloe vera gel. This is just straight, as you can see, just straight aloe vera inside of the leaf. And since I have a small tissue culture lab as well, I've got all the different plant hormones. IBA is the main plant hormone that every single rooting hormone on the market uses, including Clonex. Clonex is like 0.38%. Rooting hormone. That's pretty much all of them are like that. Some are even less, and this one is 1%. So it's about 3 times more powerful, concentrated than preting much all the rest of them. And I also, to make it even better, this is like you're not going to find better rooting hormone, and I'm not saying that because I made it. I'm saying that because that's facts. I also use NAA, which I don't have that here. It's a secondary rooting hormone as well in there. And so it's 0.5% NAA, 1% this. There's one, I think it's like Root and Dip or Cut and Dip or something, some other brand that comes close to this. You're not going to find such strength of rooting hormone on the market.
yeah. So what I do and what I did yesterday is take a bunch of cuttings, single node cuttings, right, of the leaf. Boom. Look at that. This is a laniata, Monstera Adansonii laniata, and it was in there, and I used it straight up. Hold on one second. I got my dog barking. Hold on, guys. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, he got locked out. He got locked out outside the gate somehow. I don't know how. Normally he runs away to my sons, but they're gone on vacation somewhere. So there's no one there. Oh, Knight, what's up? Oh, man, I don't remember. I'm going to look. I think the baskets you bought and a couple other people bought some baskets that night, but nobody has bought any baskets since. I think, so I don't exactly know. These are the baskets she's talking about. But let me finish the rooting hormone spiel, and then maybe we'll flip to that. And what kind of dog? Pollo. Come here. Come here, Paulo. No. Here. Come here, chiquito. This kind of dog. Hi. Are you a good boy? Are you just a handsome little boy? He's just a good boy. So a friend of mine, she's from Spain. She had him for a long time. Oh, he's a handsome boy. I shave him, and he just has like a little lion scruff. Yeah, Pollo. So his name's Apollo. So she's from Spain, and so Apollo is Apollo, right? The two L's are the Y in Spanish, so it's Apollo, Pollo. So it's just Pollo. He's just a cutie booty. He's a handsome boy, right? Look at him. Yeah, he's like looking over. Where are you trying to go? Looks like Wang Wang from China. What is that? Adorbs, I know. He's a handsome guy. And I had my longest companion. He died quite a few years ago, actually. But they were friends. What are you doing? What are you trying to do? No, there's nothing here, bro. No. I don't know what he's doing. He's doing weird stuff. Go, Pollo. No, hold on one second, guys. Pollo. Go. The other day he was trying to hop up and like sleep on the bulbs. I was like, no, dude, no, please. Fires, Givvy. Wait, who got it? Keith Steroids. Congratulations, Keith. Thank you so much. This is going to you, brother. The large bulb. I don't think you got a large bulb. Maybe you did. I feel like you probably went through and got most of the things. We'll put this for Keith. I'll run another bias Givvy this time, and then I'll do another bigger one. Okay? So I guess we're just going to push on. Fuck it. Till midnight. I don't know. Whatever. Let me grab another drink of water. Oh, and the rooting hormone. Let me finish on that, right? So with the rooting hormone, yeah, you can just, so you put it, there you go. I was using this yesterday. I just used it full strength because I had a bunch, but I would suggest if you're doing cuttings, using it as a dip, you can, I'll include like a pipetter. This is 5 mils, and there's little like all up and down in there, and I can include a little instructions in there as well, so don't worry. I'll have like some sort of label as well. But basically, you can dilute it down like 3-to-1. So for every milliliter of this you put in, you can add 3 mils of water, mix it up, and then you can just use it for dipping. The other thing that you can do with this, and it's very strong, very potent, guys, so this will go a long way. I know it's small, and it's basically this, right? But it will go a very long way. So after you got transplant
I do transplants of anything. You know, the roots kind of get fucked, this and that. So something I do then is I add a couple of drops, and even just to your regular water, you can do that. I don't always do it, but you can add a few drops. The funny part, I had like maybe 2 drops, 3 drops for like a quart, a pint. I'm sorry, what are they? Pint 32? Yeah, I think a pint. Whatever. There's no like perfect amount, but 1 or 2 drops for like a liter would be right. This is not a liter, but I think that's a quart. Yeah, a quart is a liter. 1 or 2 drops. If you add 3 or 4 drops, it's not going to be bad. You can do that as well, but you don't have to go that far. And then, like, when you have plants like this, right, that you have in water, dude, I did it with my grandma's. She's got a bunch of pothos in her room, and I added 2 drops of just the IBA, not even the NAA with it, and they fucking blew up within 2 weeks. The entire jar was just, the entire 2 jars was just filled with roots, massive roots. So that's what the hormones do. These are hormones that the plants produce inside of the plant as well. But like, for instance, I used the IBA on a tomato seedling, and it got some on the stalk, and it just started like crazy, like fucking growing hairs on the outside all up. I guess I accidentally like got it when I watered it, you know, when I was watering in the can, and and it was just the weirdest thing because it was like it was a tomato, but it was like the Monstera aerial roots, and it looked so weird. I've never seen a tomato just do that, you know? But with tomatoes, you can just double dig, and that's actually the way you should always grow tomatoes. That's a quick tip, right? If there's a tomato plant, you're growing in here, when I put it in a bigger pot, let's say I put it in like a gallon pot, I bury it to like here. And so what I would do then is add a little bit of the root hormone. Use like a cotton swab. You wear gloves when you use hormones, or when you're doing tissue culture stuff, wear gloves. There's all sorts of crazy antibiotic chemicals in the TCs. When you're acclimating, cleaning them, always wear a glove. If you see people not wearing a glove, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Always wear a glove. And wear a glove even if you're really exposing yourself to a lot of the plant hormones. Some are carcinogenic, and the antibiotics, you don't want, like, I think it's disgusting. People put that, like, like to kill bacteria and stuff. Ugh. No thanks. That's the reason that we have super fucking viruses and bacteria. Everything dies, and then the strongest ones survive, and now only they breed. Cool. No thanks. But anyway, so dig in them double. So then, like, put it on the root, and you can do this with many plants. Not with these. Not with bulb. Do not bury the stem in any of the Sauromantum. So I shouldn't even show that. Don't bury the stem. You will rot the stem. Okay. You, as a matter of fact, if you're getting a bulb from me or anyone else, make sure you don't bury this part of the stem, okay? Now, sometimes I'm sure it's all right, but here's the deal. Here's what happens. When this thing starts, let me see, when this thing starts rooting, the roots will come out of here, will come down like this, and it will pull itself into the ground more. So leave this out. Definitely never bury the stalk in there. If it pulls itself in, it's good. It knows what it's doing. But don't bury it yourself. So I like to go like this, basically, right? Something like this. I've lost a few of them, like keeping this crown above it. I've lost a few, and if it rots really bad, if you don't catch it in time, it will just, the whole bulb will rot, and that's no bueno. So we want to avoid that. I think I'm kind of behind on. Do you need to dilute it? You don't have to dilute it. You can totally use it this way, but you totally don't have to. You can make it go a long way. On your Monsteras, I would just do it. I would just use it full strength. If it's your nicer plant, fucking use it full strength, man. Give it, yeah, exactly, Stormy. Yeah. Stormy, you got some stuff from me, right? You got a package from me? Oh, crap. I'm pretty sure you did. I'll see. Maybe I can include like a sample for you, because you've got a bunch of stuff too. I'm certain. I'm gonna see if I can't do a little sample. I have to find some little ones. Maybe the syringes. I may have syringes. I wonder. 10 mils. I'll find something. I have smaller bottles. I want to get stuff shipped out, so I don't know how quick I can get these things in. Yeah, definitely wear gloves. Sometimes if I'm just like doing a few cuttings, like I won't wear the gloves, but if I'm going to go through 20, 30 cuttings, just wear the gloves. Just wear the gloves. Why not? Health is wealth. Like, why expose yourself to things that, like, you've never in history of mankind could have been exposed to such a high concentration of a plant hormone? You just never would be. Never, right? Until modern day. Same thing with sugar. Never until modern times were we able to have sugar. Sugar, like honey, was the closest thing, right? It's like a scarce thing. Sugar is like fucking crack or coke. It's the same fucking thing. We got to be careful with, it's technology is a double-edged sword. Do I need to dilute it? Okay, answer that. When I plant my tomato seedlings, I bury the top. Exactly. Well, don't bury the leaves. Cut the leaves off. Pinch the leaves. Don't bury leaves. They mold. They can mold, and then the mold can spread in. So just cut the leaves. I don't bury them, but yeah, you can go all the way up and just have the top set. Totally. You bury it like a foot deep. Or something I do if you got a really strong, long, lanky one. You can, like, here's the pod. You can put the pod sideways, and bury like all of this, and then just have the tip come out. So you have tons and tons of roots, and it will root. Even if you don't put the rooting hormone in it, we will do it over a longer time. But if you put the rooting hormone on, that thing is going to go crazy. Plantaholics, I am here still. Oh my God, yeah. Actually, that's my parents' story. Yeah, me and my parents. Yep. Perfect. That's for you, Stormy. Yes, mailing it tomorrow. I know it's been a while, man. 6 hours ago, man. I'm sorry. I told you I would do that. You know what? I will do that thing I told you as well. I'm super excited about your box. Yay, Night! Thank you so much. You rocked out, Night. I appreciate all of that. Yeah, Grandma's gonna help me pack tomorrow morning as well. Oh, you guys are awesome. Thank you for all the kind words. What plants were we discussing? I think we're just talking about tomatoes in general. As far as, tomatoes for using the rooting hormone. Oh shit, we're out, guys. It's out of the rooting hormone. I think I can put one more in. 355, and this is full. Yeah, I can maybe put one more in, but I know I can't go past that. I just made sure that I didn't have enough, and I just won't have any. But that's all right. I'll buy more and make some more. I didn't know that I would have such a good response to it. Only one more. Shit. One more. Flash sale? What flash sale? Wait, we're not flash selling. There's only one left on the rooting hormone, my friend. So I guess I'll do another hour. That's crazy, guys. I'll do another hour if y'all are here. And it. Wait, what? No. Oh, no. Well, whatever. Okay, fuck. Damn it. Why is it doing that? It's not supposed to be at that price. Why are you doing it? Fuck it. Okay. Last one, but whatever. If anyone wants it, it's got $20, 20% off. It won't let me change it. The other thing I was going to do, glad I got to hear your story and learn so much about you today. I can't wait to get paid to buy a couple of bulbs. Oh, man. Gecko, thank you, Geckosaurus. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for listening. And I know went deep for a minute there. I appreciate you being over here. And looking forward to seeing you again. Hell yeah, give us a follow. Bookmark my lives, guys. Bookmark my lives if you can. All of them, or just one of them, whatever you feel like. It helps me if I get like over 100. I think they give me like 0.1% less discount than what I have to pay. I don't know. It's something small, but it's something. Plus, I think it probably, the more people bookmark it, the more it's like, hey, this is probably a good show. We should probably show it to other people. And that helps me in the long run. So I really appreciate you guys. And it costs you guys nothing to do that. If you guys enjoy that, just hang out. I'll do Givvies as long as I can. You guys don't feel like you have to buy anything. I appreciate just having people to talk with even. And then those of you that are buying, thank you so much. I really appreciate all your support you guys have brought. And I will be putting everything out tomorrow and the next day. And then probably have a live maybe towards the end of the week. I'll need a little bit of time. And I have like, I do electrical engineering, and like, I'm also a full-time day trader. I trade, I run a technical analysis group. And I also do, like, I guess you could categorize it as handyman work, but, so I'm busy. I'm a busy guy, but that's why towards the weekend I'll do this. Yeah, Planaholics. Let me do that too. I was gonna cut those monsteras, but it seems like it's just getting later. I did promise you that I would make the whatchamacallit solution. So maybe I should just put it up. Wait, it will have to be in water. So this is going to be a foliar solution. HIC contractor. I do bee removals as well. No way. What's an HIC? Home improvement chick contractor. No idea. Hick. High as fuck contractor. I don't know. That's crazy, man. I do bee removals as well. I've done them for like I've really slowed down, but I started before my son was born, which was about 12 years ago. Before that shit, when my son was born, I had like almost 40 hives. Like some Africanized hives, and I had to like keep a separate. Yeah, it's crazy. I love bees. Home improvement. I do 250 a year. 250K or two? Wait, Keith. Oh, that's you. Oh, Keith, that's you that said that. Oh, Keith, no way. We got a lot in common, man. So what do? You do 250 removals a year? Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah, structure bee removals. I actually have one lined up this week coming up. Maybe I should do a live and just have shit running on the side while I do the bee removal. That would be fucking cool. That would be cool. Man, bee removal is not beekeeping. Like, Keith knows. People are like, oh, you're a beekeeper. I'm like, yeah, a beekeeper also. But bee removal, you're like a wrangler. That shit is like, it's not fun. If you've never seen a full hive of bees, man, we're talking in Texas, we're talking about at some of the peak, you can have hundreds of thousands of some of the massive hives. I pulled one out of an abandoned, like it wasn't a barn, but it had like an interior thing, whatever. It was a big abandoned building, and the hive was on 36 inches between three, whatever the fuck it's called, three joists, rafters, three, and then it was from the bottom all the way to the top, like fucking 10 foot. It was the biggest hive I've ever seen in my life. They got some guy to come out and use pesticides 3 years in a row, and that's why, like, if you guys ever have bees, do not use pesticides on them. It's fucking stupid. It's even fucked up that they offer that, because all you'll do is you'll kill the bees that are alive, and then the other bees will emerge over time. Most of them usually will survive. They will get hit, but also what can happen is if the bees aren't within the walls to fan and cool it, you might have like wax and honey melting, and it's not good. Besides, bees need to be relocated. 250 a year. That's crazy. That's a professional. You have 275 hives. All right, I'm small fry. Yeah. Stormy, thank you so much for hanging out. Yes, much love, Stormy. Have a wonderful night. Yeah. I mean, most of them are like that, 10 to 30K, but they can be fucking huge. Some of the big hives, like that hive, that took me a long time to do, and I do all my removals myself, and that was insane. And then it's like people don't realize there's so much work. What do you charge for a removal, if you don't mind me asking? I'm curious what it's like. I know, like, how do you charge? I guess I should say you have like a ladder fee as well, or if they spray, it shows on my test strips extra 50. Wait, what? 400 min, 200 an hour. Okay, I do 150. Wow. Okay, good. Jack that shit up. 400 min. Oh, and it's per hour. And then what is that? 1500. What kind of test strips do you use? That's great, man. Extra 1500 for my vac. What do you mean with that? If you use your vacuum, you charge 1500? No, right? Yeah, so you guys might not be familiar, but we use these BVACs. It's basically, there's many different kinds, but it's like a vacuum, like a shop vac. That's usually the way that I have mine, at least, is a hive, and then I have two modified top and a bottom. Then I put the shop vac in, and then I have screens inside, and then the long hose, and of course you can regulate it, because my first one, when I built it, I killed the first hive. I feel so bad. But pyrethrin test strips, okay, yeah, it's terrible. So can you explain to me what you were saying about the 1500 for your vac? 200 now. That's great, man. I charge an extra because of that. Oh, got it. Oh, okay. That's great to know. Yeah, because then your bees. Oh my God, you're right. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. Wow, that's crazy. I do them sporadically, so it's like just here and there. That's crazy, man. Wow, that's a good thing. I can't believe I didn't even really think about that. I've only had that one person that did that, and that was like 10. That was over 10 years ago. Man, I want to clean this screen. It looks like a little bit. Let's see. No, I guess it's the light. Let me see if I can get this up a little higher. Oh, Keith, man, I'm so glad that you found me. Wonderful to have you in here. I use the yellow backpack. Oh, that's awesome. I've seen those, and have a home-built back out of deep frames. Yeah, that's the one I use. I use a deep frame one. A 10-frame box as well, yep. Yeah, I saw the yellow one recently. That's freaking tight. Is this like what you do? Is this the main thing that you do, Keith? There are the shit. Ooh, whoa. Battery powered? Yeah, well, it's more than a hobby. 200 some hives, brother. Connecticut, right? That's awesome, dude. Okay, 13. Oh, I need to. You know what? Let me just throw in. I'm gonna. Did we do? Yeah, I'll throw another Givvy up. I don't have one, so I have to make it. The buyer's giving 1,000. I love it. Wait, Keith, you passed up? What? You didn't accept the buyer's Givvy? You did? It says here you passed it up. That's all right. It's still going to you regardless. I'm going to rerun it. I have your name on that. Okay, it says for some reason you passed it up. I don't know, maybe you misclicked or something. Buyer's Givvy is up again, but I already put that. It's going to be for this guy here. This will be the next one. Oh, God, I hate these. I have to use these. I'm sorry that I'm going to use these cringe ones, but it's like, believe in yourself. Plant kindness everywhere you go. It's not horrible, but there's one that I'm just like, oh, yeah, you can do hard things. And with that, I'm going to use that one. I don't like it. But I love these little stickers. I think I just need to make my own. You can do hard things, guys. Buyer's Givvy, I think, is up, right? 4 minutes for the buyer's Givvy. Hey, y'all, into stinky plants. Come on now. Okay, I've got better put these things away before, like, I get mixed up. So I need to do two things here, and I think, let me see. Oh, he took off again. Once upon a time in a lullaby. Calamity, still here. Damn, Calamity, you hanging hard, girl. Thank you for hanging with us. Genuine question. Yeah, who's into stinky plants, guys? Quick reminder, also, all you guys who made a purchase from me are going to also just get a complimentary seed-grown Monstera. MSRP $15 to $20, but you're gonna get your own seed-grown Monstera that I grew myself. Oh, my son planted them, I think. Wait, did he plant these or did I? I think we did half and half. So as long as Planaholics, you're hit. As long as I have them left. Now let me, while the buyer's Givvy is running, I'm gonna go ahead and let me look through my notes real quick and see what I need to get to do the foliar spray. So now I beat this horse to death about the rooting hormone. By the way, there's one. Is there one left? One left at $20, and after that, I can't do any more for this week for sure. And then I'm gonna make some. What's it called? Foliar spray with the multiplication medium that we use for. Oh, for sure. Seed grown. All right. If you really don't want it, I will. Thank you, Mother Licka. Appreciate it. If you for sure don't want it, I will send it to someone else, or just not send one. Right. You have a bunch. Gotcha. Are they seed grown? That's the main difference with these. These are from seed, not, pretty much everything is, all plants pretty much that we sell here, except for stuff like bulbs, they're clones of a clone, of a clone, of a clone, TCs and all that. So that's why with the seed-grown Monsteras, you have unique genetics that are unique to the individual plant even, right? And so that's how we find a lot of, cool. That's how we find a bunch of sport. And actually, I was telling you guys earlier, I sprouted about 250 seeds, and I got, out of that 250, I got a single sport mutation, all white. Unfortunately, it was all white. That's the problem. So no chlorophyll whatsoever. I was hoping it might mint up a little bit and would survive and not have my own, but I didn't. But the gambler in me makes me want to go get like 1,000 seeds now and sprout 1,000 of them, So, hey, thank you, JM. I appreciate your first purchase. Let me see. Make sure. Hold on. If you're gonna grab something else, I've been running them as where is it? Scared Crow, thank you. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. I'm going to have a regular Givvy up here as soon as the buyer Givvy is done. So hang in there for a couple of minutes. And then at the end, maybe I'll just run a couple of them right as I get off. I think I'm going to try to just go until midnight. How long have I been live? It doesn't tell me. Oh, it just tells me 35 minutes because I got off. I don't know how much it was. We have 2 plants to seed a few years ago. I should have ate the fruit. Oh, what happened? Should have ate the fruit. Lol. I give them to whoever will. What? No way. I'm dying to have my own. Oh, guys, here it goes. Here it goes. JM Throne, man. Congratulations. You got it. Wow, dude. That is perfect timing, man. I can't believe that. Your first purchase. Oh, by the way, JM, with your first purchase, you will also get a Monstera Deliciosa seed-grown Monstera. Not this one. It might be shorter, it might be taller, whatever. Congratulations, JM. That's awesome. Yeah, for sure, man. And this is my last live, so if you want to grab some stuff here, look, let me see, what did you get? I'll run some of these things. I'll do some. God, I'm mumbling. I'll run some. What the hell is it? Where am I? I'll run these things. I'll do some flash sales on these. If you want to grab something else, dude, I'll do them here. I'll do some crazy because it's the last minute. You want me to do something crazy? You meant the last live before shipping tomorrow. Yes. That's what I meant. Last live before tomorrow, and then I probably won't be live until later in the week. But here, let's do. I'm gonna do everything crazy on everything. Dude, here we go. This is oh no, wrong one. So you got the regular. I've got this one as well. If you are into the conjacks, by the way, this is what the conjacks will look like. The ones that, these are the ones for sale, roughly the size, roughly. They're all about the same. And then this is how big they can get. This is a conjack nightstick. And then I have Gordon's Gold. Here it's pinned. I'll pin it, but I'll do a little better deal on that since you paid full price on that one. That's fine. Here, I'll run flash sale on that. 30 minutes. That's the Gordon's Gold. The flower is going to be the same kind of color, jam, right? But the what is this? This is Gordon's. Oh yeah, Gordon's Gold. The color, the leaf color, is really, really dope. It's got like a neon pothos kind of color, as opposed to the kind of like that green. The Gordon's Gold is like a yellow neon kind of look. Very similar to, there's a more expensive variety called Shattered Glass Variegation. Fucking beautiful. It looks like lightning through the leaf, and it's like green, and it's like light green, but they're so expensive. I was trying to get some bulbs, but they're like up to $100 a bulb, and I'm just like, all right, I'm not gonna. We'll do like rarer bulbs later down the line, you know. So yeah, but this, you get the whole leaf slightly yellow, so it's the same type of flower as the other. Yeah. Okay, I'll try to find it again, man. I'll see. I gotta reach out to my guy this week anyway, and see if he can do that. Yeah, they're really, really, really beautiful. They're dope, but I can't get them in bulk at all. And if I can get them, it's like 1 bulb, 2 bulb, maybe 3 bulbs, and then I'm like, damn. But I'll reach out to the guy. I'll keep that in mind, Keith, and I'll see if I can't do that. Yeah, because I think he had, I don't know if he had 1 or if he had 3 left. I feel like it was one of those 2. I'll double check. Then, okay, I'll go through really quick on this. The conjack. There's another one. Well, this is my first week of live, so what I wanted to do, so I've got a lot of different plans. So you can see I've got like, I specialize in aeroids. How about that? So just aeroids mostly. I will have some random other things. Like I have like, today I've got coconut as well. By the way, if anyone is interested in the coconut, I've got 1 coconut seed left. If you knew, they take like 6 months to sprout to get here. I have like 8 of them that I've been holding for months, and it's brutal. I had to just give in, and I'm like, I want to buy some because I want them to start growing this season. So I deal with mostly aeroids, meaning anything in the Araceae family. Monsteras, Alocasias, Philodendrons, Certosperma, Amorphophallus, Sauromantum. There's just so many. These are like the more of the popular ones. But what I wanted to do is, because it's my first week of lives on here, I wanted to have something unique and actually rare. Not like TC rare, you know, like, oh, here's a rare TC. But you can't use, it's like an oxymoron. You can't have rare and TC in the same sentence and it make logical sense. It's a logical fallacy. There's no such thing as a rare TC. If it's in TC, it's no longer rare. It might be rare for this month. But if you guys seen what happened with the devil monsters, right? I paid $1,000 in last November for a Devil Monster that came out. $997 or something I paid, knowing very well that the price is going to tank. But I wanted to put it in TC, and that's exactly what I did. What I didn't anticipate is how fucking slow Monsteras grow. I'm kind of new to the TC. I've had a lab for quite some time. I do fungi. I'm fucking prolific at all fungus, basically. But tissue culture is a new kind of thing for me. Still, same kind of lab situation setup. So, too much of that could come. Yeah. This is the Malayan green. And I'm excited because it's the dwarf and it's like basically like my height, man. And they produce so much. But what was I ranting about? Yes, anthuriums. Some anthuriums too. Oh, I got seed grown anthuriums, guys. Ooh, do I have any out here? I've got a tray of seed grown anthuriums. They're Magnificum Clarinarium hybrid, I think. I've got them from a plant friend of mine, and I have the mother. Let me see. Maybe I should list that. How about I do that? Let me list it, and you guys. I'll find you the biggest ones if that's what you want. I think I have the picture on here, or maybe it's on here. Give me a second. Do I have a Givvy up? Son of a gun. Wait, who got the Givvy? Wait, I think I know who got it. Oh, yeah, I remember. It was JM, right? You just came in and got it. Congratulations, JM, if you're still here. Was that you saying you're still looking for other ones? If you are, damn it, I'm jumping all over the place. Let me know if you're still in here and if you're looking for something, and I'll run the other ones as well quick. Oh, the beige stem. Boom, the beige stem is pinned. Big. I want a big Billy. If you have any, I do not. The ones that I do have is the one that kind of looks like Billy, and it's the Paraíso Verde. Really beautiful. Wait, that's the old leaf. No, don't look at that leaf. Yes, really beautiful variegation from the mother over here. And man, it's like, well, yeah, you saw that. That's right. You're the one who told me about the sunlight and variegation, so you probably have that. Oh man, awesome, brother, awesome. Oh, thank you, Knight. Knight was rocking out the other night. Yeah, I was gonna have Grandma here. She's like, "Oh, you should have got me." I was like, "I thought you were sleeping, Grandma." Wait, this is Jay. The buyer's Givvy. Oh, this is yours, JM. I'm gonna put your name on that so I don't forget. And you got JM. Buyer's Givvy number 2, and then I'll probably do one more buyer's Givvy. I'd love to see your anthuriums. Yeah, let me do that. I'll put that up. I have the mother plant, and so she doesn't. Let me see. Let me just see if I've got the pictures in here. Let me make sure. How can I add it? The problem is I can only add one picture if I do an ad through the live. Close live show. Okay. However, if I do the listing, it's still only letting me add one picture. I'll bring some out, but let me add it in. Oh, yeah, I can't do it from here because it's not on there. Wait, let me see. Can I add more than one? Oh, I can. Okay. Fuck it. I'll just go grab it. Yeah, come hang out, girl. I appreciate you coming back. Hell yeah. I'll be here probably for another 30 minutes here, so I'll go grab the anthuriums, okay? And then I know I said I would do 2 things, but it looks like I'm never going to get to chopping that other guy up. A lot of talk. Oh. Givvy. Let's do the Givvy. Shop. Oh, Planetaholics, you're here. Damn it. I am going to do that. promise. You know what I should do? Is I should just like take a picture, run it like it's already made, and then that way you guys can get it. I know you were waiting for that. I'm sorry. And then like I'll make it. Oh, everything's stopping at the same time. No problem. We'll get to it. Givvy. Got a Givvy get drawn. I got another buyer's one. No, let's do an all-out free one for the peeps in the back, guys. Yeah, if you guys like jewelry and stuff, I posted a bunch of stuff in there too. I used to vend a lot of other things. Here's my dang pictures, guy. All out of the 10% coupons. Oh, here we go. Great. Now we'll do this one 15-minute requirement. You got to follow the host. You've got to watch the live. Let's go. And pin, I'll probably pull that early. I'm going to go grab the Anthuriums. Esmeraldens hybrids too. Okay. Pin it to me at some point. Okay, man, I appreciate you. Give me a second. I'll be right back, guys. 2 minutes.
Something. I guess it's that. Something smells really good. It was like interesting smell. Come on. Schmelling and schmelling. Yeah, let me pop this back in. What am I smelling? I don't know, it smells good though. Boom, boom. Move some things out. Let me get the little. Oh my God! Check this out. Wow, guys. I guess my son maybe did that. I don't know how that happened. That's weird. It's an it's a Sauromantum. It's just unfurling. It's a Venus corpse lily in with the Anthurium seedling. So this is the Anthurium seedling. Now I got it from gosh dang it. I got it from a friend of mine. Let me show you. I'm going to go ahead and see if I can upload a picture of the mother here so you see what. There she is. Bam. Damn, I can only add one picture in? Damn. Okay, well. Let me double check here. I'm just going to put it as Anthurium seedling. Oh, man, this is the nicer one. I'm just going to do this as a buy-in now. I've got to do it. But I will put a number on it. Yeah, I'll put a number on it. I'm going to do 200 on that. Fuck it now. 81. And it's an Anthurium seedling and plant. All right, look, I'll do this one. 35. Yeah. So check out the picture down here so you can see what the mama looked like. And oh my eyes. And this is the seedling, the baby. I believe that she said it was self. So I'm gonna have to do it like a no ID, but I think it's a clarinervium and a hold on. Gosh, I had it on my other app. Give me a second here. Gosh, hold on one second. I'm gonna have to hop over, or else there's no way. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Regal, Anthurium regal, and clarinervium hybrid, I believe, is what it is. She said she had that one and a couple in her. God damn it! What did I just say? Was it the Clarent? Hold on. Anyway, I don't want to pop over, but I've got a few of these guys. Quite a few, actually. No, the mosquitoes are coming out. Hey, it's about to be midnight. Yep, the bigger mosquitoes are popping out. You can see the regal, yeah. So that's why I said she doesn't know for sure. She said it's self, but from my understanding, they go at different times, but she has a few of them, so she has a few of them. So maybe that's what had happened, and I kept crying and everything, and she's like, well, I know this is the mother, that's all she knows. And I was like, damn, I really wish I would know a little bit more. So I was thinking maybe it's a regal, and that's why I didn't put anything on there. So yeah, but that's mostly what she has is those. And I mean, this basically looks about the same as well. I don't know. The sinus is, I mean, it's small, but it's a little bit closer. So I don't know, but you can tell it's got the same kind of elongated. Oh, nice. Thank you so much. It's got the same elongated. You got the beautiful number 8 one. It's got the same elongated shape, but on one of them, something interesting. On one of this, and this leaf is a little bit funky. It's got this shimmer. Like I had a Anthurium silver turtle or something along those lines. So it's got it's so hard to see. It sucks. It kind of has that silver kind of flakes or specks or something on it. The new leaf, of course, is a little bit browner. But yeah, this one is looking. Actually, a lot of them, they're all like that in the center. The larger ones, this one has it as well. That like kind of silver shimmer looks regal. Yeah, I think that's what it is, because that's what she said it was self. She didn't do. Thank you, Night. I'll put this away with your box. That's cute. I don't even know how that little guy got in there, but that was freaking cute. So yeah, maybe she was right. I'm not a huge Anthurium guy, so that's why I was gonna just have to do it as a no ID. But honestly, I spent like an hour looking through all of these, looking at different crosses of clarinerviums and the regal, looking for what's the other C one? It's got to be. I mean, the mom is regal, but for these guys, what did I just do that last one at? Because that had the other plant.
Well, I mean, I can do 25. I think is fine. Let me know if you're interested in that, or if someone wants like a pack of them. Oh my god, I should put something down on this box. Maybe I could do like 5 for 100. I kind of want to grow a lot of these out. Clarinervium, but there's another C one. I swear, I was like when I was doing on this, I was like, oh, wait a second, what? You bid without knowing anything? Crystallinum, that's the one. Thank you. That's I was looking at like clary crystal hybrids with regal because it's like you can't get away from them. It's clearly what it is, right? Like that's the only one that has that really like long heart shape. So crystallinum, is that what they say, Carla? Yeah, that's why I just didn't know, and I was looking at the different. Okay. Oh, you bid by accident is what you mean. You want me to refund that one? Trust me, I know. I get so like, are you sure? You don't have to. Please don't feel obligated. I did that. Oh my god, I got like sometimes I'll get so in the zone when I'm like on the buying spree that like that like I'll be like I like got stoned or something and I forgot what I did and like I just saw the thing come up and instantly like I just went like I was in like a competition and I swiped. I'm like, oh my god, what am I doing? I was like, oh please, no, someone buy, because it was like I think the price had gotten up like oh my god, I don't know, it was like close to $100 on something I didn't even know. I wasn't even trying to do that, but I instinctively like clicked on it and I just saw the price climbing. I was like, oh my god, I'm fucked. And then luckily, I mean, it ended up, I think it was one of JJ's lives and it was for Vietciosa or something. Guys, let's go for the Givvy. Let's go. We are Knight. Congratulations, Knight. Oh, that's awesome. There you go, Knight. Congrats on winning the Givvy. Was the buyer's, wait, that was the regular Givvy or buyer's Givvy? I don't even know. Either way, you're going to get the hookup. Yeah, but can you go back over? Oh, no, not at all. Not at all. Okay, I get it now. I'm sorry, I misunderstood. You didn't know the details for sure. No, Carla, a darker leaf crystal, has more silver, tight veining. Okay, so Carla, I'm sorry, what Carla is a darker leaf crystal has more silver. Okay, so crystal is the silvery. That's why I was wondering because it had some of that. So just straight regal. That's what she said it was. She said it's It was self, but then I would like look into it and like I thought it was like a clary at first because I have a clary that looks somewhat like that, but the claries are a little bit more like hard, rounder leaf. Here's mine. So thank you, I appreciate that. So I feel a lot more confident in that now. So this is my clary. I love her. She's a sweetie. She's my first, and maybe not first. She's my third one, but she's the one that lives inside, and she's kind of lost a lot of her leaves. Oh, and I burned incense. Yeah, I was like, oh, it smells good. Incense stick in her pot. I have it in a huge pot. I had this early on, and she was fucking huge, but she's kind of pulled back. But that's why you can see why why I'm like, is it a clary? Is it, let me go back also. You asked to go back. Let's go to... Well, you know what? I'll just pin... Here's what I'll do. I'll use that same one, and I'll put these in the shop. And I'll pick you guys out the biggest ones. I mean, if that's what you guys want. You'll take one? Awesome. Yeah, I'll put them up. You can't tell from a seedling. That leaf will look nothing like it at 8-inch. Okay. Well, but so when I went through her place, like everything she had was these regals, like, and she had a couple claries, but she said that that's what was flowering during that time. And so, if anything, the other ones she had a lot of were clarinariums that were adult, that were flowering age. So she had like maybe a couple handfuls of them. But I got all of the seeds, and I was like, man, it's so hard. I can't find fucking seeds. Like, people don't sell their seeds. I mean, I get it. And then my clary will not. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Knight. Here we go. Okay, so you got the Anthurium regale with a Sauromantum venusum little guy in there. I don't know how it got in there, but you got the twofer in there. And let me see if I can't pin. Wait, I have to redo this, I think. And I'll show you what the mama looks like, okay? Edit. I'll put 5 in there, 10. I guess we'll do 10. Give me a second, and then I'll pin it. I'll pin the next one, and you'll see what the mama looked like, okay? And it is regale. Am I missing something else I should put in here? No, we'll do 25 sale by now. Okay, post. Okay, so Knight, what I think it should be posted. Okay, it's not pinned. No, don't be sorry, girl. Hell no, don't be sorry. We love plants. That's why we're here. You know, someone once told me, I used to say sorry a lot, and it's like you're giving like your power away every time you say that. No need to say it. We're all good. We're here to hang. There we go. Okay, pinning. Boom. I pinned them. If you guys want any of these guys, I'll pick you guys the biggest ones out of them. You get to see how they are. They are. I hatched them. I keep wanting to say hatched. Well, it's been months. Holy crap. I want to say like the beginning of the year at some point, like, whoa, it's been a long time. Yeah, I don't, yeah, it's been a long time. Damn, they're growing slow. They grow slow. Yeah, it's really beautiful, and you just can't tell, but it's got, you know how Micans has that kind of sheath? I mean, you know, maybe you guys are more Anthurium people than I am. I'm just getting into Anthuriums. But I had a crystal turtle. That's what it was. It looked a lot like it. And it's like, I don't know if I can get it to do justice. It's like a like the vein is very silvery on a lot of these. Like if you catch them, it's like that silver turtle. I don't know if you guys know that, but yeah, they grow so slow. This has got to be like 4 months old, and they're under a light. They're under like an 85 watt. They're under the 4 light. Yeah, and I swear it's got to be like 4 months. Not to mention the amount of time for the seeds to hatch. But they have this beautiful little sheen. The older leaves might have some little speckles on them from previous little tissue, but all of these are like starting to, you can't tell. I wish there was like a way that I could really show. Maybe I find a really bright one. Anyway, they've got some really, really beautiful like the silver in them. In the back too. Kind of reminds me of the Micans. I don't know, like it's beautiful. I love it. So Knight, you've got the little guy with a Sauromantum and Plantaholics. I'm so sorry, I keep forgetting that. I will pin it to you, and I'll get that made. I appreciate you hanging out with us, and thanks for coming back, man. Well, I don't know, low man, both. Seedling 6 months ago. Okay, cool. I'll check it out. Thanks. Let me see. I missed a bunch of you guys. Velvet. Thank you, Keith. God, velvet. That's the word. That looks like it does good. Yeah. This is what's crazy, man. It's crazy. They're slow. But then I have man, I have a BVP. I have one that like I can't even. There's no way I can even. Let me show you. This is my first real collector's arrow here. And they're in. Oh no! Don't look at this leaf. Don't look at that leaf. But let's look at this leaf. It's a BVP symbol. God, there's zero chance that I will remember what this is because it's a BVP crossed by a JKLM crossed by a BV and crossed by some other acronym. So zero chance for me to remember it. And I have the thing somewhere. But yeah, I don't know what happened. Something bad happened. Poor guy. But this thing I got when it was this big, and that was around the same. No, that was even longer. That was over 5 months ago. This is how big it is now. And then we'll ignore that leaf. But yeah, it's crazy. I love it. I had this in like a really high humidity when it's. That's why I do. I have all these under dome, and they love the high. Anthuriums love that high humidity. I love the way that they do that. So that poor guy. The problem is, I had this in the back. I moved it out, and I wasn't able to. Sorry, bless your heart. Yeah. But I wasn't able to. I guess I didn't water it, so I must have missed the watering on here. I feel so bad. It's so beautiful. I feel like a bad. It's older leaves, so whatever. But really, and it was even darker when it was young. Really, really dark. It's a black Carla something. I have no idea. Sounds like Keith. You probably know better than that. Better than me. Planaholics, good night. Yeah, man. Okay, cool. Planaholics. Cinepicaplanarium. Yeah? No grow light in your bedroom. Okay, let's see. Let's see what Keith has got going here. Oh my gosh, we're getting close to. Oh my gosh, let's hop over that number too. Yeah, something like that. Luxuriance? Maybe. You probably are. It's a little. I think the one of them was one, and then the other one was a multi-cross. But yeah, I think you're close. I think I would have. That's. I love it. Gloss Anthuriums do fine in ambient low light, 75 inherent. Okay, yeah, that one is gloss. Insurance in that really okay. I would think I would have remembered, but maybe I don't. And I have the like thing. And I just loved it. I saw an Anthurium. I was like, they all look the same, but I understand they're not quite all the same. So let's take a quick look at. Oh crap! I'm missing a lot of stuff. Oh sweet! You got a lot of pictures. Have a Givvy. Oh, I did 2 Givvies? Okay. Well, here's another Givvy. I will pull this one, and then I'll do a buyer's Givvy, and then... I need to make maybe a couple more sales, and then plants, if you will, and aquariums. I haven't really gotten into too many. I have some pond plants. I actually just auctioned off the last form, and not necessarily an aquarium, but well, I sold this guy, but I have another one. These are like soggy bottom. These are like swampy plants. It's another aeroid. It's a very little known or common genus, Certosperma, Johnstonii ruby stripe. Let's see, maybe I'll pop another one out. I have so few. Maybe not, maybe one.
and they corm up as well. I do know they don't like their roots to be messed with. Oh yeah, there you go. That's like that, like kind of delta leaf shape is kind of, and it gets really, really big. Oh, look at this beautiful leaf. You get all sorts of gorgeous colors. This ruby strike, I love it. I mean, the Johnstonii, the standard ones are pretty too, but they're just kind of blank green. And Micans, I can probably do some Micans. Yeah, because I need to get over this hump. Yeah, I'm just so nervous because I really want to keep most of those Micans. I'm all like, my Micans, but I do need to rehome a few of them. And I don't know about if they do good in the aquariums, but they are. Let me see if I have it in the shop, so I can pin that so you can kind of see it. There's some info on them. Was this it? It's not the same. Damn it! It won't let me go in. But they grow in like ponds. Let me see if I can find a thing on here. Oh my god! Holy crap! Wait, this is your clary? This is fucking giant! Look at this. You think you need all my plants? Yes. This one is one to have. These ones are actually rare. Like, you're not... Oh, not this one. Where is it? I just don't see them everywhere, especially the ruby stripe. And I'm really, really looking now. I want to find some bigger moms. Because I'm in love with them. And I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to put them into that little pond, see how they do, because they are... Wow, that's gorgeous. Or this is the clary. Wow, look at this. That's the regal. The big one was the regal. This is the clary then, right? Or no, this is the regal. No, wait, this has the big sinus. This is regal, right? Wait, my clary? No, my clary's kind of close. Oh, damn, look at this. Wow, beautiful. So, yeah, you're asking Keith. Keith has all the... Look at that. Keith definitely knows what's up when it comes to the aquarium. Wow, Keith, that's gorgeous. Dang. What is this? Whoa, what is that guy at the bottom? What is that? Check this out. I hope you don't mind if I share your pics, do you? I don't think there's anything sensitive. Oh, it's a jewel orchid. That's what I'm missing. It's kind of hard. Damn, it's really hard for you guys to see, but it's beautiful. Wow. Yes, I've been wanting to get into jewel orchids. They're absolutely gorgeous. So any of the jewels are just like a smaller variety, right? Oh, man. Oh, hell yeah. Look at this. What do you got over there next? Wow. Wow. You got some shit I've never seen before. As far as anthuriums. Jesus Christ, that's gorgeous. Wow. What is the big guy? It looks kind of like mine. Is that the like lighter color? BVP? It looks like, yeah, the jewel orchid. At least that one looks like it goes in there. Is it, oh, aquarium. Oh, yeah. You mean like a terrarium, right? That's what you mean, Knight? Orchids have to dry out. But that's what I mean. But, I mean, you have yours. I think what she means is terrarium. Maybe I'm wrong. Knight, do you mean like a terrarium like this, or like in aquarium, like straight up in water? That's RVD. That's why you were so positive, because it looks just like mine for sure. It looks like the same leaf shape. Yeah, pretty damn close. And I know it's a BVP. I think I know. What is that? Black Velvet Prince? I have so many ways. Yeah, so you mean terrarium? Then yeah, absolutely. The terrarium. I mean, you can use most of those. Where's that Johnstonii? Oh, it's right here. Yeah, the Johnstonii definitely can do that. Let me see if I can't find something else. Man, Keith, I'm fucking jello. You got beautiful. Oh my god, Keith. Oh man, you got my favorite in the background over there. What is this giant? Oh, is this? This is a Billy? Not variegated? Is that what that is? And then my favorite right there in the background. Red Vein Dark Phoenix. Okay, thank you.
That's just what's in your bedroom? I have been putting houseplants just so seeing fluval. Yeah, I'm not a fan of fluval. It's a little expensive. It looks cool. And then when you water, I just like it runs out kind of black. Philo Esmeraldense Narrow. So that's what you're looking for hybrids of this. Ah, jeez. Come on, man. That's not fair. You're gonna bite me on my face. There you go. See, these are much bigger mosquitoes than we've had earlier. Okay. Oh, and I see your Paraíso Verde in the background. Dang, brother. And then the Friedeck. I love it. I have one I need to repot right now as well. Honestly, this is an oldie but a goodie. It's a classic. When I'm gonna make an import order in the next month or so, and I'm probably gonna get like 1,000 of these. Okay, not 1,000, but I'm gonna get a bunch of them because I love them so much, and they are just gorgeous. That's just something that I don't think will ever get old. They're like a little camouflage looking. They're just gorgeous, man. Absolutely love them. Breaks down fast and turns that too. Yeah, and it's expensive. I have a bunch of stuff in Fluval, and I'm like, I don't like it. I did it in the beginning. Like, look at this. Wow. Look at this Regal. Oh my God. I've got a Regal Lava that's in TC. Look at this. So this is in Fluval mixed with perlite, and I mean it's doing great. But I just don't like to. I don't like to have them fertilize them all the time. And the Fluval always gets so dark. But yeah, look at that. She's looking great. I have a massive one of these guys. Yeah. Fluval my tanks. Should I? Oh, in your tank. Oh no. Oh, they are young. I see. Yeah, I think it looks great in tanks. Great for corms at TC. Yeah. But you know what? I mean, for TCs, perlite works just as well, I find. And then I've been using the moss too for acclimation. Dirty moss, fucking dope. Coast of Maine, Nedic. Oh, I don't know what that is. Nedic blend. Ooh. Moss, perlite, and 10% stratum. Oh, for acclimating? They didn't do 10% stratum. Interesting. That's reasonable. Okay. What's your moss to perlite ratio? Oh man, I love it, especially the Peruvian moss, man. It just doesn't. It like you would think that it would mold, but it doesn't. And I'm absolutely like a huge fan of that. Oh yeah. Shrimp and jewel cicadas? What? So I'm trying to do aquarium. Oh, that's awesome. 40-40. 10 and then 10% air. Awesome. Oh, here, I'm going to actually put this in because this will probably be the last one that I do. And if you have aquariums, then that's, can I change this? Oh man, that little bastard mosquito bit my face, and I'm not happy with it. Okay, how about unpin? Can I edit now? Edit, hooray. Thank you. Shit. Okay, it doesn't let me edit from there. That's fine. We're just gonna go do it from here then. Fuck it.
man, Keith, you've got some. Oh my God, I didn't even get to all of them. Keith, holy smokes! Oh, some dope begonias in there. God, Keith, that is so cool. Check that out. The New Zealand premium long fiber from John's. Oh, John's Frogs, yeah. Yeah, he's got. Look at that. He's got great cicada, not cicadas, cichlids, like the fish. CHI chick, is it sick? Something like that. Dang, bro. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Oh my God. Even your outdoor, look at this. So dope. Yes, yes. Oh, look at your Adansonii. Beautiful. Wait, you're in Connecticut? You can have these? I guess obviously you're having them in a greenhouse, but how cold does it get? Wow, gorgeous, man. Oh, I just lost it. Absolutely beautiful plants, brother. Thank you for sharing. Holy crap. Still going. Little seedlings. Are these little Monstera seedlings? No. Oh, it's not Swiss cheese. Oh, Escalito. Yeah, okay. It's like a little bit longer leaf shape than the, my God. I need to start buying plants from you. Gracily seedling. Okay. I'm not familiar with that one at all, but there's your, wow. You have, it looks like you have a terrarium in there. You got snakes? I have ball pythons if you need some ball pythons. Wow. Dope, 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 man. Wow, thank you so much for sharing. That is so cool. Dart frogs. That's awesome. 1:17 for the Givvy. The Givvy. Oh, yeah. I'm going to put this last one up, see if you guys want any of that. Then, wow. Corman, get it. Welcome in. Oh, guys, here it goes. Congrats. Good luck. Congrats. All that good stuff. Remo Head, congratulations on winning the Givvy Sauromantum Venusum. Corm. Well, it's a small one. Smooth-sided toes, chameleon geckos, few blood pythons. Oh, blood pythons are dope. Emerald tree boas, gorgeous, gorgeous. My unicorn, you have to get rid of kids. Oh my God. All right, I'm gonna pop this thing on. Oh my God, I have so many messages, guys. I'm not doing messages now. No messages. Go back, and then I'm gonna wind down. Man, you guys rock. Thank you guys for hanging out with me again. I will post. Let me see, where is this shop? Come on, my guy. Alright, that's going to be 82, and that'll be the last of the night. Let me see if I can't find like a big ass picture of this, because these. Oh, really? Awesome. No, you rock. Sorry, I was going to send one, but just thanks. Thank you. What? Don't be sorry, Knight. You rock. He took over. No, you rock. You rock. Don't nobody be sorry. Here, let me see if I'm going to add, hold on, Ruby, Strike, John, Stony, oh my, Tony, yeah, this might work good in your, terrarium, rum, yum, rum, 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 rum. Not pond. I mean, they do get big, but I think you'd be able to keep them in a terrarium for some time. They're so gorgeous. I'm trying to see if I couldn't find like they like it wet, so man, come on. Show me a giant one. It's just hard to find pictures of this one because this is the Ruby Strike. I guess I could look for the standard. Okay, yeah, I'll show you guys. I'll show it in a second. You sent a message, but it was so I have no idea what you're talking about tonight. No bueno. Did I miss a message? Whatevs. I'm just gonna post it as is. Fuck it, flash sale it. Let's go. 25. Boom, baclat. That's for this guy. And then let me get in there and let's take a look at that picture that you sent of the aquarium. Oh my God! Damn, Keith. Look at that. That's beautiful. Man, I wanted to get... wow. Absolutely dope. Saltwater aquarium. Really, really beautiful. Wait. What happened? It was heartfelt and now I'm embarrassed. Why are you embarrassed? What happened? What did I miss? Did you send me a DM is what you're saying? Because I didn't see one. You're so sweet. Don't be embarrassed. Thank you. You're really, really sweet. I'm gonna have to have Grandma out here one day so you can actually see her. out. It did not work. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. I pinned that, of course. It's okay. So you said yes. Oh, you sent me a private message. Okay. You let me know, and I'll bring my. Oh, that's so sweet. I don't know if I see that you sent me a message. What? Why'd you delete it? You should have led with that. I'm all here looking for it. You can delete messages? That she should not be allowed to delete it. Send me the message again. Don't be embarrassed. For real. Don't be silly. Airplantaria. I don't know if I'm following you though. Uh-oh. That's funny. Oh, yeah, hey, wait a second. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's see. I'm going to throw... Oh, there we go. We got another buyer's Givvy, another big one. And then maybe I can throw... What else can I do? Kind of tuckered out. I think it'll just be easy to do that, buyer's Givvy. And then all you guys help support through this week. I appreciate you guys. You guys will be getting some extra stuff anyways. You guys get the buyer's Givvy, behind the scenes buyer's Givvy. Daddy, okay. I like this one. No, wait. The tip is not looking good. Buyer's Givvy's gotta be good. Oh, nice. Little plump-licious. I gotta put these things away. I can't even move in here. Oh, must have done that. What is this airplanes thing you're talking about? You took over Plan Dead? Oh, you rocked. Yeah, we had a lot of fun the other night. If that's what you're talking about? Yeah, really appreciate that. We did that tonight, too, actually. We did good. And what are these airplanes that you guys talk about? All right. This is going to be Believe in Yourself. Believe in Yourself, Givvy. Oh, I love airplanes. I thought it said airplanes. Maybe I misread it.
Edit. Oh, good. I get to edit. Good, good, good. Picture. Yes. Nah, you know what? When y'all are in here, no, I gotta do something better than just this. I'm tired, but let me not be lazy. You guys rock. I want to do a good ass Givvy. Maybe a couple extra things. Oh, duh. Hello. Alright, I think this will be good. Let's do this. It's one of my all-time favorites. It's one of my old school favorites. It's a Syngonium albo. Put this down. Air Plantaria is right there. I bought them out one night. Gave the new girl a huge tip. Everybody was mad. No one got it. No way. Belief. Oh, I thought that's what, dude. If it said belief in yourself, that would be fire, Lil. That would be awesome. These are a little bit lame, though. It's really just because of that one sticker that says, like, you can do hard things. I don't know. I got another set that I like much better. It's way, like, a little bit more sophisticated, cute, pretty looking, you know. Belief in yourself, that's a good one. I was the one that gave the new girl the $500 tip. Damn! That's another live air plant. I didn't know. So wait, who is the air plant people? I haven't really... I don't think I've seen them. She was hot and dancing the whole time. Oh, it's funny. Oh yeah, they were the one. That's right, I did see them before. They have like the shell and then the air plant coming out like an octopus, right? Those things are cool. Oh yeah, the urchins are the round ones. Yeah, really dope. Really, really dope. We're gonna do... Find a beautiful. Okay, buyers, hang in there, buyers. And if you want to be a buyer, you got one last chance here. Be a buyer, be a buyer. Who's going to be a buyer? Oh, I like that. This is pretty. Let me add... I'm going to just add the same sticker on all of them. Well, maybe not. Kindness. And then this guy, guys, cool. I did a really dope buyer's Givvy, and I don't know why it was so late the other night. I was hoping all you guys would be in there, and then like there was 2 people, but that's cool. Wait, was it Lil? Did you get the buyer's Givvy? I think that was you, right? Yes, that's awesome. I'm glad you got it. That's badass. Yeah, but I was like, I couldn't even. I was like, wait, why is it? What? There's only 2 people. I was like, oh, it's like fucking 2:30 in the morning. That was awesome. But it was you and like, well, I think maybe one person that just came and got something. I feel like I don't know. I don't remember anymore.
Let's see what else can I pop it in the pop. Well, it's a buyer's Givvy, so why not? I could probably. No. Something interesting and good. I don't have much interesting and good out here. I gotta water a bunch of plants here, guys. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna do a second bigger bulb. How about that? That's a chunky Givvy anyways. Alright, buyers. Ooh, that's a pretty one. Another Sauromantum. Clean her up. So we'll do something like that. Let's put these stickers on all of them. Wow. Anything but air plants. You're not excited about the air plants? The whole air plant situation? Oh shit, I didn't. Wait, what? No. Okay, well, I don't know what's going on, why I didn't do that. I don't know if I even ran that. Let me add this buyer's Givvy in, and that way you guys can get in, and then it's been fun. Maybe I'll do a couple of auctions or something. Opa. Buyers Givvy end of night. How about that? End of night buyers Givvy. Syngonium albo, and then regal. There you go. Boom. I'll do 15 on that. Requirements. You got to have made a purchase, and that's it. Save. End of night. Yeah, let's do that. Man, I'm really beat, guys. Thank you all for hanging. I'm just now starting to feel it. Ready? Buyers giveaway is live, guys. It's like y'all funny. Okay, cool. The Givvy is up. 15 minutes. And I think we had 1, 2. This one is Keith's. And then what to do here? Drink. Oh, goodness, guys. Wow, I got to water so much. I got so much to do. It's going to be a long morning tomorrow. I don't really want to do shit for cleanup tonight, guys. Wait, what? What do you mean you didn't qualify? Wait, oh, you didn't buy anything today? I thought you did. Oh, no. Wait, what? You did buy stuff today. How did you not qualify? Whoa, 9. You did. So wait, you can't get, are you not in the Givvy is what you're saying? I'm confused. Make a purchase during this live. That's the only qualification. So are you, let me see. Well, let me know. I'll get support out if you can't get in. Yeah, I know what it's like. Shit. Where do you work? What do you do? Night, if you don't mind me asking. What? I've never clicked on that. Hold on. Watch the live from the beginning. No, it's either the one on the top or 2 at the bottom. So you don't have to watch the live from the beginning. That's crazy. Yeah, that's so. See, it says here you have 2 ways to qualify: make a purchase, and it's already should be clicked for you, or those 2. I would, yeah. No, you're good. You should be able to get in there. Yeah, I would not do that. That's fucking stupid because it's dumb. If you miss it by like 3 minutes, you can't do it. So get out of here. That's silly that they do that. Yeah, exactly. Guys, good luck. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys again so much. Exactly. It's one or the other. Thank you guys so much. Wait, maybe I need to do one more auction. I just need to get over this. Something for $20. Can I do an auction? Should I? IAA. Oh, cool. That totally clears it up. Mosquito. IAA. The Flight Administration? I don't know. Indiana Association of Astronauts. I don't know. Okay, hold on here. I would like to. Well, that needs water. Those need water. Oh, the Mikins. Someone said Mikins and I forgot. It's like I kept forgetting.
Okay. International Architect Association. Would have never ever guessed it. Okay, I'll go grab it. And actually, I have one that the other ones are looking like I cut yesterday, but I'd rather just do one other one that I haven't cut yet. I'll bring it to you guys. And I'll do it so fast, each, or maybe two. Oh shit! Oh damn it! God dang it! I just destroyed 2 freaking leaves off this mic. God dang it, dude! That's what happens when I'm like in a little bit of a hurry rush. Where are you? Oh, beautiful pink leaves. Just destroyed 2 of them right off the bat. Okay, that's not the lichens at all. Okay, I was wondering, I'm like, where are the leaves? All right, this is the, oh my god. All right, I'm gonna keep one of these guys for me. And then I'll get these in moss for you guys. Oh my lord. Okay, I'm keeping that little guy. It's so hard. This is really a beaut. Great variegation on the stems too. Nice fatty. All right, I'll just auction it because I want to get over this hump number here. No, wrong one. I'm so tired. Oh man, God, it doesn't do it justice looking at it through the camera, man. Listing. Oh, I need a number as well. I'll just do all 3 of these guys. You guys are here. We'll actually bid. Then we'll do it. I didn't want to do it earlier just because. Yeah, just because. Okay, that's 83. 83 Micans. Gorgeous. Cutting 83 guys. Oh. Okay, I'll just start at $1 too. I know you guys are. $1,520. What is all that? All right. I'm gonna start at $1 and I'll do auction so you guys can just. Oh, 60 seconds? No, we'll do 15, 10, 15, 15-2. Let's go. 15-2 on the Micans. Oh, there's not a spot on there. But okay, 83. Here we go, guys. It's pinned. 15 seconds. There we go. It's running. And it's got the little cream and pink as well. You can tell it'll have the beautiful pinky as well. Uh-oh, Knight. Congratulations, Knight. Knight is bidding against herself. Oh God. Did it work? Did it go through? No? Oh, I guess we get to do it again? Wait, pin new item? I don't know. No, no worries. It's just not, I don't know if it, I guess it says pin, oh, pin new, I'm fucking, God, dude, guys. No worries, take your time. I'll put this down here, and then I will get to the next, oh my God, this is beautiful. Different type of beauty. Damn, it's so, I don't know how I can get you guys to see this. There you go, okay, a little better. And then there's the beautiful creamy, like, tinges as well. Just do all of these. This is from another one because I have like it's long and but I like destroyed like fucking 3 leaves just pulled off. That's okay. I'm gonna have to keep those for myself. These are like the more beautiful ones. So see, look, I don't even know what I'm doing. Numbers 84. Let's go 84. We'll do this one. Seven entries, 2 minutes, 50 seconds. Buyer's Givvy is about 2 minutes off, guys. 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Oh man, that looks like a... Yeah, literally, right? You see it. It's the bigger ones now. It's the bigger ones I was telling you about. But, I mean, I can see them much easier and I can just catch them, but that one got me good. Got me good. Hey. All right, let me see. Wow. And then I will do this one. This one's got, the leaf is a little hit. Oh, but this is like the tip as well. No, we'll wait on that. Where's the rest? Sorry, give me a second, guys. Oh, I'm so sad. Look at what I did. Check this freaking leaf out. Do you have starter plants? I do have some, yes. Check this fucking gorgeous leaf out. I'm so pissed at myself. I was like, there's nothing wrong with it. It's literally... Oh, look at this. This is the most beautiful leaf. Luckily, I still have the stem, but I don't know which freaking... You know what? Maybe I'll see it and I'll match it up because I want this. Absolutely. One of the most beautiful Micans leaves that I've seen so far. So dumb. Please check my credit card once to make sure I'm not gorgeous. What? No. Hold on 1 second here. Are you asking me to check to see if it went through? I will do that. Variegated pink, but it doesn't say nothing. You have starter plants. So I do need citronella, Keith. So in the shop, I have, if you're new in here, yes, I have Sauromantum venusum, the corpse lily, bulbs, live plants as well, and 1 second, 5 seconds for the buyer's Givvy, guys. Good luck. Good luck on the buyer's Givvy. No, it does not show it's purchased yet on my side. Lil's Valley! Lil! Oh my God! You rock, girl. You got some good energy, good juju going your way. Dude, guys, you're so welcome. Guys, you have no idea. Last night at like 2:30, I ran the dope buyer's Givvy. Beautiful, like an even more beautiful Paraíso Verde, and I don't even know, a bunch of other stuff. And I'm like, guys, there's only 2 people in the buyer's queue. It was Lil and someone else, and she got it. And that was like, I was so happy, so grateful. But you got it again, girl. Calamity, you still haven't won a Givvy. Oh man, that's something we should have. You've been here all night. Don't worry, you got yourself behind this backstage Givvy. Oh my God. Goodness. Wow. Let me take a quick look here. Night. Oh, you're a different color on this phone than on that phone, Night. Okay, I'm sorry, Night. What were you asking to check? Oh, to see if it went through, right? Let me see. Shop. Sold. It doesn't show up in the sold, but I mean, does anything show up? Pending. Oh. Okay, I guess. Oh, it's under auctions. I'm a dum. I'm so sorry. Yeah, you totally got it. Oh my God, I forgot that it was auction. Yeah, it worked. This secret Givvy. Thank you guys. Seriously, you guys all rock so much. I really appreciate that. Oh, and I got over it. But you know what? Now I'm here, so we're gonna do the last few. This is really gorgeous as well. Oh, there you go. I kind of see it. Really beautiful. All of them have slight pink tinges too, and very good variegation on the, dude, super variegation on the stem. And if you guys remember yesterday, you can always say, cut, regrow it again, at least with these guys. Yeah, it was under auctions. That's why I didn't see it. This is 84. Wow, this is dope too. 84. Variegated. Screw it, I just... No, we're going to do this for 10 seconds, guys. 10-2. Let's not waste time. I'm getting tired. All right. I think maybe 1 or 2 more afterwards. God, I can't even look at this. I'm so sad. Oh, thank you. I've totally forgot about that live plan. Here, we'll do this one and then we'll talk about the plan. I'll go through all the stuff. That's the only one that I have a live plant of as far as the corpse flowers and lilies are concerned. Okay, I'm going to pin this, guys. 10-2. 10 seconds, 2-second rebuttal. And it's live. Low battery. And it's live. And it's live. It's live now. There you guys go. All right. Very unique, beautiful variegation. Highly variegated stem. This one's going to throw off some beautifuls. Actually, every single one of these. Oh, wow. Knight. Congratulations, Knight. What a steal on the Vikings. And then probably keep that because it's... Wait, I thought... This, I don't really know if I should do this because it's... Yeah, I don't want to do that because it's a weird route. Man, this is kind of shitty. I don't want to sell that. That's all right. Oh, you know what we can do? Root rot. You got what? You got a live plant? Oh man, let me do something better for you. If you wanna, I'll run this. Cray. Since you did that, check this out. Root, you still here? What do you take? Oh, the Micans?
Root, I'm going to pin something here for you if you want to grab a second one for a much better deal here for you, okay? Where are we at? Flash sale. But it didn't pin. Root. Actually, you guys can all take it. I have 4 left at this. This is nuts. I guess I should have done one, but that's all right. I know a lot of you guys already got this. You want to say Venus flytrap, Sauromantum venusum. This is the full plant, 4 left at that price. That's the cheapest that you will have it. You guys are awesome. And then, yeah. And then what? Oh, sorry. There you go. I have to hit the damn button. This is weird. I don't know. There you guys go. Congrats, Root. Here you go. Since you got that, I gave you a way better deal. Add a second one on, and or up to 4. I think there's only 4 in there, but it's the end of the night, guys. You fucking just get whatever you guys want. There's 4 left. I love you guys. You guys rock. No, that's why I did it. I did it for you because you bought one that big of a deal. If you throw another one, it'll bring it down. Hey, after party! We're about to get down. That's all right. If you can't buy another one, I got you. Okay. Yeah. No, don't be. That's the only reason I reduced it is because you bought one. That's why I did. If you wouldn't have bought one, I would not have done it. That's why I said, hey, grab another one. And I forgot to only put 1 in there. I should have just pinned another one to you. But yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm like, hey, since you got one, it's the end of the night. You want to grab another one for really cheap? Boom. That's the reason I did that. But you know what? If you can't, don't worry about it. I'll throw another one in for you. Okay. And then you guys got lucky. Whoever else is on there, yeah, just grab the last ones in. I meant to only put 1 in there for her, and I didn't pin it to her. Or I'm sorry, Rude. I don't know if you're her or him, but there you go. I think there's like 1 or 2 left on that, if that. And I guess I could just run through at the very end. I'm so beat, but I mean. Maybe I can. You know what? Let's do 1 more Givvy. Forget this. Let's do one more regular Givvy, and create, upload. Oh gosh, why didn't I take a picture? I love doing Givvies, guys. I know how much I love getting Givvies. Got to get the giving. Get. Damn. Actually, Root, I might know it. Send me a message, Root. No, Knight. Purchase them, guys. Buy them. If it's there, buy it. It's all good. I made a mistake. It's all good. We're not going to go back on it. Don't be sorry. Oh, the perfect timing. My iPad died for the music. So, good times. I want to do 1 more Givvy. Where is it? Where is they? Here they is. You heard me with the Grandma Rose. Oh goodness. No, I just I decided to do that because we had Root Rod get one at full, and I figured, I've been running them as flash sales today, so I figured it's the end of the night, just flash sale that one. But then there was 5 left. It's whatever. It's okay. We'll be all right. you guys get deals here and there. Sometimes it works in my favor. Sometimes it works in your favor. Sometimes, well, lately it's been working in y'all's favor. It's good. It's good. I'm happy. I'm grateful that you guys are here and helping me, supporting me, hanging out with me. Just awesome. So no worries about everything. By the way, guys, if you guys are just popping in, this is what I'm talking about. It's a Sauromantum venusum. I accidentally pinned like 5 for like 75% off. But I think there's maybe 1 left or something, 2 left. If you guys are just hopping in, hop in, grab it up. And I'm going to do one last Givvy open for everyone. All you got to do is follow. And then, guys, please, if you guys are in here, bookmark my lives, all of them. It only takes you a couple of seconds to do that. It's a pain in the ass, I know, but it really helps me out. And I would love you very much for doing so. Even if you don't come and hang it when the live pops up, it will show my live to more people. I believe the more people bookmark it. Plus, I think once I hit 100, it gives me like a slight discount on the selling fees, which is like minuscule, but it's something nonetheless. I love everything. You're gonna probably have one of everything that I have, pretty much. I'll send you a bunch of other stuff. You've been so great. I really, really appreciate your night. I told my grandma, and she didn't understand. She goes. I told her about that, and she's like, "But like, is this real?" And I go, "Like, what do you mean?" She's 87. I'm like, "What do you mean? Is this real?" She's like, "But like this is like real? Like, can they just take that back or like?" I'm like, "Grandma, no. Like, this is like she sent it for you. What do you mean? Is this real?" She just couldn't believe it. She's like, just thinking about it, and she's like, "But why?" I was like, because I explained to her the whole situation and stuff, and she's like, "Oh my God, I can't believe it." She goes, "So it's for real?" I was like, "Yes, Grandma, it's for real." And she's like, "Okay, I'll get dressed up, make myself up, and then I'll come out." And I was like, "Okay." But today I wasn't even going to stream, so it kind of came out of the blue. And here I am. It's like 2:00. So she was so happy. She didn't believe it at first, and she's like, "Is it real?" I'm like, "What do you mean? Is it real?" She's like, "So like it really happened?" I was like, "Yeah, well, I'm not making it up." She's like, and they're like, "They can't take it back." I'm like, "No, they did this for you, And they bought, and then they convinced the others to buy a bunch of your these things. This is what I'm talking about. My grandma, she's 87, and oh goodness, and moved in with me instead of going to the nursing home. So she's grateful for that, and I'm grateful. Yeah, her smile, dude. And so she made tons, like 200 of these baskets. And I'm like, it's pothos, I know. But I told her, I'm like, it might take a little while to get it sold. But night was just so awesome. And all you other guys, too, who were here. Yeah. Let me see. I'll pop one on there. Oh, not listing. I'll just pop it in case someone does want it. Where are they? Golden Hanging Queen. So, oh yeah, the one I have here is the Golden Pothos. Yes. I have a few. Yes, I can run it. Make this too. I only have like 3 of them, and then damn, I was gonna cut those things off. This is how am I gonna pack it? If I were to sell this, I was actually going to cut those off and make a bunch more from them. How old is she, if she wouldn't mind? Oh, not at all. She's 86, and she's turning 87 this year. He's taking my plants with fish. The fish. Yeah, that's right. That's awesome. And your grandma's name is Rose, too. That's really tight. If you're into the spider plant, I can do it, but I'm going to hold back that one large piece because I only have like 3 of these. 3 more, so 4 with this one, but this is the biggest one. I literally had this in here so I could take the little guys, clone the little takes, and then, yeah. Where the hell is my... There you are. I can run it as auction if you guys want. Y'all interested? This is another one of Rose's creations. Oh, we'll leave the little guy on there. 83 and 80. Wow. Yeah, for real. For real. And yeah, it's like, I didn't even, it's crazy getting old, man. It's crazy. Oh, both your parents are alive and they're 80. That's something. Especially for men. That's about as long as we can expect. Cool. I'll run it. Yeah, there's only 16 of you guys, but whatevs. It's oh my god, 4% battery. Uh, eh, eh. Oh wow, thank you guys. You're bookmarking the lives. You guys rock. You can bookmark the lives right here. It helps me a lot. It costs you nothing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go. Let's go. This is probably going to be one of the last listings. Where's the little guy? Okay. Spider. Spider plant. Also a number. I'm glad. Like, I don't mind doing it when you guys have a box open because then it's like, makes it easier. But like a new person to do this, that's like, man, with a cheap ass shipping. 85. I still got to get a hang of everything, but I'm so grateful for you guys. And yeah, I had a lot of fun today too, going on the rants. He's what? Against our wishes. An 80? Oh, he's probably running for some time. That's crazy, Lil. Whoa, that's crazy. Yeah, I wanted a motorcycle and I decided against it. Your odds of like death improve like 50% or something insane. And I was like, yeah, I was a drinker for a long time. And I was like, I lost one of my really good friends, one of my best friends to a motorcycle accident on Devil's Backbone here. And that's no fun. So I decided against ever getting a motorcycle because I love it so much. I'll ride randomly, like here and there. I'll ride a friend's motorcycle. Okay, guys. So I got Spider Plant. Might be one of the last ones going up. Oh, we got a little darky over there and a little darky over here. Oh, don't look at those. All the new leaves look good. Yeah, I've got a few more, but I'm really want to get some of these Spideys out. Stuff when you had a kid, I bet. Okay, guys, here we go. 15 seconds on this, starting off at $3. 4% battery on my phone. Spidey senses tingling. Oh shit! And it comes with your own little clone plant that you're able to just go ahead or just let it grow. Calamity Queen, congratulations, you won the spider plant. Can I put it there? Yes. What else can we do? We got this Givvy already done, right? This Givvy, oh yeah, this is Lil, you. I'm going to put them here. And then what else do I have? Anything else that is just lying around that needs to be auctioned quickly? No, we already have that pinned. Oh, thank you so much, Calamity. You're so sweet. Appreciate the tip. No, because I already had that. Do you guys have anything else in mind? Do we want to? Who's here? New. Oh wait, we still have a Givvy, right? Did that even get put up? Did I not put the Givvy up? What happened? Ooh, flowers. Oh, Lil. Thank you so much. I was like, oh, what is that? It wasn't flowers. It was money with wings. No, I didn't. Okay. Thank you. I must do it. I don't understand. I think I took a picture. That's what I did. Took a picture. Never actually got it. Here we go. Can I do something else in there? Everything is dead. What do you need to do? Draw timer? I'm going to do that 10 minutes, I'll probably pull it quick, and that's it. Yeah, it's one. I've got a busy bounce. Quantity 1. Can anyone enter? Why not? Let's do it. Anyone can enter. Oh, wait. You got to follow the. You got to follow the host. That's an easy one. Don't worry about how long. Pin it. Let's go. Oh, don't you worry about it. I have no idea what's in your box, but I will make it fit. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Better than flowers. Yes, Knight. You too. Thank you so much. I don't know what else I can. I guess while that's doing, I could do a call. Oh yeah, these things better go in here. I need to plant those tonight. I mean, I guess I can do this one. Okay, fuck it. This is the last one, but it's got a little blemish on it. But the leaves really don't matter in this place. In this case, it's the stem that matters. If you guys don't know, then you don't know. But if you know, now you know, or whatever. Is 86. I'll run this last one. Beautiful half white pink variegation. This is variegated Mycans. Variegated pink Mycans. Wow. Oh, I better plug it in. I'm feeling like there's a little lag when I type. Variegated pink Mycans. Variegated pink Mycans. So guys, I'm starting off with $5 though. So. Variegated pink Mycans. That's that. I think that's it. Oh yeah, no, number 86. Number 86. 15 seconds and it's on the clock. It's running. I might get a good deal on it. A little bit of a blemish on that flower, but again, it's the variegated stock that we're looking for here. That's important. And this will ship in moss for you. Very gay, very fabulous. It's beautiful. Mother liquor, congratulations. You got yourself a pretty little variegated Mycans. And I'll ship it, of course, in moss with the rooting hormone thing situation already done to it for you guys. By the way, is that rooting hormone still in the shop? I think I sold it, right? I think it's sold out. Yeah. Fuck. You know what? While that Givvy's going, maybe I'll. Where is that Regal? There you go, little Regal seedling. If anyone's, oh, I need to stop looking at that. I feel so sad for breaking that. What kind of monstera is about? Oh, good freaking eye. Not for tonight. It's my Vietiosa. I was gonna chop this one and then do cuttings, and then my monstera, the elbow as well, but I never really got to them. So yeah, I had to. I know this is dope, and my grandma was like, I'm pulling it out of there. She goes, "You're gonna cut it up?" She like stole it, put it in her bedroom. I'm like, Grandma, I see you with one of my most expensive plants there. I'm like, it's cool, but I do have to like cut this beast up. Yeah, I got it when it was like a 2-leafer, and so I've just been growing it two leaves. I think it was pretty rough, and so now I got 1, 2, 3, 6 on there, and it's ready to be cut. And I also, if you see this, I built up, and every one of these is already rooted, like, so it's gonna be like a no-brainer, no nothing. I will probably do that. Maybe I'll have a live during the week. Who knows? Yeah, but it is gorgeous. I mean, yeah, I think I need to wait on that. Grandma, yes, literally. She'll go through and she'll walk through all the plant areas, and then like randomly I'll just see like plants disappear from the house because I got like in the kitchen, or like it's kind of like part of the kitchen. But I have this giant table, that folds out with like a 400-watt light in there. And that's where I keep all my mother plants and stuff. And I'll come in there and I'll be like, wait, where's that plant? Oh, it's like, oh yeah, she's taking them in the room, putting in there every day. It's like she changes it to something else. It's really, really cute. Yeah, it's really cute. You know what? I kind of want to, while we're doing that. Oh goodness, yes, that one's mine. That's right. Let me auction one of these guys off. You guys want to do a quick one? Fuck it. See how it does. We'll do one at auction. I do want to keep them until they're bigger. It's so hard. I wish like more people sold their seeds. I'm always trying to find Anthurium seeds because I only have a couple, and my clary I just never could get. I never got pollen from it, and I don't understand why. Maybe I just don't know what I'm doing, but yeah, literally. All my cacti and succulents. That's cute. Yeah, my grandma likes cacti too. She likes all the plants, but like I said, that's who I got my plant enthusiasm from. His grandma. This is number 87. 87 is Anthurium Regal. Tegake, no, it's Regal. Regal seedling, guys, coming up. Anthurium. This is pretty much going to be like a Givvy. Regal seedling. This is from oh no, damn it, that's a quick listing. Oh no, I am doing a listing. It said Givvy. Auction, but we gotta start it. 5, that's fine. 15. Nah, fuck it. I'm gonna do 30 seconds on this. 30 and 3. Sorry. Pin and run. Pin and run. Anthurium Regal. I can't leave them alone, but she's so good. Is that one? Yes, you got one like this. You got a bigger one, I think, earlier. Oh, crap. And that's all I have for seedlings. They're all the regals. It's the same. Oh, I don't have... Yeah, I can't pin them on, but if you... I have them in the shop. So if you look in the shop, you can see what the mom looks like. Wow. Congrats, Plantaholics. Anonymous. Plantaholics are in. Shit. Here we go. Plantaholics, I'm going to do this for you right now. Oh, my God. Oh, yeah, absolutely. They all start like that. They're really cute. Plantaholics, if you're here, I thank you so much for bearing with me. I'm going to... I totally forgot. Okay. Foliar. Multiplication. Foliar. Spray. Concentrate. I'm sorry, it's taking me for freaking ever to do that. Plants, price. I'll just do, yeah, I'll do 25, and I should have 5. Okay, so limit purchase quantity? No. Here, that's awesome. Okay, so this is what we were speaking about earlier. If you guys weren't here earlier, damn, 19 people. All right, well, come in. Awesome. So I have a small tissue culture lab, and yesterday we made some. We took some of the mican cutting, and I made with the aloe vera gel. I made. I've got I use IBA. That's pretty much what's in all the rooting hormones, and so we made a rooting hormone like max strength. 1% IBA with 0.5% of NAA. Those are usually not always combined. There is one brand that does that, but it is like the strongest shit you'll ever have. That's for sure, and can be diluted down. So then what I do after that is
what I do after that, after it's rooted, then I also make another type of foliar spray, which you can put in like something smaller. It doesn't have to be big. I make it very concentrated. And it's going to have the basically the same stuff that tissue culture, that we use in tissue culture, the same hormones to encourage multiplication, meaning it's before you guys get it, right? When we buy a tissue culture, congratulate or good luck to on the Givvy guys. Root Rot Necromancer, congratulations, you got yourself a Givvy. Thanks for being here. So I use a similar mixture that we do for that, and dilute it in water, and you can just add in. I will of course include directions and everything for this to make a foliar spray. And so basically it'll be very concentrated. Do not let the small size fool you, right? I'm using directly from fucking powders. It's like super concentrated, so don't get crazy with it. You don't need to get crazy with it. I'll give you guys directions with that, and you take a few drops, and you're so welcome, Root Rod. And then you can add it to your spray bottle, and then add it to like once you get your roots formed, you can actually spray it on the stems, and what it's going to do is this hormone. Now, it's not the rooting hormone; it's a different one. It's going to encourage tons of shoots to come out. So that's what in tissue culture, the first step when you take a clone is you put it into multiplication media, and it literally just like fucking. I don't have my TCs out here. I have some jars in there, but literally like I put a alocasia, the venom in there, a corm. And it like turned within a few weeks in that multiplication media. I had like 15 of them just everywhere. And so that's basically it. Calamity Queen, thank you so much and have a great night. I'm actually getting off as well. I appreciate you guys. And then I will get you after that. Can you make a foliar focus dupe? Focus dupe? What is that? A dupe? Oh, to run. Yeah, I can. Wait. Make it okay. Yeah, I'll run that one as the very end right now. I thought I was doing that. I'm tired, guys. I need to get off. Yeah, let me. Boom, here you go. Flash sailing it. Oh, damn it. 30 seconds. That's all right. Boom. Greenhouse one more time. Yeah, let's do it. It's not anything crazy right now, but there you go. Potato. I got it pinned. I'll actually just wait 1 second and I'll do it again. Plantaholics, you're very welcome. I appreciate you, man. Sorry it took me so long. Thank you for hanging in. No, I will definitely do it. Oh, hell yeah. I'd love to do it. Let me just change this. The foliar spray. Where is it? Let's go. Okay, flash sale that for the next 5 minutes. I'll have 5 available, and that one's not going to be gel. It's going to be just in water. Boom, there it is. Also, ladies, if you like earrings, there's a bunch of like bangles and stuff in there. That's for my other stuff. Wow, what's going on? Okay, let's flip. That's a wreck. Here we go. Some of the those are like the dragon fruit cacti, Sauromantum. I literally just set this up last week, very, very like quickly. So, Hoyas, that's right. I've got, where are they? Somewhere here. No, there's some Philodendron Brazil, and then I've got Hoyas over there, but they are just like trying to be mama plants. Yeah, brother, no worries. What else? And then this I'm supposed to have cleaned. I got some few cacti in here as well. Just some little shit. Euphorbias, the little ghost cacti. Oh, look at this guy. This guy's here because it needs to be handled. I need to go corm hunting. I should probably wait for Orion to do that. He loves doing that shit. my son. And then this is, oh my God, this is just terrible. I don't even want to show you guys. I'm sorry, I hit it bad. And then it's all just kind of needs to be handled. Everything here is like, all right, this week I need to go work on it all. So here's a pretty little Hoya, Macrorrhiza. Some Syndapsis that I have as well that I haven't really put on. And something that, oh man, I just watered them last night, dude. That's crazy. And then everything, some cool Colocasia Mojito. I wish I could sell those, but those I need to like replant and water. I actually need to water everything again tonight. Oh, there you go. We got some spider plants. I knew I had a couple left. Some Anthuriums and Begonias. And then inside I have a lot of plants that are doing a lot of different things as well. And then, this thing we're going to have to chop up at some point. Some Anthurium seedlings and a bunch of, oh my God, this is what I'm like looking at. It's insane. Luckily, you guys can't see all that most of the time. Oh, goodness. Yeah. And then if you guys didn't get a chance to see any of these, here, I'll even run this as a flash. I know I have a lot of these. Flash this. Flash that. So I've got a friend, a sister of mine who, there you go, Sacred Geometry, who has a clothing shop called Primitive Tribal Craft on Etsy. She has like really dope clothes that are all like organic, handmade, no unnatural dyes or any of that. And so I ended up, way back when, I picked up a bunch of stuff from her, including her clothes, like for Bitcoin. And Bitcoin was like $1,000 or $2,000. I think I was going to trade her 2 BTC. She's like, "What's that? I don't want that." She's Israeli, you know. She's like, "I don't want that. I want cash." I was like, "All right." And afterwards, I talked to her a little while back. She's like, "Oh my God, Ish, I wish I would have taken those Bitcoin. You were trying so hard to give me Bitcoin. I didn't listen to you." I'm like, "Yeah, I know. No one ever does." That's the one thing that people from my past that come to see me, because I've been in Bitcoin since like 2012, 13. And that's the one thing that everyone always says, like, "I wish I would have listened to you." By the way, what's coming next year is going to be massive, not just in crypto, not in Bitcoin, but in crypto as well. Hey, welcome into the after party. We're actually just kind of getting off. But anyway, so she has down here. So she had a bunch of these. These are also like hand cast brass in from India, and they're like, this is the seed of life, right? It's like fucking really tight. This is a double seed of life. So the one that I have is a single one. Wait, let me see that I have pinned. And then where's the mosquito? Get away from me, mosquito. Here, I'll pin this one. There's a lot of really cool designs that I have. Oh, damn it. Fucking 30 seconds. Just whatever. I'll just show you guys a couple of things, and then I'm going to probably hop off. Oh, yeah, there's another one. This is like a feather. They're all solid, too. And that's the Seed of Life, double-sided. And if you guys know about sacred geometry, the Seed of Life turns into the Flower of Life. The Flower of Life contains Metatron's cube, all the... thank you, Knight. All the... you got yourself the pendant. I'm going to have to put this in for you. I may have a couple more of those. The little one I have a few of. I know I have those. Hold on. This is for Knight. And then let me see what else I have. I have some, like, the earrings are really dope, but see, I can't wear any of these, unfortunately, because they're not my style. Where is it? Where are we at? Oh, yeah, all sorts of earrings, like, different sizes, too. Like, they're really dope. Some big-ass bangles, some smaller ones. I know they're not for... Wait, this is not good. Yeah, there you go.
And then I've got some other. Wait, there were some really dope sacred geometry ones that I have. Where? Oh, wait, hold on. And I think this is probably my favorite earring. I should just probably pin as I go and show you guys a few. Yeah, they're really, really dope. Oh God, they're so small, the pictures. I can't fucking see what I'm looking at here. Maybe I can. Oh, that's weird. What happened to all of them? Are they gone? Oh, they just reappeared. Okay, here we are. This, I think I only have one of these. This is, you guys might have to, I should probably just auction. No, I'm not going to auction. I think I only have one of these. This is my favorite. I wonder if I should even sell this one. I have it on, I think. Yeah, I do. Damn it. It's really beautiful. It's like, why am I going to keep it? So, that's this one. This is like one of the most intricate ones that I have, and it kind of reminds me of peacock, kind of. They're big too. So yeah, you can't do earrings. Yeah, these are really dope. And then I'm going to show you guys the other ones. Uh-oh. That's my favorite one. I've got a bunch of different ones, so you guys can check out in the shop. And if you see something you like, I can probably. Oh yeah, here we go. As far as the sacred geometry is concerned, where's the huge flower of life? Yeah, so I got a bunch of stuff. I was like, she was moving out from California, and she was taking her operations back in because they do like really big festivals, like Ozora in Hungary and all sorts of other stuff. Swell silver gold. Really, with silver and gold? Wow. Yeah, so you're allergic, huh? Interesting. That sucks. That sucks. So you can't wear any kind of earrings? Wow. I also have some, oh yeah, some of those wood earrings too. I'll probably bust those out at some point. Here's another really dope pair that I like. They're earrings also, unfortunately, but really. There you go. Maybe you can see it against my forehead. Wow, that sucks. How long has it been like that? I mean, I'm guessing in your whole life. I miss my earring. I had this really dope earring, and it's been a couple of years now that I don't have an earring. I wish I had something that I could wear. I just can't. I'm not going to wear a giant fucking bangle. It's more of a lady style. And now I don't know where. Oh, I got this cool thing. This is cool, too. Feather. It's a feather ring. Feather. Fat thumb. Oh, there you go. It's one size kind of fits all. Damn. I don't know. Damn, that sucks. I think if you're interested, you would have to just take a look at the picture in there. I cannot do it justice on here. Your mom can't even wear necklaces? Really? Wow. Yeah, I've heard that with like maybe non-gold or silver stuff, but that's unfortunate, man. Yeah, I guess it's not that unfortunate, but probably if you have that kind of allergies, you might have other allergies as well. Oh, I think this is Metatron's cube. I have that. I can wear anything else, but not in my ears. Okay, wow, you're lucky. That's crazy. I never thought that people are allergic to gold. Even that's really interesting. Well, I mean, on the earring, so your ears are allergic, really. Oh yeah. Metatron's cube. So with sacred geometry, when you have the full flower of life, like this is just the seed of life, right? This is just the very basic. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 altogether in the center. And then the bigger one is the full. And so I don't know how much you guys know, but the Pythagoreans, they were a fucking cult, right? A mathematical cult. And the sacred geometry, I'm trying to find the full flower of life here, guys, so I can do the spiel with the flower of life, but unfortunately it's not cooperating with me. Well, anyway, the flower, oh, it's like what I have in, in the picture. Oh, and I got that too. It's a full one. Okay, so the flower of life, if you draw where they all intersect, you can draw from each point. You can connect the points together, and that is how you create this. That you can create these crazy fucking things. The flower of life contains all platonic solids within it, and so the flower that they never allowed the full version of the flower of life in the past to be shown. It was a secret, the exact amount. And so you always saw like a half-assed version of it, a much smaller one. And I mean, it was by death. Like that, they would like, if someone would like reveal some of these secrets, like they'd fucking find you and kill you. It's crazy. So there's a lot of awesome stuff, a lot of awesome lore in this realm of sacred geometry. And really look up, if you're ever into a cool rabbit hole, look up sacred geometry, go down that rabbit hole and find, and like the platonic solids, Metatron's cube, all of these patterns can be drawn from the bigger version of this situation, right? By connecting the centers, like you can literally draw it. And these, although they're two-dimensional, it's much more. These are three-dimensional shapes that you can draw from there. It's fucking incredible. Like tesseracts, you can have a tesseract on there. It's really not something I can convey through words. You have to kind of see them to really understand. So it's a really good rabbit hole. So when next time you see the flower of life, seed of life, there is so much information hidden in that single thing. So much. Everything that we know of hidden in one simple thing. Not to even mention the phi, which is that kind of spiral that you see, the nautilus shell. If you can, it's so much to go down. But I do technical analysis, and I use those ratios a lot. Some people call that number 1.618, which is phi, the fingerprint of God. Totally rightfully so, but it's too much to even touch on today. So, I would not be able to do it justice. But if you ever want to go down an awesome rabbit hole, highly, highly recommend that. And with that, I think I will do, hey, little guy, I will show you guys the last thing, and then I think I'm going to bounce out and grab some food. I really need to water these plants more than anything. Well, it just keeps disappearing, so fuck it. Whoa, what's happening here? Crawfish? Oh, what's up, guys? After party. I was like, what? Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. I was like, crawfish. Is that the new thing instead of buffalo? Is it crawfish? No buffalo? Oh, thank you for the raid, guys. I said thank you, Angstera. Love it here, guys. Let me just do a quick Givvy then. I'm not going to leave you guys hanging here. I'm going to do a Sauromantum venusum, a corpse lily Givvy, since you guys popped in here. Hang on, you guys won't have to. I won't even make you guys sit here and watch it for the whole 5 minutes. We'll just put it in, pull it, and then we can bounce. All right, I'll do 5 minutes. Damn, I don't have it in here. Come on. I just need a single picture. Boom, I'll use that one. All right. Anyone can enter. Yes. Boom. Anyone can enter. Enter it. 5 minutes, Givvy. We'll pull it quick. The Cult of Chlorophyll. Love that name. Dang, guys. Rocking out. Ceviche shrimps. That's ceviche shrimps. Nice, guys. Thank you guys for coming. Oh, awesome. Appreciate the follow, guys. Yeah, bookmark my lives. I was actually about to get off. I keep getting suckered back into talking more. But yeah, I guess we're going over some of the last things that I had on here. Anyway, yeah, I'm in Texas, Austin, Texas. I know it says Garfield, but I'm just outside of Austin, about 15 minutes from the airport, trying to grab this big dude here. Oh, I see. I was wondering. Thanks for filling me in. That makes sense. You're talking about ceviche. All right. Yeah. Oh, awesome. Where in Texas you from, Flora? Flora. Oh, shit. You eating ceviche? Oh, Laredo. No shit. Y'all sound like you had a lot of fun on your live, huh? Arlington. No shit. Awesome. Texas in the house. 3 minutes on the Givvy. Get in the Givvy, guys. There's no requirement. Just get in. It's for Sauromantum venusum bulb. It's a corpse lily bulb. And this is the big one. It's for the smaller one. Well, I've got Amorphophallus bulbs, Sauromantum bulbs. These are like the stinky flower ones. Here, I'll show you guys. I'll pin some things. Watch, I'm never going to be able to get off. Where is it? Amorphophallus. I'll show you guys some of the stuff here. Sauromantum venusum. Boom. There you go. It's pinned. If you guys want here, I'll run it at a better deal for you guys if you guys really do want one. There's 2 left. I accidentally ran a lot of them really pricey, but they're really cheap, but it's all right. Here we go. Flash sale started. That is that's a live plant. Okay, so that's actually this that I pinned, and this and the Givvy is going to turn into this, or better yet, slightly bigger here. There you go. That's it. Take a look at the picture. The flower is that. They're really, really dope. They get big. And then I have, here, let me show you. You asked about corms? Shit. I got the corm of them all. Oh, yeah. That's the big daddy corm, or big mama. Your birthday's in 20 minutes? It's not quite midnight for you yet. All right, you're in California or somewhere west? Awesome. Congratulations. So these are Amorphophallus konjac. You guys may have even tried it if you eat boba tea. They have a konjac flavor of that. It's edible. And then that one is, I don't have this big one, but I have these smaller bulbs of that. These are dormant. The other bulbs, yeah, it does. That's basically what it is. It's a corm. It's a giant freaking, this is 3 pounds, 8 ounces on this guy. And I have the smaller ones, 3 different kinds actually, but I'll just pin them anyway, and then that will be my way out. Pin. There you go. That's these guys, Amorphophallus konjac. And then I have another. Check out the pictures. Of course, I put a bunch of pictures in all of these. You could smack someone with that. Cali. Oh, all of you guys are up in Cali. I used to be up in
well, way outside of Reading, up in the mountains when I had my garden up there in, oh my God, in between Mendo and up in the triangle. Oh, I'll keep wanting to say front. Oh, guys, Givvy is up. Motherlick, congratulations. I think that's your second Givvy, right? Congratulations. Yeah, so let me see. So let me show you guys the other one. Venusaur, where are we? Oh, and I've got a Konjac. This one is really dope. This one is it's a lighter color on there. This one's kind of rare, but look, I'll do this one too. I know you guys are probably last minute, but I'll still just flash sale. Boom. Check out the pictures. They're really dope. So that's these ones. These will all be about this size. The flower on all three of them are the same. The slight differences are like one is, oh, absolutely, yeah. All of them can be grown indoors and in pots. And people grow them like most of the people grow them in pots. And then so basically when the cold comes in, Night Angs, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate you. So when the cold comes in, it will lose. This is a leaf. This is considered a single leaf. So it will lose the leaf and the bulb will go dormant, just like this one, for a few months. And in that case, what you do is just stop watering it, bring it in, get it out of the rain so it doesn't get rained on. And thank you. And yeah, and you wait a few months and then it will come back out of dormancy on its own. Even like I said, where's that big guy? They're super easy to deal with, super easy to grow. You can grow them up in the north. As a matter of fact, the guy I get these from is up in New Jersey, one of them, and another guy is in Illinois. And they grow outdoors, and they pull the bulbs at the end of the season. And like this, see, like this, it's already ready. It's already getting ready. There you go. To just come out. This is literally the stem, and it's going to like put out its little guys. So you can have them in. You can grow them indoors. You can grow them outdoors. Oh, this is the one I was trying to say. See, they don't even need to be planted, and they are like when they're ready, they're ready. You're like, hey, we're ready, bro. And so this is in the same. The Amorphophallus species genus is the same one that has that massive giant Amorphophallus titanum, the largest inflorescence that's stinky. All of these have a little stinky inflorescence, but they take, like this one's close to flowering. It might take another year or so until flower, but they will. And yeah, and this beautiful flower, check out the pics over there. These are the Sauromantum that are not dormant, and the Konjacs are all dormant already. They're really beautiful, and they're easy also. I wanted to show you something else, and I forgot what it was. But anyways, I will probably be back. Well, I will be back next week. I need to do some sourcing of bulbs because I'm gonna run out of bulbs, guys. I've been just running like crazy Givvies nonstop. I put all the little ones away just for Givvies, so I think I should have like enough to cover all of it. Yeah, Flora. Yeah, lots of info. You guys if you guys ever like chilling, bookmark my lives, please. Helps me out a lot. Give me a follow too. I've got all sorts of stuff. Like I'll come through. I deal mainly in aeroids, but I have all sorts of stuff, and I'm just getting like even coconut seeds. I mean, there's like non-clothed stuff, non-plant stuff as well. I'll do some other lives. I may even do a snakes live where I want to do a snakes live. I don't know if I need to be specially vetted to sell live animals, but I'm going to minimize on the last snakes that I have, and I'll probably, with my son, we'll do a live with just snakes, and probably do one with just clothes from primitive tribal crafts, jewelry. I got crystals as well, all sorts of stuff. So lots of things coming. Can you get other type of bulbs? Absolutely, King Potato. What are you interested in? I mean, I may even have some lilies. I'm not tonight, but what are you thinking about? I'm the guy that you go to when you need to find something in my group, at least. Message me.
Okay, awesome. Thank you, Knight. I'll check your messages now in case it's something very important. But yeah, I can pretty much find you anything, even outside of plants. That's one of my superpowers. Caladiums, Stefania erecta. Ooh, let me take a snapshot. Why don't you send me a message with that, King Potato? Nothing important. Everything's important. I will get back to all of you guys' messages as well. I got a shitload of messages today, so. Yes. Yes to your question, Knight. Yes, it is. About 2-3 hours, something like that. Tyler's very close. Sorry, be quiet. Very close. Yeah. No, absolutely. Oh, that's right. You're doing that soon. Yeah. Let me know. From Georgia. That's right. Oh. Is it gonna be soon? Yes, of course, King Potato. I wouldn't know off the top of my head, but send me a message, okay? And I'll make sure to answer my message, and I'll make a note of it because right now I'm so tired. This was like a random live, and I decided to come in. Oh, in the next month. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I'd love to have you in. I haven't really done that much, but I appreciate you being here, and certainly I'd love to get to meet Grandma. Yeah, badass. Yeah, and if you want, if you want to hop in one of these nights, nights, you can hop in, do a dual live or something. Any one of you guys too. Heck, I should have had Keith, man. Keith, if you're still here, next time I need to have you hop on the live, dude. Keith was like awesome. That man's got the collection, guys. He's got the collection. And Potato, send me a message too. Grandma from Mom. Oh, okay. Yes, I do have some Hoyas as well. Not any crazy stuff. I'm just slowly getting into Hoyas, but I do have some. It's just I just started them. Grandma just started the baskets, and I kind of was doing that. I do have a couple of bigger moms that I'm going to do it to. They're like Hoya Carnosa, Princess, and something else. I really like. So late, I'm barely know, but yeah, I don't have so many to sell, but I will be getting. I also have a tissue culture lab, guys, on my own, which I have like a devil monster, which whatever. That's not really a big thing anymore now, even though I played like a G for that one when it came out, and. But yeah, I'll be doing my own, and we're also planning a trip to Thailand at some point where part of the trip is going to be to specifically go through the jungle and get my import permit so I can send a lot of plants back and all that. We'll plan through TC, mostly alocasias for now. I'm just starting up, and alocasias grow very well, very fast. I actually have a mutated venom albo kind of. In TC, it needs some serious work. The poor guy, I need to change it. And yeah, Knight, absolutely. Yeah, just let me know. Communicate with me through there. Give me a thing. Maybe we can even have a phone conversation if you'd like. I would love to have you over. That would be very sweet. For my grandma, put a face to you as well. Or yeah, if you want, send me a pic. I'll send it to her. She's visual too, so. Do I sell TCs here? I will. I will be getting not my own yet, and yes, but not yet. I wanted to focus this first month of lives on this Sauromantum Amorphophallus, and then I'm going to. I'm not sure when, but soon enough I'll do a big import, and then I will do that, and I'm gonna get I'll get a lot of cool stuff. On those, hopefully not the same things that everyone else is doing. That's usually what I try to do. I've been on the app long enough to see what most people have, but I haven't been doing much shopping from anyone else lately. But I will do TCs as well, and I'll kind of do TC lives on their own. But that's to come. That's going to probably take maybe in this next month, maybe this month, but probably definitely by next month. And then I'll have my own too. I got a Regal Shield Lava
in TC and a bunch of other like kind of higher end stuff too. So that's pretty much what I'm going to focus on to bring over here. If it's alocasias, I'll do those myself, and then I'll be able to get them to you guys for much cheaper than what if I were to buy it from them directly. It just depends on what, and it depends on how much time. And since this is going so good, I'm devoting more of my time towards this because I also do other work as well, you know. So that's what I got on that. And yeah, guys, thank you so much. I appreciate everyone for hanging out. I think this is finally gonna be calling it quits here. Everyone else took off, right? Night, you're still here. Yeah, I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you, Night, again for an awesome night. Thank you, everyone else, for making it possible. Thank you guys for joining us. If you haven't already subscribed, or please do subscribe, hit the like button, thumbs up, I don't know, whatever shit you can do here. The lives, yes, bookmark my lives. That will really help me, please, and definitely give me a follow. I'll be on. I'll probably won't be able to stay over here too long, but I'll be on at some point midweek. If you follow one of my lives, you'll see them pop up. I'll change the date, and then I'll come up. For right now, I'm planning on going every week, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, but I also, no problem. Don't send yet. Oh, you will send me a message later. Perfect. Yeah, you haven't sent it yet. Yeah, okay. Will do. And then, yeah, and so I will be on, and most likely I'll do it again some point in the middle of the week because I'm like, I'm loving it, guys. I have a lot of fun in here too. So, bless, much love. Thank you, guys. I guess I can raid you guys out of here to somewhere else. I don't know who's up. Maybe the ASMR guy. Silent live with giveaway. Radiant Cactus, it is. I like Radiant Cactus. Here you go. Let's go. Thank you, guys. Peace. Love.